Forgot to go live on the mobile, guys. I forgot. That's all, folks. Oh man. But yeah. So, all right, guys. So you watched the Coca-Cola thing. That's pretty funny. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I ain't gonna lie. It is funny that like technically you could what do you call it? You could make Coca-Cola yourself and not get sued. But let's check out the games that were killed the studio, guys. Let's do it. I hate that my Google Chrome always like has like the loading thing. I thought I refresh
Games
it
that
in order
ended
to
up killing the studio that they came from. Ready, set, go. Remember the big old Saints Row reboot a few years ago?
Oh
the
yeah,
Saints Row series was
yeah.
pretty awesome, and it was developed by Volition. And you know what? If this reboot would have released outside of the vacuum of it being a reboot of Saints Row, like it was like its own brand new IP releasing for the first time, it probably would have scored maybe like 10 points higher than what it scored with typical Metacritic reviews, scoring in the low 60s. On its own, it's a very basic 7 out of 10 game maybe. As a Saints Row game, it is straight up offensive to the Saints Row legacy. We could go on and on and on about Saints Row's reboot and how it doesn't live up to what the original 3 games, I guess you could say 4 or even 4.5 games were, which is wild because Saints Row jumps the shark multiple times throughout its series. Saints Row Reboot very much so was branded as a game that was going to return to the roots of Saints Row. A lot of people were optimistic that the reboot would make things feel like the Saints Row 2 and Saints Row 3 days, where with Saints Row 2, it took things pretty seriously, though sometimes it would go a little bit over the top. Saints Row 3 would have its over the top moments, but still kept things rooted and grounded, enough so at the very least there was a floor. Sure, things go off the rails with 4 and Gat Out of Hell, but at that point, we had enough time rooted to the ground where at least we were still invested in the characters and the world to an extent. What's weird about the reboot, though, was that this game didn't even really jump the shark. It just wasn't good. Repetitive.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
With Saints Row was the cringy.
It's really murder games.
Seriously,
Yeah, they are
in
so many ways.
It's murder business. Fundamentals don't change, just a uniform.
I can tell you love it.
Okay, I don't have to love it. I have to pay my student loans.
Amen.
Why are they talking about like the main character needing to pay student loans and that he?
So around this time, and let's talk about woke stuff now. Around this time, wokeness was up and rampant like crazy around this time. So for some reason, companies feel like they had to market themselves where like they had to keep lecturing the people playing their games for some reason. And honestly, guys, I never understood that mindset. Like in general, just think about it this way: as the player, as like you play video games, you know, like when you play video games, when you watch a film, when you watch shows, do you want to get lectured, or do you just want to see something fun for the most part? Like in general, right? I don't want to be lectured. I want to play a game. That's what I'm here for. I want to hear stupid ass stories, fun stories, crazy stories, but I don't want to be lectured of like, oh hey, that is offensive. I am this, I am that. Or like whatever, like weird agendas in games for no goddamn reason. Like nobody wants to be lectured. When you want to be entertained, not lectured. If I want to go lecture, I gotta go to school or college, you know, and learn from a teacher. It's like the mindset of these companies were so stupid back then, and it still is happening to this day. And it's like, bro, you guys gotta understand, nobody wants to be lectured at all in the world.
He kills people for money. If he's like a career criminal, why is he worried about how he's gonna pay his student loans
that
back?
makes zero sense.
Like, bro, like that is not a priority. You're not paying your loans if you're a criminal. I don't know. And that right there, that's like just in the beginning of the game. That sets the tone though for what you experience over and over and over throughout the Saints Row rebooted campaign. It doesn't really have a legacy tying things back to the old games, not even really thematically outside of a few Easter eggs. The sandbox world was actually pretty cool. I think that they did a good job building out the world, which would have made the rest of the game relatively easy to land pretty well, I think, but instead, they just had some of the worst writing I've ever seen in a AAA game like this. And that's saying a lot because there's some games that have really bad writing out there, but I really do think that the Saints Row writing just like makes you want to, I don't know, curl your toenails up in some weird way. I don't know. And after Saints Row did finally launch and it was received pretty mixed and it did pretty poorly in sales, right away, the studio would start seeing layoffs and things would really only get worse from there. Now, the company that owned Volition, Embracer, did try to move things around and keep the company going for a little while, but ultimately, Embracer would fall into some pretty serious financial troubles themselves, ones that we'll go into later on in this video. But the big takeaway is that when Embracer had to really start cutting cost spending across the board about a year or so after Saints Row's reboot launched, Volition was not in a good position to be saved and get to stay open. And thus, the Saints Row reboot that was supposed to revive the franchise ended up killing the development studio. Nowadays, when you think of first-party titles from the big three video game consoles, a lot might come to mind, like God of War or Last of Us for PlayStation. Literally anything under the sun for Nintendo. And honestly, anything they put out can easily become a mascot for them. And the memory of when...
And the thing is, like, if people have like a legit reason why they want to add certain agendas because it will be good storytelling, in this day and age, guys, it's not going to work. People are just going to call it automatically woke, even if it may not be actually woke. That's how bad things have gotten, right? Like that, like for example, the Supergirl trailer, right? They're calling that, like, it may be race baiting, but like I'm just saying they're calling that woke because that was like the second comment I saw on that thread. I'm like, how's that woke? It's because they're making a movie about Supergirl because it's a girl. Like that's the part I'm very confused. Like how's that? Huh? You know what I mean? So it's because it's gotten so crazy. People are so paranoid. They're calling almost everything woke at this point. And a lot of it had to do with like, with a lot of weird stuff for like no reason. It was like, especially the dialogue was insane. The dialogue was so bad on a lot of these games of lecturing and shit. Oh my God, dude. It was so bad.
Halo was good for Xbox. But I want to specifically look at the generation of the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, and Wii. Because if you guys remember, the PlayStation 3 was off to a little bit of a bumpy start during that generation.
Oh my God.
With your PS3, I'll just keep playing my 360. Hope this song has helped you understand. Now you know how you killed your brand.
And while they definitely had some really...
The PlayStation, though, had the best system out there when it first released. It was very expensive, but it was one of the best systems out there. One of the best. It had like the way they designed the system, like the fat old school PC. I mean PS3 was one of the best ones. It had like everything you wanted in a system. It was just expensive, but it was everything you wanted at the time. But then they released a different version of it. They downgraded a little bit, and they put the price lower, and they were able to compete more with Xbox 360. But man, the first version of the PS3, guys, was insanely awesome, dude. I wish I still had mine.
Big heavy-hitting first-party games during that era. In 2007, Sony published a game that was potentially supposed to be another one of their big heavy-hitting first-party self-published games. A game that flopped so hard, I literally didn't even know that it existed until I was just randomly doing research on different game studios for this video, and I didn't realize that this was a game, and it was really big. Has anyone out there actually played the game Lair? This game released at the end of the year in 2007, almost a year after the PlayStation 3's launch, and was set up to hopefully be a big holiday selling game. And who knows, maybe it would have opened doors for the game to potentially become a big franchise. And it was developed by none other than Factor 5, who had a really good reputation and a really good track record, and they were really famous for their work on the Rogue Squadron series during the previous generation of consoles. And on top of that, they had some technology that was being implemented in various games throughout the years as well. But from 2003 until the release of Lair in 2007, they released 0 new games. So they were cooking up something big, right? And Lair, visually speaking, looked very impressive. which of course caused the game to get a lot of hype. I mean, this was the
So-
next generation in full swing, and
So what
I mean, look how
happened?
visually impressive this is. Mind you,
Yeah, let's
imagine this
go.
is like
It's like,
2007, you're looking at this. But then, when the game came out, people realized that the visuals were kind of the only thing that the game had going for it, because the gameplay itself was rough. You see, the PlayStation 3 era introduced the 6-axis controller, a controller that had motion controls.
Oh,
Yay.
no.
And it wasn't like in the fun way how the Wii did it. This was like with a weird controller.
So
and it was just like a
stupid.
game
It had
that
a
probably could have just
gimmick.
played fine with a normal controller. But if you wanted to like turn left, you had to tilt the controller left.
Oh no, they try to sell a gimmick. They try to sell a gimmick. Oh my god, that never works. That rarely works, dude. That rarely works. Like una nueva skin del Jet. Sí, una nueva con mi carrito del mío. Sí. Ahora, quiero jugar el juego este día. Sí, puedo. Quiero acabar esta pintura y después hacer otras cosas a ratito. Unos printas de mi arte. Que tengo un show este Sunday. Domingo. Es domingo, ¿no? Y estoy preparando todo ahorita. So, pintar más rápido.
If you wanted to dive, you had to tilt it forward. If you wanted to roll, you
Yeah,
had to like
gimmicks
twist
are
your
not
wrists.
good,
And
man.
it just, I don't
It
know.
doesn't
a whole
la-
lot
it
of the
doesn't-
gameplay seems to at
it doesn't
least
last,
be
guys.
mostly
It doesn't
like
last.
trying to correct the game's controls, making things weird. There was apparently a whole controversy even when the game started getting the reviews that were bad for the game, and apparently Sony ended up sending out like a big stack of like guides for the reviewers to like maybe change their opinion and try to understand
gracias
the
por el follow.
controls and what they were trying to do with the game better, which is weird. And at launch, you could only play with the motion controls, though they did roll out an update later that allowed you to play with analog sticks. Thank
too
God.
late.
But
Well,
this is
too
just one
late.
of those cases where the game being bad hurts because of how great everything else looked. I mean, there's this huge scale to the game, and the battles were cinematic, and it looked like they were really ambitious in trying to build out this world and create something awesome. And from what I've heard of the soundtrack, sounds really, really good. So it just stings even worse when the gameplay is just like this. I don't know. And while Lair wasn't developed by an in-house studio belonging to Sony, it was published by Sony, and it was a PS3 exclusive game, I'd bet my damn dollar that had this game done well, Sony would have outright purchased the company, because this was during a time where they were really trying to make these partnerships and really try to step up their games for the following years, because the launch of the PS3 wasn't doing so hot compared to the Xbox 360. But Lair scoring like 3 to 5 out of 10s across the board did not bode too well here. And instead, Factor 5 was quickly running out of money when Lair failed to meet both critical and financial expectations. And ultimately, they ran out of runway within a year of Lair's release and ended up shutting down in May of 2009. What's crazy is on top of all of that, there was litigation with former employees after the fact where apparently Factor 5 didn't pay their employees for the work that they did in November and December. Now, I couldn't find any updates on what happened with this litigation. I assume things got settled out of court, but it was a really big deal and a big story back in 2009 because it was just employees straight up saying that they were defrauded by their company that they worked at. So let's pour one out for the homie Factor 5
homie
that ended up
Factor!
shutting down, and hope we can remember them for their Star Wars Rogue Squadron games and that Indiana Jones and
Oh, wait, hold up. Let's see how much the Lair game costs right now. Let's see. Lair. Let's see how much it costs.
the Infernal Machine.
I'll let the
game
video
from
play.
1999, because at least that
eBay.
game was kind of fun, even if it was a little mid sometimes.
Do
Is
any
it
of you
gonna-
remember this game from 2012?
Reckoning?
It has a wild story behind it. It all started in 2006. There's this
Lair
guy, and he's playing for the Red Sox, and
PS3.
he's on track to win his 3rd World Series title with
Oh.
them. But
I thought it's gonna be worth a lot of money because I thought it's gonna be like hard to get, but nah. It's like worth like $7, $6. Never mind. Even sealed copy is worth $24. Free shipping too. Never mind, guys. This is not worth it for shit, man. Oh, it's funny. That is funny. That is complete funny, man. That's hilarious.
he is also a massive MMO nerd,
Hold up. Is there one I heard about this one? Let's see. Oh, have you guys heard about Redfall? You guys remember the game Redfall?
Coming
Oh,
off the
dude.
heels of Prey 2017, which
Oh,
was
dude, I
critically
remember
acclaimed
this.
and was enjoyed by quite a
I
lot of
remember
people,
this.
Arcane Austin had established themselves as a studio to look out for. Plus, they were part of Bethesda, which obviously is one of the most beloved game companies of all time. And yes, I know
Not
people
anymore.
whine about their releases a lot in the past decade, but they still make much, much better games than 99% of the game companies out there. So I don't care. Anyways, naturally,
You lying
when they
son of a
announced the
bitch.
game Redfall at E3 2021 with a CGI trailer, people seem
You
to
guys
be
remember
somewhat
E3, guys?
interested in what they were cooking. And the studio went all out saying that this was going to be their next big title and that this was going to feel like a true Arcane
Yeah,
game.
I remember
Expectations
this.
were pretty high, though there was already some people who did not really care for the overall vibe of Redfall, even with the CGI trailer. And when the game did release 2 years later, it was one of the worst games to release of this decade. Metacritic in the mid-50s, a technical mess of a game through and through, and one of the most generic and boring stories and settings of any video game I've ever played. And
Like, I get it that short shooting games are like some of the easiest games to make to a certain extent. But bro, man, you gotta like think outside the box with shooting games. Because you cannot be generic, you cannot be like how everybody else is doing them. You gotta think outside the box and be different when it comes to shooting games. Because bro, you already have so many shooting games out there, especially right now with those light service games. You know how like a lot of people want to be like the next big light service games guys, right? Like for example, the one who did it right was Arc Raiders. They did it right. They won. But you know who's not doing it right now? Highlander. That game supposed to come out next week. Do you guys remember Highlander? ¿Ustedes te acuerdan el juego que va a salir como el más grande que salió en el Game Awards? El Highlander? Yeah, it's supposed to come out next week. Let's see. Highlander. No, it's High Guard. Sorry, High Guard. Yeah, it's supposed to come out in 3 days. Never mind. The game has to come out in 3 días. In 3 days, it's supposed to come out. But have they been promoting or anything? All right.
yes, me and Elijah beat this game. There's a full video of our like experience playing this game like 2 years after it launched or whenever we did the video. And it was not a good game. It was really boring. And even then was still very buggy and we ran into a lot of issues. Nonetheless, since this is a video about studios that got killed by their games, you can probably guess what happened to Arcane Austin. And that does bear the question, what happened? How does a studio go from making a high-rated game like Prey 2017 to a buggy vampire shooter like Redfall that kills the entire studio with it? And well,
Yeah, it was supposed to be a big deal.
Honestly, it all started even before Prey 2017 really released, because ZeniMax, the parent company of Bethesda and also Arcane Austin with that, made a general push for games as a service with all their studios. They figured that life as a service is the next big thing, and if they force this onto all their studios, they're gonna make more money. And that's when we got Fallout 76, for example. And shortly after Prey 2017 release, Arcane Austin was also tasked with making a live service game to broaden appeal and to make that
Government that is an act of courage, trying to save lives, confront and not alone, but support with those who care for you. Quote unquote, discipline equals freedom. As a matter of fact, falsely discipline matters more than practicing it now.
money from microtransactions that, ZeniMax is now after. This was a
Wait, what?
complete mismatch from day one with what Arcane
Yeah, it
Austin
was
just
totally
had
big.
established themselves as, a strong single-player studio. And with that change, the studio started falling apart internally. A staggering 70%.
They got F'd over because they were continuing pushing the live service game at that time too. They got F'd over. Bro, not every game needs to be live service, dude. Imagine Redfall was a single player game. That probably would have been a lot better. That probably was the main idea for the game, but they they got screwed over by the company.
Of the staff who made Prey left during Redfall's development. As part of that, all the veterans who understood Arcane's way of making single-player games and, you know, probably had some good input on Prey 2017 didn't want anything to do with a live service game like Redfall, and they just left. Also, hiring new people was kind of hard because people would apply with a game like Prey in mind, and then they would find out that it was a live service slop game like Redfall. They didn't really want to work on it either. So, to fill the gaps, they had to rely on external support and outsourcing, which obviously then it's not an Arcane Austin game at all anymore, and you know, it loses even more of its feel and it dilutes the studio's vision even more. And what's crazy is that during the 2021 buyout of Microsoft, developers later went on record saying that they literally hoped Microsoft would look at Redfall and cancel the entire project. Like they were praying for Microsoft to put them out of their misery. That's how bad it was. But instead of Microsoft like doing that, they let ZeniMax keep running themselves basically. They took a hands-off approach and they didn't really audit Redfall or any projects they're working on, and they didn't really ask if this was a game worth making at all. The only thing they really did is just cancel the PS5 version of Redfall. But another change that happened during this time was that they did also scale back on the microtransactions, since games like Avengers tried the same thing and failed. So now the main reason for this being a live service game were kind of like gone or minimized, but the rest of the game, like its core, was designed around that and like around being grindy and stuff like that. So now the core didn't really have a point and it was even further flawed. And I'm not trying to say it's a bad thing at all that they, you know, scaled down the microtransactions, but they had designed the whole game around it basically, and now it's done. So what's the point of this even? But at the time, this was all behind the scenes and it wasn't publicly known until after release. But the first public controversy came shortly before launch. Arcane announced the game is locked to 30 FPS on Xbox Series X. This was a joke. Microsoft marketed the Xbox Series X as the most powerful console ever made, with 60 FPS and up to 120 FPS being the standard expectation for first-party titles. And then for a flagship exclusive to launch at 30 FPS felt like a step backward. Like, you know, we could have had this in the Xbox One era at that point. It just undermined the whole value proposition of the Xbox Series X. Stupid. And on top of that, nearly all the pre-release...
Like I said, this game had some good marketing. Like, it had like some good visuals. I remember this, and yeah, the problem was they got screwed over by the company because they were like, let's make a live service. Let's ask for a lot of money. This could be the next big boom. But that's not what it was designed for in the beginning. And then they designed it for that. Oh, and then they took out the microtransactions, so they made the game even more weird. It was a hot fucking mess, dude. Again, because like here's the thing: a lot of companies are willing to take the risk of this money, guys, because if you make it, you will make a lot of money. Obviously, look at Arc Raiders, but look how many games have failed until Arc Raiders got succeeded, guys. Look at so many games failed, guys. So many games fell before Arc Raiders succeeded with their live service stuff.
These trailers and gameplay were 60 FPS, so they literally baited and switched anyone who was interested in the game by clearly marketing it as a 60 FPS experience, but then like going back on it and saying, oh, it's actually only 30. And then the launch came, and as I said, it was a disaster. Bad game design mixed with technical issues that caused low reviews and no general interest in the game. The game quickly died as players realized there is no real substance or longevity to this game, and even Phil Spencer, the CEO of Xbox, went on a podcast and apologized for Redfall, admitting that the internal mock reviews were flawed and that they were way off.
We underdelivered on that, and for that I apologize. It's not what I expect, not what I want, but you know, it's ours to deliver.
So eventually, all future content DLC plans for Redfall were cancelled, which, mind you, they did sell a season pass for the DLC that was going to come out, and there was some people who paid $100 for this game, which included the base game and the season pass. And after one final update that added offline mode, this studio, Arcane Austin, was shut down in May 2024, and Redfall became the last game they would ever make.
We can't make this video without talking about Forspoken. I mean, we talked about Saints Row and how bad writing really can just kill a game easily. I mean, it just makes it cringe and then nobody wants to play it. And Forspoken literally, I think, was that. The studio. They're called Luminous Productions, but they're essentially a brand branch of
So
a different
stupid.
inner team within Square Enix. It was originally just called
Yeah,
Business
the
Division
dialogue
Number
was
2,
so
they got
bad.
a
I
name.
forgot
And
about
mind you,
that.
Square Enix is a Japanese company, but they brought in American writers. They made a Western writers room,
stupid.
and then the game came out.
I bet they
and,
regret
It
that.
was supposed
I
to be
bet they
this
regret
big old
that.
hype single player game, but I don't think anybody fell for it. Like, I don't think anybody was like, man, this PlayStation 5 exclusive game and PC release game really looks like it's going to be the greatest game ever. Like, let's just listen to this real quick.
Did I just do that?
Well, definitely with my assistance.
I did not just do that.
We did.
I just move shit with my freaking mind! Yeah, okay, that is something I do now. I do magic, talk to sentient cuffs, kill jacked up beasts. You know what? I'll probably fly next.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
So is it any surprise that the game underperformed a little bit? The reception wasn't good, and then the game didn't do too well in sales? At the very least, instead of seeing a full-on shutdown, Luminous Productions was merged back into Square Enix. They're like, all right, come home. You guys are going to be back to Business Division number 2. I don't know if they actually went back to being called Business Division number 2, or just everyone got like re-sent across the company. But at least it wasn't like a full-on nuke to the company. I'm sure some people still got laid off.
This arrived,
yeah. Man, that
This
game had
arrived.
some pretty heavy backlash when it came out just because of the dialogue. I think that's interesting.
This next game we're going to talk about has a little asterisk to it, because the studio behind it did not fully shut down, but they decided to never develop a game again. So I think it kind of still counts. Anyways, you guys remember that Lord of the Rings Gollum game from a couple years ago?
Oh,
3,000 years ago.
my God. I forgot about that.
The game that quickly became one of the lowest rated games on Metacritic and
It
actually
was
had
so
pretty low ratings
bad.
across the board. Even IGN only gave it a 4. That's like the lowest score they can give, I think. This is one of the worst games ever made. It has dated visuals, it looks like a PS3 era game, but it released in 2023. It was riddled with game-breaking bugs that would like sometimes lock you in a level and you weren't able to progress, and just controlling a character was very bad, and you know,
I
the whole
remember
sneaking
that.
around was very tedious, and it just
Oh
wasn't
my
a well-designed
God,
game.
yeah, I
Like, it
remember
felt
that.
very Bush League and very amateur, like it was not good at all. And this game was developed by Daedalic Entertainment, which you probably never heard of, but this is actually a small German indie studio. I met the co-founder of the studio at a gaming convention and talked with him a little bit. Basically, back in the day, they were a super small studio. They made these point-and-click adventure games, and the humor in those was wacky and kind of dark sometimes.
How did you get hired for Lord of the Rings?
With brats in tow. They aren't mine. Yeah, that's what my old man always said. And then he tied me and Macy up outside the pub.
But it like worked very well. And the main creative force was that co-founder that I met called Pokey. And I don't think their games like Etna Breaks Out or the Deponia trilogy are super famous. I don't think any of you guys probably heard of these games, but I tell you, they were really good, like for what they were. You could tell they had a lot of love and a vision behind it. And in Germany, they did see a decent success. I mean, nothing crazy, but still very good for a small indie studio. But after the success in 2014, they got acquired by a bigger German book publisher. And they wanted the studio to become a global player that could compete with Telltale or Quantic Dreams. And from there, the whole company changed. They wanted to make this a big operation. They moved away from like the cute niche to the adventure games, and they wanted to
They
make
should never
games
have
that
done
would
that.
appeal
Should have
to a
stayed what they
bigger
known
audience.
and built
obviously
from
that didn't
there.
work out. The company started spiraling and it started struggling financially, and the games they released were constant failures. Like they released an RTS game called A Year of Rain, and a lot of the key people, including that Pokey guy that I talked about, left the studio and moved on to do other creative stuff. And by 2022, they would sell the company to another publisher called Nacom. And under this new management, things got even worse. Lower budgets, less money, and you know, they were just trying to squeeze the company for the last they had. And so the people that were tasked with making Gollum weren't really experienced in making 3D action games on a AAA scale in Unreal Engine 4. And it just was a bad choice. And apparently the budget for Gollum was around 15 million euros, which is not a lot for a game that was supposed to be a AAA game attached to a license like Lord of the Rings. So the game came out, it flopped, it was awful, everybody clowned on it. And that caused his new owner to shut down any future development of games, and now Daedalic Entertainment, they're just a publisher now. And it seems like the days of them developing video games are completely gone.
Okay, now if you're
They
a
got
hardcore
screwed.
GameCube
Great, man,
fan,
great.
here's a game that you probably haven't heard of. Luke, you were a hardcore GameCube fan, weren't you?
Yeah.
You sound confused by that. answer.
Yeah, I don't know. I had a PlayStation 2.
Did you have a GameCube as a kid?
No, but my uncle had one. Does that count?
How are you calling yourself a GameCube fan? You didn't even own a GameCube. Have you ever owned a GameCube? I guess you had a Wii, right? And a Wii had a GameCube?
I had a Wii. Oh, yeah. I had a GameCube controller for the Wii.
Okay. Have you ever heard of the game called Gift Pia?
No, who's Pia?
This was a game
Pia?
that released in Japan, and there was plans to localize the game for a North American release, and it probably would have been renamed to Giftopia, realistically, if you're looking at the words. But this game has intrigued me. As you know, I do Animal Crossing content on Rocket Elijah, but this was like a game that was very similar in like style to Animal Crossing, kind of.
Oh, really?
Or a game that released like 2 years after Animal Crossing. I mean, look at this, right? It was a little bit quirkier with the comedy style, apparently. Of course, I haven't played this yet. I've only watched a lot of gameplay on it because I was really curious what this was. But there is a big emphasis on like interacting with other characters. The interesting thing is, this game flopped so hard in Japan that the North American release of this game was canceled altogether. But our story on what we're actually talking about here begins when we look at the developer, a little studio known as Skip Ltd. They have a long history of making games specifically for Nintendo consoles. I think it's safe to say that they're pretty much a second-party developer. It's always confusing to me how like first and second-party developers work in like terminology regards. They weren't owned by Nintendo, but they worked closely with Nintendo. Nintendo published every single game that they ever worked on. So I feel like that's something, right? 2 years after Gift Pia
Kind of like
released,
Game
though,
Freak.
the game
Kind of like Game
series
Freak,
we're
guys.
talking about today released. Chibi Robo. Chibi Robo is relatively a sad story, I feel like, across the board. It had a very ambitious start. The first game
By the way,
did well,
guys,
and then after that, things kind of went downhill.
guys, do you know how much Chibi Robo costs right now? If you guys want to get a game of Chibi Robo, you guys, ¿tú sabes cuánto cuesta este juego? El Chibi Robo? A lot of money. I think it's like $100 or something like that. 200. Okay, yeah, it's about $200. It was a very limited release in the US, I believe. Yeah, so if you own this game and it's working, yeah, you could literally get $200 for this. Open, use, yeah, you get about $200 if you want this game. Yeah, even if you have the disc only, $150, close to that. Yeah.
When it came to Chibi Robo, but I just want to point this out. The first Chibi Robo game on the GameCube was known for not being a significant commercial success, and then they ported the game later to the Wii, which also didn't do too well. And then the DS version, which also had good reviews, didn't sell that well either. According to Wikipedia, in 2007, it was even referred to as the 5th most overlooked game of 2007. How does that even happen? How are you so overlooked that you don't even rank number 1 in the overlooked category? You're 5th place on the overlooked list, which is where people are going to overlook it even more. I don't know, like, it just sounds unlucky. So there was a third Chibi Robo game, but this time they were like, it's not going to sell well in North America anyways. Let's release it only in Japan. And from what I can tell, the third game didn't sell very well either. But they kept making more Chibi Robo games.
Really? They didn't believe in it.
They believed in Chibi Robo, and I guess Nintendo was believing in them too. Now, of course, they weren't just doing Chibi Robo games. They released other games during this time. They believed in them. A lot of Game Boy Advance games, some stuff on the DS, some Wii games, some WiiWare games. You ever heard of Captain Rainbow for the Wii?
Captain Rainbow? That's awesome art.
I'm looking it up, and it looks like this game also was a financial disappointment. How did Skip stay open as long as they did? I don't understand. So the 3DS era comes around, and Chibi Robo Photo Finder releases, and I feel like at this point, Chibi Robo was starting to lose the plot a little bit. Jesus Christ. Chibi Robo was maybe losing the plot a little bit. The first Chibi Robo game was like this fun little platformer game, and you're in this like big house and you're this little robot. And by Chibi Robo Photo Finder, what are we doing here?
What?
We're not like cleaning or doing like little helpful tasks. We're trying to use the 3DS's augmented reality features and bring them to life. I don't want to do this. I don't know. I don't want to play a Chibi Robo game at all, really, to tell you the truth. But it wasn't like the mainline big Chibi Robo game. This was kind of just like a little side eShop game, so we'll forgive it a little bit. But the last and final attempt was Chibi Robo Ziplash for the 3DS. This was 2015, so this is 10 years of Chibi Robo existing. There was even a Chibi Robo amiibo coming out to like get things going. I really think the development studios and maybe even Nintendo believe that Chibi Robo could become a big mascot character in the same way that like Kirby maybe was, right? Like showing up in Smash Bros and stuff. Because isn't Kirby considered a second party franchise? They were trying to set Chibi Robo up to become this big second party entity, and it just never happened. What's really sad though is when Chibi Robo was doing its like big marketing push and like developers were talking about the game, some of the team was like, the future of this series is kind of dependent on how this game's received. There's even this interview with The Verge where one of the producers straight up says, if this game doesn't sell well, it's going to be the last game in the series. Just like that. He put it out there. The game did not sell well at all. And it's a shame because I think if they would have just made a Chibi Robo game more in line to what the first Chibi Robo was on the GameCube and not like attempt to do something different every single time, maybe it could have done better. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I don't see the appeal in Chibi Robo. It did recently come out on the GameCube Switch Online thing, the first one, so I am going to sit down and play it very soon. So I'm excited for at least that one. I don't know if I'll dive into the other Chibi Robo games. So not only were the reviews also very, very not good, the game not selling well definitely kind of was the last nail in the coffin. The company did go under, or it dissolved, right? But what's weird about this, but like nobody knew it dissolved. There was never an official announcement. There was no press statement. It was just like people were like, hey, what's Skip LTD up to? We haven't heard from them in a while. And they like do some digging. Their website was down. People started looking at some of the former staff members and they were working at different companies. And that was it. But in like 2018, after 3 years of nothing, Nintendo tweeted this picture. And it's this like fiery Chibi Robo. Like this is our boy Chibi Robo literally on fire. And you guys know Nintendo fans. They are completely normal people that don't think everything's a conspiracy theory. So they immediately thought that there was a new Chibi Robo game on the way and it was about to be announced imminently at the next Nintendo Direct. The next Nintendo Direct came and there was no Chibi Robo, and slowly people realized the company had been shut down. So maybe the image of the fiery Chibi Robo was Nintendo being like, hey, the character's dead. That's it. This is the last you're going to see of him. Now, Luke, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
With Chibi Robo's track record here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you want to see more Chibi Robo?
No.
Well, guess what? A lot of the developers who worked on Chibi Robo recently spun off and started their own studio and kickstarted a spiritual sequel to Chibi Robo called Co-Robo. And they raised over $150,000. But I'll give them credit where credit's due. This game looks more like a sequel to the original GameCube Chibi Robo than literally any actual sequel to Chibi Robo. But it's just a wild ride. Like after so many failures, for them to come back and be like, you know what?
But still believe in it.
Let's bring Chibi Robo back one more time.
Oh my God.
Let's see how it goes. Maybe it'll be good. Someone out there is liking it. I mean, they funded it. 2,000 backers on Kickstarter. Someone pledged $2,091 to turn one of your own pets into Tom's cuddly toys. Someone also paid $1,900 to work with the team to design a toy that fits into the world. And then someone paid $1,500 to meet the development team. Nobody pledged $6,000 for the highest tier though. It would allow you to appear in the game as an NPC. You'll send us a photo and we'll make a 3D model of you so you can be a part of the family. Luke, we missed out on this. Also, in the last update for Co-Robo, they announced that they were delaying the game and they were going to make their December 2025 release date. Maybe later this year, they said. So that's neat. They did show off gameplay, so the game does exist though, so have that going for it.
Immortals of Avium and Alone in the Dark in their respective studios, Ascendant and Pieces, have similar stories in a way, even though their gameplay and genre are completely different. One is a high-octane magic shooter, and the other one is a slow burn survival horror reboot of a old franchise from like the 90s. But the downfall of the developers behind these two games follows a very similar pattern. In the last couple of years, many closures.
Guys, when is the last game that has to do with magic that was successful? Like kind of like with elves or wizards and stuff like that. Like a multiplayer game. I'm not talking about Hogwarts because Hogwarts was like a single player. I'm talking about like a game that has to do with magic and all that and multiplayer. Does Valorant count or that's more technology? I don't know.
And layoffs happened at big studios and a lot of games got cancelled. And I believe that it is because during the 2020 to 2021 pandemic, when everybody was at home, the games industry grew massively, rapidly in a very quick fashion. And during that time, a lot of companies projected that it's gonna stay that way, and a lot of projects were greenlit by massive publishers during that time. And in the case of Immortals of Avium, EA partnered with the studio Ascendant, which was an independent studio formed by veteran Dead Space and Call of Duty developers, and in the case of Alone in the Dark, Embracer Group greenlit Pieces, which was their own studio, to make that game. And both these games were not small indie projects. Both of them were bigger projects that costed tens and tens of millions of dollars. So when they released in late 2023 and early 2024, both of them did not do well. Both received mid reviews because of their technical issues and planned gameplay, and just overall there wasn't any demand for this, and that led to the games not selling well at all. And on top of that, both of them competed against much stronger titles that were releasing around the
Baldur's
time
Gate and
both of
Dragon's
these games
Dogma?
released
Wow.
individually.
Oh,
So
very
with
bad
the
release
massive
date, very bad
costs
release
of
date.
development of both of these games, and then them not selling well because, you know, they're just kind of like not that good of games, both studios behind the games fell apart. Pieces was shut down in June 2024, and Ascendant did major layoffs 1 month after the release, and then put the rest of their employees that were still left on mandatory leave. And as far as I can tell, they have been radio silent since, so it's pretty safe to assume that they're also shut down. And since they were an independent studio, it's not like EA closed them. They probably just didn't get any more funding from a publisher. And yeah, I mean, of course, as I said, both of them are very different games, and both of them have a lot of individual shortcomings why they weren't received well. But I think what is important to remember about this is neither of them would have gotten greenlit today. And I think they just exist because of that 2020 to 2021 bubble in the games industry, which, I mean, a lot of games that released in the last 2 years pretty much fell into that. And I mean, you know, a lot of like very planned AA or AAA titles release nowadays, and then they fail and the studios shut down. And that's why we get to make this video. And there's more. In 2003, a bunch of high-profile developers involved with Diablo 1 and 2, including the creator of Diablo, left Blizzard North, and they formed their own studio called Flagship Studios. And they had this idea to make Diablo but in 3D. So they got to work, and in 2005 they announced a game called Hellgate London for Windows PC. And this was a game set in a dark, post-apocalyptic London where you go around and you fight demons and you use swords and guns and stuff. This, interestingly enough, is one of the first true looter shooters. That's kind of cool for like the mid 2000s. And they also were gonna have randomly generated levels, which is also something that wasn't very common for shooter games back then. Since they were such high-profile people, like, you know, they created Diablo 1 and 2, and, you know, there were Blizzard employees for a long time. Firstly, a ton of people were interested in this, and, you know, it got some hype. And secondly, they were able to get publishing deals with EA and Bandai Namco, since, you know, they had the contacts from their time at Blizzard. And on paper, this all sounds very good. Once the game actually released, it went straight to because once people played it, they realized this is kind of a mess. Memory leaked, which meant the game would constantly crash, and the reviews also were pretty mixed because of all these technical issues. The real kicker is, though, that they sold this game for $50 in 2007 when it launched, and that included a bunch of base content, but they also launched with a $9.99 a month subscription that would unlock more content. That's kind of stupid because they made more content pre-release so they can sell it to you for $9.99 a month, but they didn't spend any time in.
But they didn't have. They're trying to do the Diablo thing, you know, like you buy the game and you have to pay a monthly subscription for like Warcraft, Diablo, etc. I think if I'm not mistaken. That is so fucking stupid. That's so dumb.
Money on actually fixing up the game. So it instantly left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth. Also, for a limited time, they offered a $150 lifetime subscription edition that you could buy, which makes it even worse because there's surely some people who spend $150 on this game. They were kind of banking on the subscription model to take off and, like, you know, bring in some revenue each month so they can pay back the debt to the bank that they had taken out for the development and also fund future development. And they were also working on a second game called Mythos at the time, which was gonna be a similar style gameplay to Diablo and did actually enter closed beta testing in 2007 as well. So this was also a massive project they were handling at the same time. They just needed money and they were hoping the subscriptions were gonna bring that in. That didn't happen because, like, the game was broken. Nobody wanted to pay even more money to play even more broken content. And less than 1 year after Hellgate's launch, the bank that they loaned the money from for the development of Hellgate ceased everything, like their computers, their desks, and all the rights to both their games. Actually, they took Hellgate and Mythos from them, and with that they were shut down, and that was the end of the studio.
That's crazy.
But that actually wasn't the end of Hellgate London, because the game server would actually stay on till February 1st of 2009 because apparently Bandai Namco provided server support, even though Flagship was already shut down. And then later on, after the servers were shut down, the game got sold to a Korean company and they redeveloped it, and they used like leftover stuff from like the post-launch content they were working on at Flagship Studios. And then in 2011, they released it as a free-to-play title, exclusively in Korea at first, I believe. And eventually they put out Hellgate Global, which was even more content, but that shut down in 2016. Now you can buy Hellgate London still on Steam, but apparently it's like the last updated version of the 2016 Hellgate Global, like the Korean redeveloped, but they redeveloped it as a single player game again and put it on Steam. So for $13 you can buy this like redeveloped game from like the Diablo creators. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
That is so confusing. Okay.
It's a mess. And that same company did buy the unfinished project Mythos as well, and they would continue development on it and even release it into open beta, but it only lasted like 2 years before that was shut down. And I don't think that ever made it out of beta. And then randomly, like years later in 2022, they would release this one on Steam as well, redeveloped as a single player experience, like they did with the Hellgate
like Diablo,
version.
yeah.
Just kind of crazy how everything unfolded.
All right, Luke, I'm going to ask you a couple of games and you're going to tell me if you've played them or heard of them or never heard of them, okay?
Okay.
These should be all games that you've heard of. Obviously, Project Gotham Racing.
Okay. Yes, I played one.
And you know Geometry Wars.
Yes, I've played that too.
And I know you played a bunch of Fur Fighters back in the day.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what Fur Fighters is, dude?
I don't know what Fur Fighters.
I thought that was like your favorite game of all time. I just assumed you played a bunch of Fur Fighters. It's just a goofy PS2 and Dreamcast game. None of it's really that important. What's important is the studio.
I remember that game. It was a demo on the PlayStation or something like that. I remember I actually enjoyed that game. It was actually a fun game. Well, a demo. I played the demo. I never bought the game. I played the demo. I remember that.
Bizarre Creations. They made all of these games. And with that track record of Project Gotham Racing, Geometry Wars, Fur Fighters, I guess they were like a pretty prestigious studio, enough for Activision to purchase them in 2007. They purchased them for $107 million with like an asterisk on it, where $67.4 million were immediately payable, and the other $40 million was contingent that the studio hit certain goals over the next 5-year period. So we have from 2007 to 2010, where Bizarre Creations is under Activision, and things get real goofy here. The big turning point was during this 3-year development cycle, there was 2 big games that Bizarre Creations were working on. It was going to show Activision like, hey, this was a good investment. We can make good AAA games. And those 2 games that released were Blur and James Bond 007 Bloodstone. So Blur was a great racing game, but
I'm almost done painting. I'm almost done.
There was a lot of competition, but it made sense for them to make the racing game after their time working on the PGR series, right? While they were working on this game series, you know, like Microsoft was like starting to build stuff with Forza, and there's other racing games like Split Second, which I don't think also sold that well, but it added more competition. And one of the leaders at the company also said 2010 that the game maybe didn't perform too well because of another game called Mod Nation Racers. Honestly, you know, I can understand the comparison to Split Second being like, all right, like it's another racing game. Mod Nation Racers, like, come on, bro. Like, you're gonna say this is the reason your game's not selling well?
Also, Need for Speed had a banger release that year. Hot Pursuit came out.
Oh, yeah. Then on the other side of things, there was Bloodstone, which originally, if you look at like the design docs and stuff, the game was likely supposed to release 1 year earlier, but then got delayed. Now, this wasn't like the worst game ever, but it definitely wasn't good. The reviews kind of reflected that. Like, the game had a high production value. They really were trying to make it feel like a sequel to the movie.
Isn't that weird though? Because like, weren't all the other good James Bond games like just like the movie?
Yes.
Pretty much.
This was released in that big like 5-year window between movies.
It's like between Quantum of Solace and whatever came after, right? Or something.
Yeah, Skyfall.
When the Skyfall.
Could you imagine if this game came out after Skyfall released? Or, you know what I mean? Like, it probably would have sold more. I don't know if it would have been better.
No, it definitely would have sold more, yeah. And more people would have been invested in the story, like if they wrote it as, because it's a prequel to Skyfall, right?
Technically, yeah. And the thing is, I think Activision was like, yo, this is the start of what we're gonna do. Because there's also like a bunch of stuff about a canceled sequel that would have also been built off of this. And that would have been developed by Raven Software, not this company. So they might have been doing like the alternate game development cycle, kind of like what Call of Duty has now. Nonetheless, these 2 games back to back in the same year definitely did not help Bizarre Creations' case for remaining open. And 2 weeks after the release of Bloodstone, Activision announced that it was considering closing the studio down. They didn't outright say it. They're like, we're gonna explore our options and see maybe we can sell the business, but they were clear they didn't want them anymore. And I mean, that's gotta kind of sting a little, right? I'm gonna just read you this Activision statement. Over the past 3 years since our purchase of Bizarre Creations, the fundamentals of the racing genre have changed significantly. Although we have made a substantial investment in creating a new IP, Blur, it did not find a commercial audience. Bizarre is a very talented team of developers. However, because of the broader economic factors impacting the market, we are exploring our options regarding the future of the studio, including a potential sale of the business. And after that statement, they looked for a potential buyer for less than 2 months, and then they said that they were going to shut the studio down. They did put out a little farewell video, and that was it.
You know, sometimes game studios have different locations in different cities, and sometimes a different location gets put in charge of a major franchise, even though this other location never really worked on a game by themselves. But this happened with BioWare Montreal when they made Mass Effect Andromeda. So usually Mass Effect was developed in the past by BioWare Edmonton, and they were busy during the time because they were working on Anthem. So,
yikes.
So with that in mind, BioWare Montreal was put in charge of making the next Mass Effect game. In 2012, they started development on that. It was already kind of a bad start because, like, you know, they never made a game. They made some DLC and multiplayer support for Mass Effect before. Now they have to make a Mass Effect game, a follow-up on one of the best video game trilogies of all time, probably. And EA mandated that they would use the Frostbite 3 engine, which was designed for Battlefield, a first-person shooter game, and not a RPG like Mass Effect. So a bunch of development time early on was spent on making RPG systems for Frostbite 3, and a bunch of time was also spent during the early years making like systems for procedurally generating planets. But after 3 years, they realized this actually is not going to work out, and they scrapped most of what they had at this point. And 3 years into development, they didn't have a game to show for it. They couldn't like release. They basically made Mass Effect Andromeda the way that it released in the last 18 months of the 5-year development cycle. So there was like a bunch of like issues internally and stuff like that. And obviously we all know Mass Effect Andromeda, when it released, it was awful, and you know, everybody made fun of it. The game was just like not that good. Like even if it wasn't broken, like story-wise and, you know, character-wise, it was just a step down. And this game put the Mass Effect IP on ice, and it's been 9 years since we've gotten the new Mass Effect, and it's ongoing. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been very long. Well,
and just
we got a
5 months
VR.
after the release of Mass Effect Andromeda, EA announced that BioWare Montreal would be merged into EA Motive, effectively shutting them down. And EA Motive is just a support studio for DICE, basically. Like, I think they supported Battlefront 2 and now Battlefield 6. So that's kind of all they're doing nowadays. Oh, they did make the Dead Space remake, so I guess they were allowed to make a remake. There was actually more plans for single-player DLC for Mass Effect Andromeda, which, you know, was cancelled with this shutdown of BioWare Montreal. But also, Anthem in a way killed them. I just want to point that out. So,
you know what the development though of Mass
Anthem
Effect Andromeda
bad.
really reminds me of after hearing you explain it?
What?
Fable 4?
Yeah?
Because right now we have the development studio behind Forza Horizon making the next Fable game. And that game's in development hell for quite some time. There was a lot of speculation that they were
just released some new stuff, I believe, right now, not too long ago.
Use the Forza tech engine for an RPG game. Apparently the game's coming out this year. Also, I find it interesting that this game is coming out this year, this new Fable game, but they have 2 games releasing this year because they're still making Forza Horizon 6.
I'm excited for Forza Horizon 6, but Fable is probably gonna be booty cheeks.
Dude, it's gonna be like Forspoken, right? Like, there's no way it's not? Or Avowed or something?
I think in a way it'll be worse than both of those, because those were
that's not good.
Unestablished IPs. They were just like, you know, tries at making an IP. And Fable,
guys, I forgot to post my short.
It's not that, you know,
life.
Fable has more to lose, I guess.
Did you know VG 24/7 gave Avowed a perfect 5 out of 5? I was so bored with that game. I really wanted to like it too.
I played it for 2 hours as well. Like, I don't know.
Do you like it?
No, it's boring.
Do you know the PlayStation 5 version's coming out in about a month?
Yeah, I won't be purchasing that.
Wait, Avowed isn't a new IP. Did you know that?
What is it?
It's not? All right. Okay, so all right, I'm done painting right now. So what I'm doing right now, guys, I forgot to upload a short for my TikTok and YouTube. I'm gonna do that right now real quick. And then after that, we're gonna switch to digital. We're gonna start making some prints. We're gonna clean some prints out. That should last maybe an hour or so. And after that, we'll play some Marvel Rivals. Sorry guys, I wasn't talking too much at the end. I really just want to finish this up and continue, just like move on from it and just go from there pretty much. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we're just gonna like I think like 1 or 2 more videos will be good. And then we should like get back on track, guys, right? So let me just like finish uploading this short real quick. And kind of go from there. It's like I forgot to freaking upload it, man. Like I'm a freaking idiot. Oh my guys, I've been overwhelmed, guys. I ain't gonna lie. I have been overwhelmed. Let's watch this one real quick, and then we'll do this. Suspect attacks police with rocks during wild chase. Wait, what? With rocks?
Hit on the cell phone on ramp.
Don't move! Don't reach! You ready?
What starts as a simple retail theft quickly spirals into a wild chase no one sees coming.
713 dispatch, they're throwing rocks out the window.
Around 1:34 p.m. on the afternoon of February 22nd, 2020, Germantown Communications Center receives a report of a retail theft at a Fleet Farm in Wisconsin. But when officers arrive, they have no idea yet that tracking down the suspects is about to turn into a much longer ordeal.
He's running.
He's booking it.
Stop the car! Stop the car! Show me your hands! Stop the car! Show me your hands!
Go, 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 go! Oh my God!
Adam Paul William 8066. Adam Paul William 8066.
Is this happy?
Two suspects inside. Male black driver. White male suspect passenger seat.
Is that 922 to 1080?
Affirmative 1080. We are northbound Appleton passing vehicle. Switching over pursuit.
1013, are you copying?
The suspects will later be identified as 33-year-old Mark and 38-year-old Jesse. In the 911 call, the Fleet Farm loss prevention employee told officers he saw Jesse hiding sweatshirts under his jacket and stuffing energy drinks and other items into a black backpack.
Of course.
When the first officer tried to talk to him upon arrival, Jesse bolted for a red Chevrolet Cruze and yelled for Mark to drive off, forcing the officer to chase after them to stop the escape. And as officers will make multiple attempts to stop the dynamic duo, they will keep slipping right through their fingers.
In pursuit, northbound Appleton. From Walmart, speeds are 85. No traffic, roads are dry.
This is happy.
1050, he's driving off the road. In front of swing time. Open traffic jam. Getting back on Appleton, coming up to Lanham. He drove through the ditch, we're continuing pursuit.
738, I'll attempt pit on landing here if speeds are appropriate.
This is copy.
We are northeast on Landon from Appleton, 41. Speeds are 74. Medium traffic, roads are dry.
If it tries to get on the on-ramp, I'll try to pit.
Getting on 41, cell phone from land. 7 2 bed.
Oh, hit manure. Yo, what up, what up, Luke? Sorry. What I'm doing right now, I'm uploading my short on TikTok. I forgot to upload my short on TikTok. I'm a content creator, damn it. I'm a content creator. I forgot to upload my short. I usually upload them at midnight. It's midnight right now. But anyway, so welcome everybody to the stream. My name is JonnyboiG. I just got done finished Jeff the Shark. The reason why, because I want to play some more Rivals right now. Well, soonish ish. Because right now, after this, guys, we're gonna start working on some of my prints right now. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Like, I'm about to like fix some prints because I have an art show on Sunday, guys. I have an art show on Sunday, and I need to get everything ready. Like, at least like prep some of it right now, guys. Yeah, so we're gonna do like an hour or so of like prep work of like print stuff, clean up some designs right now. I'm just uploading my short right now because I forgot, like I'm an idiot, I forgot to upload it. So please bear with me. I'm trying to do this as quick as possible so we get right next to the next segment. All right, guys. That's why we're just watching some cop videos on the side right now. But yeah, welcome everybody to the stream. My name is JonnyboiG, and yeah, we just got done doing this little painting. Oh, yeah, by the way, how you guys like the angle of this? By the way, isn't it better? You guys no longer have to see the shininess no more on the camera. Look at you guys. You guys can see the whole thing now. Lucky.
Get your hands up! Give me your hands now! Hands! Hands! Your hands! Get your hands up! Show me your hands! Don't move! Don't reach! Do not reach for anything! Do not reach for anything!
One officer later states in his report that after this pit maneuver, it looks like Mark was ready to give up, but Jesse wasn't. He had lunged toward the steering wheel, pushing Mark to take off again. As the chase continues, the pair weaves through traffic at dangerous speeds, putting several lives at risk.
FX heavy from that man.
He just hit my squad with the stuff he's throwing into the window.
How you doing, Lake, by the way? How's it going? Oh, wait, I'll read that right now, guys. Give me 1 sec.
Another officer tries to deploy a tire deflation device, but the opportunity to stop them doesn't arrive, making it another miss. In a last-ditch effort to escape, the suspects take dangerous steps, but it doesn't buy them much time before officers catch up.
Holy shit, what the hell?
713 dispatch. They're throwing rocks out the window.
Rocks? Losers.
Slowing down here. It's able to put it.
Affirmative. Pit him. Pit him. Pit successful.
Pit successful again?
Pit successful.
Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get your
Oh, doggy's scared.
Don't move! Hands out the window!
He's scared, guys!
2 occupants, hands up. High risk stop.
Roll out the window!
Are they gonna throw rocks again, guys?
Stay in the car, you're gonna get shot!
Then don't run! Show me your hands and don't move!
145.
Hey, stop reaching!
Copy 145 and 107.
Passengers getting out, not compliant, drinking energy drinks. I'm getting a dog out. Hold on.
The dogs? Uh-oh.
Right here.
Give 1 second, guys. I'm almost done uploading my short. Get him, dog! Get him! Get him! Get him, doggy!
Stop! Walk towards me! Look to the hub! Walk towards me! I don't want the dog. Take 5 steps to your right.
Alright, so 1 sec. I'm gonna record my audio real quick.
Driver, open your door! Open your door! Open your door! Get all the hands up! Get back here! Get back here! You should have thought about that a while ago. The right hand.
Crash, I'm coming to you. No, I'm not.
Get out of the car with your hands up. Yes, please. Spread your feet. Get over and keep your hands up. Walk towards me.
Coming to you.
All right, hands in.
Southbound 145, 107.
Just listen to him.
Turn around.
Okay, leave if you want to. Walk backwards.
Go ahead and drop that deal. Put your hands behind your back.
Is there anybody else in the car?
Sorry, what?
Is there anybody else in the car?
No.
All right, we're done. We're done. Oh my god. Hopefully it's good, guys. Hopefully it's good.
What the fuck? You're the one driving away from us.
I told him to, man.
I told him to.
Just shut up.
You gotta be like that.
Because you had to be like that.
I understand you have a job.
That's because you had to be like that.
I understand that you have a job.
You had to put everybody's life in danger.
Sir,
Have a seat.
could you please
Have a seat.
Why do you have to be like that, man?
Why do I have to be like
can't
that?
you-
Have a fucking seat.
I am trying to get in, man.
All right, let me see if I can hear
Hands
this.
are twisted. Don't be a dickhead.
Who's being the d***?
Anything on you? Weapons? No. Needles? No. Knives? No. Spread your feet from it.
How do you open your trunk?
There's a button underneath, like in the middle of it. There's nothing in there.
Just let it work.
There, dog. God, so fucking upset.
$713 dispatch.
Two in custody. Car is clear. Could you please loosen these cuffs?
Hold on.
Here, can you just hang on to us?
Okay.
They're extremely tight, man. I apologize.
You made this decision right
Okay,
now.
now
Okay,
that- okay.
we will get to it.
Listen, now that
We will get to it. Okay.
Listen, man, I'm f***ing sorry. I should have. It's a folded piece of paper. You guys can test it if you want to. Just let it in there.
There's nothing in there. I don't want to touch it with my bare hands.
There's not.
There is something.
There's nothing in
Oh, okay. You shook your head. That's why.
No.
Hold on, Jesse. I gotta wait for another officer here.
Well, almost for what? Officer, I do apologize.
Don't.
I do.
It's way too late for
That
that.
itself is
Just stop. All right, we're gonna walk to the podium. He's been searched.
Were the items thrown?
Electric monitor.
Checking 41 back in there.
There's stuff everywhere. There's rocks, energy drinks. I didn't see anything. Sausages, the way it looked. I don't know what those were.
Are you right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Electric monitor.
We're done with this one right here, guys. We're done with Jeff the Shark, and thank you guys for watching the pin side of the stream right now. We're gonna switch to digital. Sorry, I was finishing my short. I apologize. I forgot to upload it. Like I thought I had it like ready to go and upload. My dumbass didn't, so I apologize. So we're gonna switch to the next thing, guys. We're gonna switch to our digital aspect of things, where we're gonna start fixing some digital stuff, like for art prints and stuff. We're actually gonna start printing some stuff right now, actually. Yeah, so let's get that done. Wait, is it connected? Ain't no effing way. I'll do that right now, guys. Oh my god. Like I said, I've been overwhelmed with a lot of stuff in my life right now, right? Work, painting, content, like a lot of stuff, right? So please bear with me. Please, I'm one person. Alright. Let me play the video. I'm gonna connect the printer and go from there.
Wait, hold. Step out here, I said.
Let me hold on. I'm a big boy, man. I gotta come out.
Well, you should have made big boy decisions then, correct?
Well, I can. I mean, you can, but it doesn't sound very good. You're gonna come up with some original shit, man. I apologize, guys.
Do not move at all. You move.
Is there anyone?
Have a seat.
Just trying to turn.
Don't turn your heads. It's gonna hurt.
It's crooked, man. It's like digging in now. I'm telling you.
If my supervisor can even look.
Those are perfect.
Have a seat.
It's digging
That's
in,
textbook.
man. I promise.
It's
man.
textbook.
Man, can I sit like this at least?
Turn it on.
It's like cut into my wrist.
With Mark and Jesse in custody, officers assess the damage and search the car. But what they find goes far beyond just the stolen retail items.
There's damage to the pit bar of Sean's.
Oh,
Zach's looks all right. Nice job.
Thanks.
Sean did good too.
Yeah.
It was hard to tell because I didn't know who was who at first.
Yeah, you just had a little bit. That's a stuffing. That's nothing's even bent in.
Oh, right here. Just the rubber.
Oh, I didn't see that. It's metal. I guess you do have damage.
They got like huge freaking boulders in the front. Yeah, there's one there. Like, why would they even have those?
Who's the guys in your car? We're gonna have to watch both of them. Or do you want to get them back going right away?
He backed in my squad too, but I don't see any damage.
I'll tell you back into it. Your pit bar is a little messed up, but that's it.
On the on-ramp.
Hey, do you have all the photos?
We're good.
There's a crack pipe right here.
Have a good day.
Crack pipe.
Sorry, I'm like trying to get everything ready good for you guys.
Should I take it on a separate phone?
Okay, sorry about that. Like I said, I'm just doing everything all like kind of crazy right now. Yeah, man, it's like, oh, dude, okay. Let's move on. So as you can see, also like you see, like why I have it at an angle now, guys, so you guys don't see the brightness anymore. Now with the angle, you guys can see it clear. You see that? Like you see how you can see the painting a lot more clear with the angle. You see that? You see like the difference? So there you go. All right, guys. So let's switch to digital right now. I have everything organized, by the way, already, all my files and all that. So we don't have to like worry about like how long it's gonna take or anything like that. So that's the good news about this, guys. So we are good on that front. So let's do that. Get the shark, gets the juvenile, and does the pet. Oh, you're just giving the yeah, I know that. I know his intro. He will make me for person hard. Do not mourn him. He was living good life. What are your thoughts? Thoughts of what? Of what you wrote? Yeah, this is like his intro, no? Isn't that like his regular intro? Sorry, I'm like all over the place today. Hold up. Do this. But how's everybody doing today, guys? Sorry again. Like I said, just my sometimes I didn't have enough time to plan stuff. I gotta work, and then yeah, it's like been crazy lately. So yeah, there we go. We're good now, right? Yeah, there we go. We're good. All right, so we got that. Let's open a file.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, let's just play. I'm opening a file right now.
Yeah.
Let me grab that.
I just did the squad stuff. Why don't you do like the search photos separate?
Okay, I have another question.
What?
There is a tin in there. Okay, it's like a basically like a metal bucket that contains ashes of my mom.
Okay.
If my brother comes to get like anything, would he be able to get that and the keys for the vehicle?
Where is it at?
So the tin should be in the back, I believe, either on the seat or on the floor. and then the keys for the vehicle. Because apparently last time, I need to give you guys, or let you guys know that if he comes to get anything, that he has permission to grab whatever.
There's a white powder in that.
Yeah, is there a tin or something in there? A tin or something in there? You said it's mom's ashes. Those are from my dad.
All right.
They're not the vehicle?
I don't think so.
You just want to take them?
All right, let me go to the bathroom and then let's do this.
I'm losing my voice. Losing my voice.
Is this all their stuff too? This belt and light?
I took that off for this guy.
Okay.
He's got like 2 or 3 sweatshirts on.
After Mark and Jesse are taken to the station, the officers on scene finally go through the car before it's towed, and they find all the stolen items and a bunch more.
Yeah, because he's searching the vehicle. We're just too good. No, he slowed down and gave us a second.
Now that you guys are all pit certified now.
Yeah, he slowed down and gave us a second pit, so we took it right away. So it worked out pretty good.
Yeah. You guys make anything out of it or just the stuff?
No, but I guess this is how's it going? Can you just give me a couple minutes to finish the search? Absolutely. Perfect.
Cool.
I guess this is a pretty,
Let me throw this away because I don't want this to spill.
All over our county. He was throwing rocks out at us and stuff. Yeah. He was trying to break our windshields, whipping rocks, energy drinks. Should. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, I mean, they're literally, those big rocks are bouncing around on a interstate. Yeah, because I'm like, what the heck is that? Because we saw them throwing energy drinks, they stole energy drinks. And also I'm like, dude, dude's whipping rocks, and they weren't small.
No, they're on the billboard still. You can see some of them. They're huge.
Yeah. I guess this is mom's ashes. I just want to make sure, not that it's...
Right, crack! It is not his mom's ashes, it's crack.
A Crown Royal cake?
Is it crack?
Maybe it keeps it in there. Keeps it safe.
Oh, it actually does look like ash.
It does look like it.
Yep,
I mean,
sure
they,
it's ashes.
they have the shirt. They have the shirts, guys. It's like, I will say, I know it's like very disrespectful, right? I understand that, but they have to search it. I mean, like, what is it going to believe him? A guy who was running and throwing rocks and shit. Like, oh yeah, we're totally going to believe him that these are actually ashes. Totally. You know, like what?
Make sure there's no body in here at least. It looks like volleyball. The what?
So at least he didn't try to throw that at you guys.
Yeah. Well, the rock. I don't know what's worse. I saw those rocks skipping. I'm like, holy crap.
That's crazy. I can't believe you did that.
She had a good point. That's a reckless endanger.
Yes.
Well, and why did they have those in there? They're in there for a reason.
Oh yeah. There was a bag, empty baggie that had a little bit of residue, and then there was.
I'm sure they threw whatever else got out.
And then there was another.
Did you say there was 2 other people in the store, or these are the 2?
These are the 2. Well, I think only one guy was in the store, so the getaway driver.
The Fleet Farm employee had reported 20 stolen items, totaling $364.81, which officers were able to recover. On top of that, they also found a white powder residue inside a white plastic pen, a copper and blue metal smoking pipe, a bowl with black burnt residue, candies, lighters, cinder blocks believed to have been thrown at officers during the chase, energy drinks, and 2 small notebooks filled with addresses, phone numbers, and shopping lists. The white powder and residue from the bowl and the paper test positive for marijuana, cocaine, and fentanyl. Back at the station, while Jesse refuses to talk and keeps apologizing for his actions, Mark has a lot more to say.
Oh, does he now? He's like, I didn't do it.
Jesse,
it's not my fault.
We're trying to establish property on who. None of these are yours. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
I want to apologize to you too for my actions. I put you in danger, and I apologize.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, this is.
At least nobody got hit by. I mean. Yeah.
I was just trying to get spun out of here. I wasn't trying to hit you. I was trying to help you up. That was you behind us.
Not directly, but I was behind you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you hit my
squad though. With a rock?
Oh,
yeah, you drove in the head.
I saw the beef turkey steak cake. I apologize.
Are you good for comments?
Yeah. How did you drive to Germantown? Like just out the road? Or
Yeah,
did he say drive me there?
No, we're just driving around and decided to stop by.
Okay. So then you guys get to Fleet Farm eventually. What happens? Is he?
Honestly, I don't know.
Oh, let me go get the prints now.
know.
Oh my god.
I don't.
Okay. So you got out of the car and you just stayed in the car?
Yeah, I stayed in the car. I was watching videos on my phone. I wasn't paying too much attention.
Okay. Did you know he was going in to steal stuff?
No, absolutely not.
So when he got out of the store, he was running from us. Did he say anything to you when you got in the car?
Well, when he got in the car, he was saying, go, go, go. And I had dozed off for a minute. So when I woke up, I was kind of lethargic. I thought somebody was trying to attack him.
Okay.
And so I did. I didn't know what was actually going on.
How long did you know from him getting in the car that the police were chasing you? Had to been pretty quick, right?
Yeah, yeah.
When you were still in the parking lot?
It was like right when we were getting off the parking lot, I finally looked in the rearview mirror and I'm just
So
like...
just exiting the parking lot?
He's screaming at me, go, go, go.
Mm-hmm. Was he saying anything to you when you're getting chased by us?
Yeah.
What was he saying?
Basically directing me the whole time.
He was directing you?
Yeah.
Is he familiar with the area?
I don't...
Or is he on his phone or something?
No, he wasn't on his phone.
So then the first time you got spun out, what was he saying?
Well, he, was continuing on saying go, but I'm like, dude, I can't. The car's off. Okay. I have my hands up. He puts the car in park, turns the key.
So he put the car in park?
Yes. Turns the key, the car fires back up. He's shouting out me to go. Yeah, I have
heroin dependency?
Yeah.
How do you take your heroin?
I snort it.
Snort it?
Yeah.
Any drugs in the car?
There shouldn't be. I know that there's, evidence of it being in there, but...
Like what?
Like, for instance, there's like a bomb that he made that he has a pipe in it that has, you know what I mean?
That was his?
Yeah.
Or that's yours?
It's pieces of paper that may have contained, the paper that was taken out of my pocket had previously contained heroin.
Yeah, there's some residue in there a little bit.
Yeah.
Ultimately, Mark was charged with felony, vehicle fleeing, eluding an officer, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, bail jumping ×2, misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, possession of drug paraphernalia, and operating while revoked. He was released on a $40,000 cash bond. In August 2024, Mark pleaded guilty to vehicle fleeing, eluding an officer, resisting, in 1 count of bail jumping. Jesse was charged with felony retail theft, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, bail jumping ×4,
I got my
misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer.
I paused it because I don't want to get in trouble by YouTube or anything like that, guys. So I do apologize. But there you go. I got my prints. I'm gonna show you guys what we have. But let's finish this video and then we're gonna go from there.
Retail theft and bail jumping ×4. He was released on a $50,000 cash bond. In June 2024, he pleaded guilty to felony retail theft, 3 counts of bail jumping, and second-degree recklessly endangering safety. In the end, Mark was sentenced to 1 year in the state prison, followed by 2 years of extended supervision, while Jesse was sentenced to 8 years in state prison, followed by 6 years of extended supervision. Don't just watch, represent. Visit codebluecam.com to grab hoodies, shirts, hats, mugs, and more. Every item helps support the channel and keep stories like this coming your way.
Speaking of organized, I got to organize like my bag and stuff too. Like a dummy. But here we go. All right, guys. Sorry about that again. I do apologize. We're here. So here's what we have to do now. So we're gonna like organize at least a little bit of whatever we're gonna make our prints and stuff. Let me put some music real quick, and then we're gonna from there we're gonna start working on some digital art pieces. Like they're done already. I just have to clean them up. That's literally it. That's why it's not gonna take as long. And then we're gonna go from there, all right, guys. And then hopefully we can play maybe an hour or so or 2 of more rivals. But I do have to go sleep a little bit early. Is for me, I guess, It's not early, but like 5 a.m. because I gotta wake up early-ish to prep the painting for tomorrow, or technically today, for the Dragon Ball stream. That's we're gonna do another stream, guys, around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. The event happens at 4:45. It should end around like 6ish, 7ish, around there. And we're gonna go from there pretty much. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. That's why I've been overwhelmed, guys. It's because like the art shows and everything, and you know, gotta get everything prepared. Yeah, I just have to like wing it in some ways, right? Luckily, I got a lot of experience already with luckily we got a lot done, like in so many, like we got a lot of things done in so many ways, dude. Let's see. Let's see. Where's my music? Let's the music. There you go. We're good, right? Yeah, we're good. All right. Sorry about that. Like I said, I'm all over the place today. Ugh. Let me wave hi. Who's 10 o'clock? 10 o'clock. Okay, maybe I know who that is. Maybe. Espanol, right? Hola. Okay, yeah, okay, I do. Okay. All right. Let's refresh and let's do this. All right, guys. So we do need to make more of One Piece prints. So let's go here. So we need to make more One Piece. More Goku. More Doom. More Nickelodeon. These are the lowest ones right here. So let's give it priority first. We do need more, but it's fine. Middle, so like this one right here. Vitamin 2. Oh wait. Oh, okay. This is TNT? No, it's, oh wow, it's combined a bunch of them. Okay, fair enough. So Daredevil, we're good. Daredevil, we are good. Put her here. We're good with TMNT. There you go. We're good with TMNT. We may be able to do a little bit more, but so far we're good. We'll be fine. Okay. Spider-Man, we need more. We do need more Spider-Man. We're like in the middle with Batman. All right, now we got the big one. We are good with TMNT. We're good with that. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh my god. Okay. It's Batman. We're good with Batman on this one. We're We're good with TNT. We're good. In the middle, I guess. We'll put it right here. We're good with Daredevil. We're good. Well, guys, we are gonna do more color backgrounds. The reason I haven't done a lot of them is because this is like these were like the first series of me doing the versus series. We have some red, some oranges here, but we got yellow coming up with the Mario one. We have more red with the Mortal Kombat one. So we got like more like color backgrounds. So just so you guys know, but like the reason I did more white is because these were the first time I did this series, and I wasn't really like I wasn't really figuring out how to like fully design them. If that makes sense. So yeah, that's why we are like I'll probably do an update on them. That's why I don't want to print any more of these. I'll probably want to do an update version when they're like more full on designs. So not all of them, but some of them. We do need more One Piece. That was very low. We do need more One Piece. I think Naruto is fine. Yeah, we're fine. We'll be fine. Fine. Full metal. Full metal. And then we need more in the MF2. Alright. So not that much restock, which is great. But this is why, guys, this is why I rather print my own stuff, guys. I don't spend so much money on printing stuff. If I want to just print 2, 3, I could do that. Because I'm gonna tell you guys, it's a little bit expensive, right? It's a little bit more expensive, just by a couple cents, and it takes a little bit more time to make your own prints. But I tell you guys, the freedom of making your own prints is so much better. Unless you're a veteran of going like a lot of art shows where you need a bunch of art prints, that's a different story. But if you're like me, who's like going to like doing art shows like here and there, it didn't make sense for me to like really put in so much money and time of like getting prints from other places. Here and there, you know. If I do need to, I'll just get them printed there, right? Whenever I need it, right? But so far, my strategy has been working, and kind of go from there. Let's see. Uh, 15 minutes of this? Wait, what? What? Put some weird drama right now. Wait, what is this? Tectone was in court today with 5 lawyers. Do you know how scary you must be to have 5 lawyers? You want to know what you effing lost because you are disgusting F? Okay, I don't never go. Never mind. We're gonna watch this.
You know who platformed the living fuck out of him?
Who?
You can take your fucking guess on who platformed the fuck out of him.
What is this word? Pink? How are you supposed to feel if a guy is this and that? Oh, it's in November for Pikachu.
Watches all his videos, who's hyper obsessed with anything he says, who platformed him and gave him a YouTube channel, who platformed him and gave him stream viewers. That person just had 2 of his best buddies canceled in 48 hours.
Oh, Asman.
Pink Chew said on her ult, and people shit on her for it, by the way, and people also, he shit on her for fucking years. He would talk shit about her non-stop, calling this lies, saying this is bullshit, saying shit about her that were lies, that weren't true, just attacking her like fucking crazy. Like fucking crazy. How are we supposed to feel if a guy is abusive and makes you cry and then shoves your head on his crotch and demands you to suck him off and his excuses? Emotion just turns me, you just feel blind to the reason. My ops to the courtroom for Tectone and Pink Chew. And I have written down notes for a 7-hour trial. I didn't say a word last night. I didn't want anyone to know. I have 7 hours of notes on Tectone and what he did to Pink Chew. And I will be addressing it all tomorrow.
Holy shit.
Nice job, Tectone. You fucking disgusting fuck. Way to talk shit on people when you have your own shit behind your fucking back. You are a disgrace and you should be fucking gone. And your little buddies around you who constantly claim wait till the court finds out, guess what? They're finding out tomorrow. You're a fucking loser.
I mean, I'm not gonna get too much into this, but I guess this would mean demon time.
Do you know how much it costs to have 5 fucking lawyers? You know how scared you must
5 lawyers?
Man that needs to fucking treat women like that, where you force months you farmed that. Yet I
mean, you farmed a lot of content, like the lawsuit and everything, Cutest Cinderella, Pokemon, like I will say this though, like I'm not gonna go into it too much. I will say this, I feel like there are some people out there where they lose a lot of weight, a lot of like their bad habits or like the real bad personality of who they actually are come out when they lose weight. I feel like that's happened a lot in high school, and I realized that like it happens still, I guess, to this day in so many ways, because they have more, I guess, quote unquote confidence to like they feel they could like do what they want now. You know what I mean? And it is weird. It is weird, and like, man, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what happened. I mean, Tectone was chill, but I have no idea. I'm not gonna go into it. But anyway, let's work on this art print, guys. Let's clean up this Mario one. I'm pretty sure this court case thing, I'm pretty sure probably Asmongold's not gonna talk about it. I'm pretty sure Hassan's probably gonna talk about it, and we're gonna stay away from it as much as possible, unless it's like something that kind of like Lucari is kind of thing. But yeah, it's crazy. Damn, dude. I'm looking at the comments, dude. It's like, I don't know. We'll see. Like, hey, man, the streamer world. I'm telling you guys right now, the streamer world has like gone like a whole 360, guys. Like that is crazy. Like it was so much different, guys, just in 3 years ago, man. It really was. Kai said that shares ID story on his burner page, aim at BTD Daz after his ex-girlfriend Gigi showed that he tried sliding in her DMs. What is going on in the streamer world? You're so epic. You're so perfect. I'm coming. Am I gonna be able to see you? And she never accepted any any request from Daz. Bro, all right, I'm done, man. It's like unemployment behavior, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's work on this Mario one. Let's just work on Mario. Like I said, the streamer world is out of left field, guys. Oh yeah, this is greed. Oh, this is okay. This is something like drama-ish, but like this right here, this is not okay. This is not okay. In my personal opinion, you're not buying this book because you want to buy it and like have like a copy for yourself. Maybe like have one copy to grade it, or maybe want to sell. I don't know. Yeah, dude. I feel like this is way too greedy, in my personal opinion. I don't know but again, I don't know the context of this. It could be a comic book place. It could be a collector just like collecting number ones. I don't know. I don't know. It could be so many things, but yeah. I mean, like for example, I sometimes get like 1 or 2 copies when I get a chance, but that's about it. I don't go like get the whole stack because that's just not like going too far in my personal opinion. Where's my phone, by the way? Oh, there it is. Okay. Anyways. Let's see. I wonder if my TikTok's doing well. My TikTok's doing well. My character, my boxer character. If you guys want to check out my boxer characters, I'm on TikTok at JonnyboiG. If you guys want to check out the new boxer character I created. It's just a sketch firm, guys. We're gonna remake it, but like full color, full everything, guys. That's gonna be like the next plan, pretty much. The high guard marketing shot will go down in gaming history for better or worse. Spending big money to announce the Game Awards. The Gold radio silent for a month and a half, plus 3 days before announcing the launch event. Expensive creator / streamer launch event hours before the game goes live. The public knows nothing about your game. This is gonna be a while to play out. I mean, let's see if their marketing strategy will work. Of like not saying anything, guys. That'd be really funny, dude. Oh, these are cool. The Mortal Kombat figures, guys. These are really cool. I'm not gonna buy these, obviously, but these are really cool. Because you know what I may be buying, guys? You know what I may be buying? The Dragon Ball figures. I forgot to talk about that on stream. If you guys don't know, or I forgot, this is also recorded. The Dragon Ball announcement is gonna happen like literally tomorrow, right? Or today. Sorry, today. Technically tomorrow in Japan, but today. And I want to go to this event. I've never been to a pop-up store. They've done this like every I think for a couple of years now, 2 years. So I'm not gonna be in Illinois, New Jersey, or Florida or Texas, but I will be in California. Who knows? Maybe Texas, because my friends usually go to Texas. Who knows? But here's the thing, guys. There's gonna be a 4-stop in Boston Creek Square in Texas, but the one I may be going is Arcadia. And the cool thing about going on this is that when I go to the one I go to is the Arcadia right here, which is an hour away from me, which is like, hey, at least it's like doable, right? I was thinking about going on Friday, super early in the morning, around 6 a.m. Like I said, I just want to get there as soon as possible. And they want to do giveaways at first 11:30 a.m. to the second will be 3 p.m. You can get a distribution until supplies last, one per person. You get a bag, you get the thingy, you get a product catalog, you get a comic book, and you also get a Dragon Ball Super Card Game World Energy Maker Pack, whatever you want to call it. So all that's just go, all that's just fun. You know what I mean? It's all fun and dandy, guys, right? I'm gonna make a whole content out of it too, like a vlog too. There's also like lanyards, like when you visit the booth, all the kind of stuff. Stickers and acrylic stand stuff. If you find all the stickers, it looks like the rally stickers is really cool. But what I really want, guys, is this right here. Not only want one thing, guys. You get this. You play the demo. That's cool. Anyways, I only want this. This is the only thing I want. SR figure art, Super Saiyan, Goku, Legendary Super Saiyan. The manga version is $80 though. There is a $100 one, which is even crazier. That's the first cover of the Dragon Ball in general. I don't care for about any of these, by the way, guys. Like, I do not care about any of these figures. Don't get me wrong, they look cool. They look awesome. But I do not care. Gift with purchase. Receive a free pop-up postcard, acrylic stand. Oh, cool. But yeah, I do not care about any of this except for this. That's all I care for is this right here. So I'm gonna try. If I don't, for some reason, like they don't have any more, it's a 3-day event, so this should. I'm gonna get there on Friday, early in the morning, like 6 a.m. and leave. I'll get there at 7. I'm gonna get there at 7 o'clock, which is 3 hours before the event. Which I think that is still too late. I don't know, but I'm excited. I'm gonna do a whole vlog, guys. And yeah, I'll let you guys know how that goes. I still will be able to work, by the way, because I'm pretty sure by the time the event's done, guys, it's gonna go to 8 p.m. I'm not gonna be there to 8 p.m. I should be done by like maybe around like 12ish, 1 o'clock maybe. I'll drive back home. I'll take a nap and I'll go to work. Easy peasy, guys. Right? But yeah, I will be doing this. I'll let you guys know how that goes. I'll making like a whole vlog of this, and it'll be super fun content, guys. All right, super fun content. I cannot wait to show you guys that and kind of go from there. All right, so let's go back to the Mario. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, it's been crazy, guys. It's been crazy. Hey guys, you guys want to meal prep your McDonald's? And your fries will last forever, guys. Your fries will last forever. Hold up, let me put music real quick. Can you see the music? There we go. There we go. New character. Boxing monkey. What's any name suggestions? Boom, boom. There you go. I feel like I could finally breathe a little bit, guys. It's been crazy, guys, but I could feel like I could breathe a little bit. I could breathe a little bit. Oh, because it's been a long day, man. I've been putting so much work, guys. It's been crazy, man. I don't even know how I'm still awake. like dead ass. I don't even know how I'm still awake, guys. Like dead ass. All right, here we go. Let's move this over here. There we go. There we go. Oh, by the way, guys, I may not work tomorrow. There's a big chance I may not work tomorrow. Because we're gonna do the Dragon Ball stuff tomorrow, and I really don't want to overwhelm myself because I do have to sleep early tomorrow around 9 p.m. because I gotta wake up at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock, guys, because I gotta drive to Pasadena, and it's like an hour and a half maybe, and the event opens at 6 a.m. to like set up, and then it ends, and then it opens at 9, and I forgot what time it actually ends, but I'll figure that out later. So yeah, it's gonna be like a 12-hour day, guys. 12-hour, maybe a 13-hour work day. So today I have to go to the store, buy some snacks for the show. I gotta do some, and I gotta pack still, but it's not like I have to like pack a lot or anything like that. Like that's what kind of we're doing right now with the prints and all that. So that's what we're doing. Oh my god, my thing fell. As soon as oh my god, nothing is working out for me today, dude. Can I get some hopes in chat? Oh my god, where is it? Alright, you know what? I don't have time. We're gonna use a backup. I don't have time to look for one. We're gonna use a backup, guys. Bro, I already lost 4 of them. I lost 4 of them. There's someone around, but I don't have time to look for them. So we'll just change it. Can we get some breathers in the chat? Just kidding. All right, guys. All right, let's do this. So we already got the main design already done, by the way. We just got to replace the middle part. So that's like the good part. So let's look at everything. We're gonna do like a black right here, guys, so we can see what we're missing. Oh, actually, no, I think a different color will be better. Let's go with like a gray. I think would be great, actually, or maybe like a light red or something. Oh, G. There you go. I think G would be great. Why is that not loading? There you go. That was weird. Da, da, da. Da, na, 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 na. Oh, I forgot to watch a couple hip hop videos. That's what I was looking for. Was it Maddie Balls? Yeah. He made a video about like re-release scams and stuff like that. The art of finessing your fans or something. The weirdest thing, on the list of released rappers who cheated death. Okay, let's go with the scam part with the hip hop, or like music artists, whatever. The art of finessing your fans. Just check out streamers, man. I do not scam, by the way. Hello? Ah, goddamn stupid YouTube. Refresh. This is gonna work now. I can go from there.
In the music industry, there are a lot of different ways that musicians finesse their fans. Sometimes it isn't a big deal. They might just finesse a couple of extra streams from you or make you pay a little extra money for some merch. But sometimes they're straight up wasting both your money and your time. And rarely, they will just straight up scam you. There's levels to finessing your fans. You can get away with it and keep a good reputation, or you can ruin your reputation for a few extra bucks. So today, we're gonna look into the art of finessing your fans. Real quick, just so you guys know, I'm defining finesse as to skillfully manipulate, trick, or obtain something from someone.
Have I ever got finessed a fan
from
from being a fan?
or artful maneuver.
So.
Pretty simple. So with that being understood, let's continue. Concerts are a great opportunity for artists to finesse.
Because I buy something like Artist Alley when I can, even little things.
Late to concerts. A lot of the time it's technical difficulties, an opener set goes too long or something like that. Sometimes there's travel complications, the artist gets sick, etc. It's not really a big deal. But on occasion there are artists that straight up seem to have a lack of respect for their fans. Like Axl Rose, for example, who was notorious for missing multiple Guns N' Roses shows, which in one instance started a riot. Justin Bieber is also guilty of this.
Really?
In 2013, he was 2 hours late to perform because he was busy playing video games in his dressing room. And in 2017, he canceled the final 14 dates of his tour because he was just over it. And other artists might show up, but they might not actually even perform. Like Kodak Black, who recently actually decided to play around on his hoverboard during his concert.
What? Really? That's it? Kodak Black is the only artist to ever perform on a hoverboard on stage. Did he actually perform, or he was just not really doing anything? Mike Knight was F, bro. Mike Knight was crazy, dude. We got a lot of stuff done though. I'm super overwhelmed. I'm stressed. My life, but it is what it is. But how was your F? How was your night F? Look, at least it's not worse than some people, dude. All right, we just saw some news about Tectone. Oh my god, it's going a little bit crazy. And I mean, hey, there's some crazier stuff going on right now, dude. You put it on Discord. I think someone just okay. He drive recklessly. There's this guy so Chuck in it. Okay, never mind. I no what? Wait, what happened? Wait, did the Amazon thing like failed? I still said we saw anything that could have. Oh, was it like a small fire extinguisher? Oh yeah, that's not gonna really do much. If it's you like you're worried about any like the big ones? Just that's crazy. You couldn't find a glass breaker? I mean, hey bro, you did everything you can. So it's not like you didn't do anything or anything like that, you know? You were at work and like you did something. It's not like you weren't doing anything. I'm pretty sure you guys called the cops, the fire people, firefighters and everything. So it's not like you didn't do anything, but I could understand how that could like, you know, the whole crazy thing of that. Um yeah, I wonder what happened. I don't know if I could watch that video on stream, but I wonder what happened. Yeah, I wonder what happened. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's crazy. Looks like a car got flipped. Oh shit. You know what? Yeah, they were driving reckless. Yeah, yeah, I could totally tell. If a car's like flipped like that and the car is in the fence, a dumbass person was driving reckless. They were speeding like a motherfucker, man. They were speeding like a motherfucker. I told my friend who left before me, he said the guy in the truck was driving super fast down the hill. Yeah, yeah, he was driving reckless. Yeah, because yeah, when you go down a hill like that, you gotta go slow, man. People don't realize you gotta go slow, dude. You can't go fast at all. Like if you want to be super safe, I think it's like well depends on like what kind of like turn all that. You want to go at least like 20. Oh yeah, you gotta go very slower then. Yeah, if it's like IC2, oh yeah, you gotta way slower than mine. Like for me personally, that's what I do because I'm like I'd rather be slow and be safe than like go super fast and like, you know, kind of thing. Because I just don't see like the point of doing that, you know. You're like barely saving any time, like any time, dude. You're not saving any time by going super fast. All you're doing is just like you're risking your life for no reason, pretty much. And it looks like that's what happened tonight. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through with that, man. Again, it's not your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. You tried to do everything you can, dude. And that's all really, you know. Because like for example, there was a car crash right in front of my house one time. This was like years ago, and all I did was like I couldn't really do much because I couldn't like take her out of the car, and all I did was call the cops and like you know call the fire department, all that kind of stuff, and that's all I could have done. So, but it's not as crazy as yours. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying like there's just some things that we just cannot do. You know, there's just some things that just don't work out. And then again, at the end of the day, it's not your fault. It's not like you didn't do. It's not like you're the cause of it. You know, that's a different story. So I need a better gear. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess it's a really like it sucks you have to learn the lesson this way, but yeah, at least now you know for the future. Because I guess the fire decision was not good enough, like the like for bigger fires, something like that, right? And make so like make sure you organize your emergency tools too. Yeah, because I mean, it doesn't hurt to have the tools ready to go, right? I actually have some of that stuff too, as well. I'm not gonna lie. Because believe it or not, not many people have that kind of stuff. If you think about it, not people prepare for that kind of stuff because a lot of people don't expect that kind of thing, you know. I think it should be like somewhat mandatory, maybe, to have like a fire extinguisher and some like safety tools. You know, I think it would not be bad.
Don't get me wrong, I love Kodak, but I probably would not spend my money to go see
I would
him
not
live.
go to
I feel
Kodak
like some
concert
artists
at all.
seem to lack the understanding that fans are paying money, sometimes good
Yeah.
money, expecting in return a somewhat decent performance at a
So I expect really good performance. So the only one I went to a J. Cole J. Cole concert once because my brother couldn't go, so he gave the tickets to me. Poggies on that, and it was a great experience. It was a phenomenal experience. If anything, like I said, I'd rather just go to concerts that they know what they're doing, for the most part, instead of like half-ass artists, in my personal opinion. Like the one I want to go to in the future, if I ever get a chance, guys, if I ever get a chance, will be like a Kendrick Lamar concert, if anything.
certain time. But I think the goat of finessing fans in concert has to be MF Doom, who infamously sent
Oh,
bodybuilders
yeah,
to
yeah,
perform for him.
yeah.
See, Doom always wore a mask, so it wasn't too hard to send out a guy with a somewhat similar build to lip sync his tracks.
It was like
He
a
even said in
marketing thing.
song, he plots shows like robberies, in and out, 1, 2, 3, no bodies please. Eventually, though, after getting caught a few times, I think he retired his villainous ways, and the real Doom
Yeah, he
actually
did.
come out.
Yeah,
that time.
yeah, yeah, he
Regardless,
did.
though, none of these are the end of the world, and it doesn't happen often enough.
It was
to be
like a
huge
weird marketing
problem.
thing.
But the increase in ticket prices definitely is.
Yes.
Now, trust me, I know and have covered it before. The two
Yeah.
main people you can blame these days for expensive tickets is Spotify and Live Nation.
Yeah.
And I guess record labels too. Very rarely is it
A
actually
lot.
the artist's
Anybody.
fault, but
There's not that many
sometimes
people
it
can
could
afford
be.
tickets like this
According to
anymore.
Polestar in 2023, the average ticket price
It's the
of
same thing with
top
wrestling.
100 music
You go to
tours before
AEW, but
resale
not
is around $122. In 2018, the average was closer to $85.
not
And if
what do
we
you call
take
it?
things way further back to 2000, it was just
WWE.
about $40, which makes this clip of Kurt Cobain pretty wild to look at.
The question is, what do you think of artists who do charge anywhere between $50 to $75 for tickets?
There are people
Who charges that much money?
Who does
Apparently.
that?
Madonna?
How much do you charge a ticket, John?
Yeah, but that's like a burlesque show. It's a big production.
27?
12?
You can speak.
Is that 12 or 21?
That's crazy.
17 to 18 bucks a ticket? Wow.
Madonna charges $50? Apparently. Yeah.
We were talking about, boy, we should charge $25 and really milk it. Yeah, really take it.
There's obviously a lot of factors
Crazy,
at play
right?
here, but this significant increase in ticket prices outpaces inflation by a lot. It also outpaces the increase in movie tickets and other live events. So unless you're going to like an underground concert, if you want to see a big artist live, it's going to cost you, and it definitely won't be cheap. Oftentimes, a significant chunk of tickets are held back for pre-sale to VIP guests, music industry managers and agents, corporate sponsors, the media, and more. In 2018, a government accountability office reported that between 10 to 30% of tickets for big concerts were sold through pre-sales rather than general sales. And for major artists at huge venues, that number can rise as high as 65%. For example, at one Taylor Swift show, just 1,591 tickets were on sale to the public for a
dude.
venue that could hold 13,330 people. Obviously,
By the way, guys, it's not her fault. By the way, to the most part that we know of, it's the stupid resellers are the ones to like keep like buying the tickets and resell them. The best thing to do at this point, if you want to like get like maybe get a chance to watch your favorite artist, is to look for them last minute or the day of. If you live close enough where you can make it on the day of, there are a lot of people out there that will sell their tickets. All right, let's just get our money back. At that point, they're like, let's get our money back and let's go from there. That's another way to get the tickets at a regular price. Kind of like ignore the fear of missing out kind of thing. That is a strategy now, guys. That is a strategy now to get like to go to concerts or events that you want to go. It's like if you live close enough, it's not like another state or anything like that. buy them last minute if you can. Shut up, Johnny.
Obviously, musicians don't have full control over this, but I did think it was a pretty interesting stat to note. Even though the ticket companies have a significant portion of sway in these decisions, the artists themselves arguably have the largest share, especially the bigger they are, because as a big
that's
artist,
how they get. That's how they get their money. That's how they get their money.
And
That's
I
like
say
they make the majority of the money.
because, trust me, it's been argued. Like a lot. Many fans tend to argue a lot that the artist has no choice and the blame should be placed solely on ticket companies, labels, Spotify, or whoever else. However, even some big names on the artist side have exposed that this isn't always the case. The Cures frontman Robert Smith said, "It was easy to set ticket prices, but you need to be pig-headed. We didn't allow dynamic pricing because it's a scam that would disappear if every artist said, 'I don't want that.' But most artists hide behind management. 'Oh, we didn't know,' they say. They all know. If they say they do not, they're either fucking stupid or
they're
lying.
They're
It's
lying.
just driven by
Well, they're new.
greed.
They're
Even
new
if
to
it's easier
the
said
to the
than done,
business.
which I totally agree with, by the way. The fact that people on the artist side do say this sometimes is saying something. At one point, Pearl Jam even tried to fight back over 20 years ago when they boycotted Ticketmaster, which even then owned around 90% of venues across the nation. And while Pearl Jam had hoped that other big
Like, here's the thing. I'm like, that's one of the things that I don't want to buy like tickets anymore. Like, I hate the idea of buying tickets now. It's like the FOMO, the scarcity, that kind of stuff. I hate that. That's why I haven't gone to like a big events like that anymore. And that's why I don't go for like conventions or anything like that. I remember the last convention that I did was Anime Expo. That's the last one. Not like as an artist alley or it was like I just went by myself. I don't know what it was. I decided I want to go to Anime Expo. I want to experience it. I want to see the My Hero Academia episode at the time. This was like long ago though. It's like 6 years ago or something like that, or more actually at this point. No, I think it was like 7 years ago because I think it was before 2019, before my first art show. I think. I went, but I don't fully remember. But yeah, I remember I went there. The tickets were hard to get, by the way. Like the My Hero Academia. I just made connections. It just worked out for me. Like that was like the best convention I've ever gone because everything's worked out so well for me because how easy it was to like to navigate by yourself kind of thing, right? But yeah, and then I remember. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted by ass. I'll put it out there. Right? I'll put. All right, I'll put myself out there.
Just gotta make sure they don't shoot.
Like,
Yeah. Was she good? Shout out to Simone. Yeah, she was great. She was good. She was great. She was great.
like, come on, man.
Oh my god.
He's like looking away.
Oh shit! Watch out! Hold on, wait, don't.
Like I was distracted. I was like, because I have Twitter sometimes. I'm sorry. Like, what the? Oh my god. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Oh my god. Oh, I'm such an idiot, dude. Oh, like, give me 1 second, guys. There we go. There we go. Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? Venido para atrás otra vez. ¿Por qué me tengo que ir? Oh, ¿necesitas ir ahorita? Oh, gracias por estar aquí. Gracias por mirar mi canal y todo. Quiero hacer más cosas como hablar español. Yo no sé cómo voy a hacerlo todo. Como content para ustedes. En todo en español, pero yo no sé cómo lo voy a poner, que ya tengo muchas cosas ahorita. Pues maybe en el futuro puedo poner cosas en español nomás también en el futuro. Es lo que quiero hacer. Like, I was thinking like making some like all Spanish content, guys, in the future. Like, for example, just like dub the things I'm talking about already just in Spanish. But anyways, gracias. But yeah. Anyways, what was I talking about? Pearl. That. Okay, yeah. Let's move on.
big bands would team up with them, no one did. So as a result, a pretty tough precedent was set. In 2009, Eddie Vedder said, there were other people who had opportunities to join in. Instead, they actually cut deals with that company. These were people I feel who could afford to make a stand. Pearl Jam's attempts were noble, and at one point even led to them testifying in court that Ticketmaster was a monopoly. However, in the end, the band members themselves say it was a major part of what killed their careers. When you try to fight against the industry, it comes with a high chance of being blacklisted. So this finesse really isn't most artists' fault inherently, but they could probably cut us a deal on tickets if they really wanted to. And these days, going to a concert, like I said, has gotten really expensive.
Privilege.
And if it's not the tickets, the hotel,
hardcore
the
privilege now.
transportation that'll get you, it'll definitely be the merch. Going to one of your favorite artists' concerts, especially when they don't always.
Oh yeah, there we go. I was talking about the Art Anime Expo. Yeah, so like to get tickets to get signatures at that time, they did it differently. It was actually free, believe it or not, for the most part. Not all of them, but some of them were free. And I remember you had to like get there super early, like 4 o'clock in the morning to get like tickets to like get an autograph. And I hustled my way to like I went there. I stayed there for a long time in lines and stuff, and I got tickets that people wanted, and I made some of my money back. I mean, like I had to do what I got to do, man. But yeah, man, it was crazy.
Tour near your city or even at all can be quite the memorable experience. And while nowadays most people are having their phones out taking pictures and videos, often feeling the need to post the entire show on their story, sometimes that's not enough to remember the event by. Which brings us to the long-standing tradition of merch. It feels nice to not only support a artist or a band that you love, but it's
some merch are good,
physically take home
not that
with
much.
you and wear and represent. As the industry has progressed and artists aren't making quite as much as they used to thanks to streaming, merch has come in to help supplement that income. Whether it's because of the ticket companies, streaming, or a bunch of other factors, merch is important. It's grown to become an even bigger source of revenue for touring bands and online. But the thing is, what used to be cheap t-shirts you could pick up at a stand outside the show has turned into an entire industry of its own. Well, it may not be
like
cheap
$30
to
for
produce
a
and sell
shirt,
merch,
guys.
especially considering
Insane.
many venues take some of that money made. It doesn't quite explain how expensive some merch has become these days. A great example of this is Travis Scott, who during his 2 London O2 shows sold around $1 million in merch, with hats costing over $50 and hoodies over $100.
You know, you got the idea from?
Right, that is 2 concerts.
Do you know how you got that idea from? And I'm pretty sure you got that idea from WWE, because when you go to an event, a lot of their merch is actually very expensive, very, very, very expensive. Like I think I got this teddy bear right here. I don't know how much it costs. I got this WrestleMania 39 Los Angeles teddy bear for WrestleMania because I wanted something to remember the event. I was like, should I get a t-shirt or should I get a teddy bear? The teddy bear is going to last longer. So I decided to get a teddy bear, and I believe this cost like $35 or something like that. I swear. Like it was like insane, dude. Insane. Like, yeah, I mean, WWE, like, merchandise guys, when they sell it at the shows, sometimes there's exclusive stuffs in there. They sell for a buttload of money, dude.
In which he sold over $1 million in merchandise. And obviously he might not be the perfect example because a lot of fans treat his merch like designer collectibles. It's not too hard to find other artists selling $80+ shirts either.
Crazy.
As a global industry overall, music merchandise alone has grown to a $3.5 billion industry. And that was back in 2018, so imagine how big it's gotten now. It's been pointed out by heads of major merch companies that unless you're one of the few mainstream pop artists, many in the music game make way more money off their merch than their music. And if it's not the artist merch kind of becoming a designer brand itself, oftentimes artists or bands will collaborate with actually established fashion brands or accessible outlets as well, like that Nirvana shirt sold at Target, which probably hit hard for some of you. But it's just one specific example, as big stores across the country sell merch featuring tons of different artists. And another problem that has come up lately is merch isn't just expensive, but it can also be very lazy. One person on Reddit said, the worst part is how many artists completely phone in their merch designs, with someone responding saying, "Hi Lord, I'm not paying $30 plus shipping for a shirt that just says melodrama in the front and nothing else." So whether you want to call it extreme fandom or capitalism at its finest, lots of money does go into merchandise, which has only got more and more expensive as time has gone on. Even if the prices start to outprice the majority of fans, it doesn't necessarily matter, especially when applying the 80-20 rule, which suggests that the 20% of an artist's most loyal fans will generate 80% of the revenue, which kind of
Crazy.
means they can price it however they want, knowing that their super fans will buy anything.
Yeah, this is a
According to study
dumbasses.
by Betway, if you want to
Dumbasses.
keep up with BTS and all of their merch, it'll cost you nearly $6,500. And there are very
Crazy,
similar
dude.
numbers for other big artists. Throughout
Crazy.
this whole section, I've talked mostly about
K-pop,
clothes, but there are other
K-pop fans
merchandise products
are
that
insane
artists
for
put
buying
out
certain
that
merches,
sort of
man.
finesse
They're
you as
lazy.
well. A good example of this is Kanye's stem player, which in retrospect, even many buyers themselves have called a scam, mainly because the portable music player / mixing board was $200, and it was the only way you could listen to Kanye's album Donda 2. Now you guys know how big of an artist Kanye is and how coveted his music is, so if the only way to listen to that album is on a 200 player device, a lot of people are going to buy it.
Are you
And
serious?
most of these people aren't producers or DJs or engineers or whatever.
Dumb,
so they have no
dumb,
need for this
dumb.
device, except for to listen to the album. Well, the stem player was sort of neat. A writer for Slate summed it up well, saying, "The worst thing I can say about the stem player is pretty much everything else I have to say."
It should have been like a $20-$30 fucking device, you know, that people could list like it's a collectible item kind of thing. They could have put it in the packaging with Donda and stuff like that. Maybe like a special packaging, maybe upload it to like $40 or something, but 200. F no,
Say
dude.
about it. They continue saying, both practically and conceptually, the stem player is like a parody of what's hailed as smart in the visionary disruptor circles that West admires. Once you get past the novelty of being able to remix your favorite music, you arrive at the bigger question. Why would you want to? Especially when you can get it cracked off for free and do most of this yourself. And then you get into just the plain ridiculous merch, like Kiss's $4,700 casket or Frank Ocean's $1,000 cock ring. If you buy that, that's on you. But at the end of the day, overpriced tickets and overpriced merchandise is not the end of the world, because you can opt to just not buy any of them. However, there are also some very sneaky ways in which artists will release their music that low-key tricks or forces the fans into paying extra money for it. Or giving them extra streams. Deluxe albums are a great way artists have been doing this. The deluxe album concept is pretty much a direct evolution of the A-side and B-side format that records used to have. And you might be thinking, what's the problem here? Well, what used to be a gift to fans has now turned into another marketing scam. On a Reddit post, a user pointed out how deluxe albums can be used to game the charts. Artists will use deluxe albums to toss up a couple throwaway tracks months after the original album's release. This way, it can keep the album up on the charts as excited fans rush to hear the new songs, extending an album's shelf life.
They're usually not that great.
At the expense of fans hoping for new or separate projects. Noah Sipe, a writer from the Register, wrote an article about this and said, "Artists are getting so used to deluxe albums just being another way to boost sales. They release them days or even the same day as the original
Who
album.
did that?
Sheeran
Recent
both
one
Play
that was
and
actually a
Play
failure
Extended Edition on the
was
exact same day,
Ice Spice.
September 12th, which drives his fans to listen to the album, then jump ship to the extended version at once. This adds no specialized feeling to the songs on the extended version, considering they'd get the same feeling if it was just on the original album."
Honestly, I think
there's also a concept where they do like anniversary albums, where like an album's so good they release an anniversary album. The one who's done that a lot, I think, was like Foot of Liquor or Lupe Fiasco. I think he did it like twice already. They did like a 10 anniversary one and a 20 anniversary one. I think I could be wrong about that, but yeah,
it's kind of like they start
anniversary albums are a
some
thing
of the
too.
better songs until they hit a successful moment. That way they can ride the wave of success all the way to the bank, because once they know that they have a hit album, they can drop great tracks onto the deluxe version and know that they can immediately sell these albums all over again and continue their charts, because the fans are incentivized to go buy another version of the album that they already own to get those new tracks.
Okay, as I'm editing, I remembered this. A perfect example is when Yeet dropped 2093.
Been out for 20 years already? I think so. Full of Liquor? I think so. Hold up. Unless it was the 15th anniversary one. Hold up. Lupe Fiasco. Food and Liquor. When did it come out? Oh, this year's the 20th anniversary of Food and Liquor, guys. Sorry. Yeah. This year's the 20-year anniversary. Yeah, it got released in 2006, September. Bro, shut up, Shadow. Shut up. We don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about it, bro. Yeah, oh, he released the 5th anniversary one. He released the 5th anniversary. I thought he released another one. Let's see. Yeah, it's actually 20 years old. Oh, Food and Liquor is 20 years old this year, guys. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay. So he released the 5th anniversary one in 2011, and he released a 15th anniversary one in 2021 with like with a combination with the Food and Liquor 1 and 2. Yeah, see, like I wasn't way off. I know I wasn't tripping. I knew I wasn't tripping. Yeah, yeah. So it's combined of 1 and 2. Yeah, see, I know my shit kind of. I don't got it perfect, but yeah.
A day after the release of the original, he put out Part 2, which was a deluxe with a few extra songs. Then a few days after, he put out Part 3, but Part 3 wasn't even on streaming services. You had to pay for that. So it just seemed like a shady way of getting fans to get you more streams and pay extra money to listen to your album. And as a big fan of his, it was kind of annoying that I had to jump through a bunch of hoops just to listen to all that music. But
Are you
deluxe
serious?
albums are
3
hardly where
albums?
the problem ends. In
Quickly
fact,
like
they're where
that?
it just
Bro.
begins. Because most of these finesses so far are manageable. They're not career ending, they're not that shady, but what we're about to get into is where things kind of start to get shameless. Alternative album versions also tend to run rampant in the industry.
Oh right.
How is this different from a
They're
deluxe
collectibles.
album? So
They're
to make it easier to
collectibles.
understand, I'll
They're
just show
same
you
album,
some
but
examples.
different
Taylor
like
Swift's Life
look.
of a Showgirl has approximately
Insane.
38 variants, including 27.
Bro, it's just it's just different looks of like the cover and the CD thingy, and that's it. Yeah, that's it, guys. 35 effing variants, and you know damn well, the Swifties are gonna buy every single one of these. You know damn well they are. You know damn well they're gonna buy a goddamn same album 35 times, bro.
Physical editions and 7 digital download editions in the time span of 28 days, none of which include a single new song. The only thing they add is a different cover or vinyl color. This isn't giving more options for superfans, this is exploitation. Most of these variants will be lost in time due to lack of new content, causing more waste than substance. This all roots back to Swift cash grabbing and clawing to keep her album high on the charts. And I guess extra colors are cool, it could come.
I mean, like, it's good in concept, but it is exploitative. And also another thing is, like the book. I don't think the book, like buying an album and it comes with a tour book. I think that's cool. If you're a fan of that, that's fucking cool. I think it's kind of like me buying something and it comes with an art book. That's what I kind of like related to, right? You know, when there's a game out there and I really want to check out an art book, that's why I got some of the collection games, because like, yo, I want to check out the art book, dude. You know what I mean? And yeah, so I do understand that kind of concept, but like there's so many variants and stuff. I just nah, bro.
All roots back to Swift cash grabbing and clawing to keep her album high on the charts. And I guess extra colors are cool, it could come off as more options, but when you know you have a bunch of super fans who, like, everyone knows that Taylor has diehard fans, they're going to buy every version, and you're going to boost your sales, your money, your position on the charts, all of it.
Yes,
Other examples could possibly include Tyler the Creator's reissue of his album Chromacopia Plus, which included only 1 new track. Begging the question, was it all just a trick to expand the sales of the original album? And as the writer I mentioned earlier says, it's a strategically smart idea, but it gives fans nothing but a bad taste in their mouths. And I don't think Tyler's like one of these evil artists who's trying to finesse his fans, but I will say, I'm pretty sure it was for Call Me If You Get Lost, but I bought that record because Fishtail was supposed to be the bonus track, and then I found out the bonus track was only, I think, on the CD or the cassette, which I don't want to say it's deceptive marketing, maybe I'm just stupid, but it did kind of feel like deceptive marketing.
Damn, bro!
Is one that I've covered multiple times, and that is French Montana's Mac and Cheese 5. On top of the original version of his album,
Who the hell buys French Montana?
Multiple other versions, including a sped up, a slowed down.
But sadly, guys, French Montana won in life, bro. He got himself what was it? A princess of another place. I forgot. I literally like looked at it not too long ago. I feel like it was not too long ago. It was at Saudi Arabia, I think. It was like he's set for life, bro. He is set for life.
Probably a chopped and screwed, an instrumental, and an acapella. He also dropped every single song from every single version as a single. This way, every single song and every single version of that song would show up on every featured artist Spotify in a very spammy way. So I'm sure you can see the problem here. And so did fans, as one person said, "Damn, this looks like a cry for help." But while we're on the topic of different album formats and French Montana, we can't forget vinyls. Vinyl used to be a fun collector's item.
Yeah,
with
it used to
bonus loot
be.
and bonus
Yeah.
tracks. However, in the big 2026, artists have really been using records to finesse fans, to the point where honestly I wouldn't
making
call
it
a finesse,
collectible.
I would just say it's a straight up scam. In addition to all the greasy stuff French did with Mac and Cheese 5 to boost his streams, he also involved it with a vinyl scam as well. Basically, he released records for pre-order which were only $5 and then just shipped them out to random addresses. The reason he did this was similar to the rest of his other marketing tricks, and that was to boost his sales. According to Billboard, for the sales to count, the records would have to be shipped by the album's release date. And since this was the case, many fans theorized it was all just to boost the stats. But French is far from the only artist.
You know who does this, by the way? And I think they do pretty good job. It depends how you look at it, right? It's MF Doom, like his family. So this is how they continue making income. It's like collabing with people. So like they do like MF Doom collabs with like, you know, sports. I don't think they've done video games or anything like that, but shows, stuff like that. Like the latest one is the New York Knicks, I believe. So that's what I have like a little figure of him right here, $35 for that, and it comes with a collectible card and all that. $35, which is crazy. Or $80 print shirt, guys, an $80 New York MF Doom print shirt, which is crazy, right? But yeah, like I said, they also finesse people to certain aspects. Look at this one right here. Look at this. Metal Fingers presents special herbs. Yeah, $35, and all the changes is just different colors. That's it. It's just different colors. So like I'm saying, like he doesn't do that as well. Like their family, like it is pretty exploitative as well. Like the one I actually enjoyed and actually liked, 'cause I feel like they put more effort into it personally, was the food 20 anniversary vinyl. I think that they put a lot more time in this one, especially the artworks on the cover. Like the new artwork in the cover. Not only that, they put it on the vinyl too as well. So like they put it on this one, but it's like the different like kind of like version of it. But at least this one, I feel like they put more effort into the design, right? Like they have this right here. The vinyl one that got sold. Let's see. I think I sold out actually. The one I was looking at. But yeah, like some of it's it's pretty like yeah, you know, like whatever, it's kind of thing. Pretty lazy on some parts for sure. But like I remember the food and liquor one was like, okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's really fucking dope, in my personal opinion. But yeah, I don't think you can find it anymore actually. Music. Like I'm trying to see if they have any like sold out ones. Like there's a cassette one. Like I like the cassette one personally too. I like the cassette. I think it's dope. I like the art on the cassette. I like the, you know, obviously the cover as well. But yeah, like I said, it really depends. But yeah, it's like what, $20 for a cassette, you know? But it's like it's just a collectible item at that point, you know. But yeah, that's what we're yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, this is a known thing that some artists have been doing, guys. It's been a known thing.
Artist that uses records to finesse his fans as well as his sales. A newer trend which seems to be gaining traction in the industry is artists selling vinyl versions of their album, which only include part of the album. One example is Lil Wayne's The Carter 6, which included only 6 of the original 19 songs. It did have 3 new songs, but that's only 9 songs. And the record cost $40, by the way. So you're paying $40 to hear 3 exclusive but probably crappy songs and 6 songs on the 19-track album. Fans were extremely upset, and rightfully so. Although, to be fair, unless you pre-ordered it, you kind of deserve to be scammed if you bought that record. But Wayne isn't the only artist to pull something like this either.
that album sucked ass, bro.
The Weeknd, Nicki Minaj, Beyonce, and Travis Scott have also been called out. Around the
Really?
first 500,000 vinyl copies of Travis Scott's Utopia were pressed without Drake's last-minute verse on Meltdown. So basically, the first 500,000 people that ordered this record were missing out on a track. Nicki Minaj's
Wow.
Pink Friday 2 record had only 10 of the original 22 songs. Beyonce's Cowboy Carter vinyl excluded 5 songs. And The
What?
Weeknd's Hurry Up Tomorrow
Why they keep
vinyl
cutting
included
songs?
only half the tracks. Again, you can make arguments that the artists aren't necessarily at fault here. It's the record company, the vinyl company, whoever they're having press these records, whatever. But still, I don't think that makes up for not giving fans half of the album when they are paying.
Yeah,
Because really, they
what?
could just listen for free. But as fans and collectors, they're going out of their way to listen to and support your music. And I won't even get into how expensive records have gotten over the last few years.
Yeah,
It's
that's
things
true.
like this that make me think that the music
Yeah.
industry and the artists in it are taking the fans' generosity for granted. Things like this are happening more and more frequently. They're becoming more common, and fans are.
It is
putting up
going
with
down,
it.
by the way.
But at
Spending
some
is
point,
going down.
I imagine there'd be a breaking point, and fans will no longer tolerate record scams, spam releases of albums with
I mean, it's
multiple
already-
versions
I think it's
that
already
provide
there,
no extra
personally.
value, overpriced merch, and other
Because
things
spending
along
power
these
is down
lines.
right now, guys.
Regardless,
I'll buy a
these are
lot.
the types of finesses that you could probably still get away with. It starts to get rocky here, and it might bring some bad press to your career, and some of them legitimately are scams, but in 2026, I think you could get away with most of this. However, nothing comes close to straight up, blatant, flat out scams. This is when an artist, rather than trying to get away with
Oh,
making
it's
a few
fucking
extra
Soulja
bucks,
Boy,
straight
dude.
up just scams their fans, taking their money for either a crappy product
Soul-
or just
Soulja Boy
never
is one of the
delivering
biggest
said
scam.
product.
Also, he's
in
a
an
big
older
scam,
video I
too.
did, I covered a guy named Fora, who
scammer.
might not be as big, but he stands out as an example of how even smaller musicians can scam their fans as well. The main way he did this was through
Oh,
merch, which is a
right.
pretty
Remember
common
that.
method. By the end of his charade,
I remember that guy from way back in the day. He was like a big LA rapper or something local ish, I feel. I remember him. He was popping up. He was doing some stuff, and then he just fell off like crazy.
Fora stole over
At least for me.
$70,000 from his fans through his brand Yours Truly clothing and other
Damn.
ventures since 2018. He also
Yeah, Yours
started
Truly,
a
I remember
Kickstarter
that.
with the
I remember
goal of
that.
raising $60,000 to start his own label. As a reward for
Remember
the
that.
people who donated, he promised the 635 backers who raised over $65,000 that they would get albums, merchandise, exclusive content, and more. Instead, though, many backers never received their reward or
Yeah,
got broken
yeah.
/ incomplete
Because
items.
he's a big
And it made
scam too,
things
yeah,
even
the-
worse,
yeah.
2 years later, Fora signed with Warner Bros. Records, not operating independently like he promised. Reviews on his merch site have discussed never receiving products,
Is
poor
Fora
customer
doing music
service
still?
with generic, unhelpful responsives, and a big lack of refunds. And if an item did actually come, it could be in poor quality or it could have inconsistent sizing. After I posted this video, Fora actually threatened to sue me, but fast forward a few years,
Did he really?
apparently he filed for bankruptcy, so I guess I came out on top of that beef. However, these artists are also
Damn.
capable of scamming their fans too, with Soulja Boy notably participating in countless scams.
Bro, yeah, I remember Fora. Damn, you got a lot, like, I remember him, dude. Yeah, dude, he was pretty big 8 years ago, especially online, right? Because that's where he started. Because he was independent. I don't know if he's independent still. He did 39 million views on one video 8 years ago. Like, let me see like his music now. Does he still make music or is he done? 4 months ago, let's look for official music video. 300K pretty much. So he's still making some good money. People are still listening to him. He still has that fan base, dude. But yeah, Fora is literally a underground rapper, and yeah, he lost a lot of fans, dude. He would have been bigger if he didn't scam, dude. He would have been a lot bigger. Cause I remember that guy. I remember
One of
him.
his most entertaining scams was when he announced his
The
plans
Soulja
to
Boy
create his
console?
own line of game systems called the Soulja game.
Oh
I'm
my
not going
God.
to dive too deep into this product, especially since I've covered it in another
Yeah,
video.
never buy
but
anything
he
with Soulja
basically
Boy.
just took super shitty knockoffs from Alibaba, slapped his logo on it, and called it a night. However, being a
much.
modern day inventor is not his only method of scamming. Like a bunch of other musicians, Soulja has also been caught up in one of the most common scams over the last few years, and that is his own crypto / coin /
Oh my
whatever
God.
pump and dump famous people are constantly doing. These crypto scams have also included DJ Khaled, who ended up facing charges by the SEC. Lil Yachty, Neo, and Akon have also faced SEC charges as well, and a ton of others who either had to pay out massive fines or also sometimes sometimes commit to never promoting anything crypto related ever again. So overall, there's tons of ways
That's
that
crazy.
musicians can finesse and
I did not
sometimes
know
even
that.
straight up scam their fans. And sadly, in most cases, it's the most diehard fans who end up getting tricked or swindled.
Yeah.
Like I said, I feel like this is becoming more and more common, especially in this last decade or so, and I'd imagine at some point there will be a breaking point. We'll just have to see when or if that day comes.
It's
If
already
you like
happening.
this video, you might like my video about musicians who sold some just crap.
I think it's already happening because there's a lot less spending power. People are very specific how they spend the money. Like, for example, you know how conventions, like, I don't even know I'm gonna make money on this convention, by the way. It's not a big convention. It's just a day event. But like, for example, people will spend money at San Diego Comic-Con, right? People will spend money at Anime Expo. That's the only ones I could think about in California. That's it. Like, those are like the biggest ones that are for sure people will spend money. Obviously, there's more around the world, like big ones like New York Comic Con. Oh yeah, they open their thing for New York Comic Con. New York. Let's see. I just realized that. Let me check real quick. Yeah, it's in October. There we go. Let's see. Uh, no, it's already waitlisted on June. What? Did I submit one? I didn't. I thought I did. I swear I thought I did. What? Did I do this one? I feel like I did. Hold up. I didn't. And I'm exposing myself. Great. Hold up. I thought I did. Oh no, that's for 25 application. Hold up. That's for 2025. This is 2026. Hold up. Let me see real quick. Um, Hold up. Oh, they haven't officially opened yet. Okay. Oh, they do it mid. Oh, okay. Oh, they open around April or May. Okay. I should write that down before I forget. Like I said, I may go to New York, guys. That's the big maybe. But we'll see. Because New York Comic Con is another big one, guys. That's like way bigger than LA Comic Con. And I was thinking like if everything works out with like, because that's after this event is after LA Anime Expo, which is the biggest one of the shows, and also Nostalgicon and other shows I would do in between. So around I'll do April just in case. Around April. But yeah. I got hiccups, guys. There we go. Oh my god, I got the hiccups. Holy shit. Oh my god. Normal's done with this, by the way. Normal's done. Like the cleanup's almost done, guys. I'm gonna switch to Mortal Kombat. I got hiccups, guys. Somebody scare me, please. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, supposedly, by the way, guys, supposedly Sneeko is getting blacklisted because he played the I guess he's the one who did play the song of Kanye West H Ace whatever. Oh no, here it is. Here it is. Okay, I had a feeling this is gonna happen. Of course he's reacting to it. Yes, it's like no employment stuff. XQC couldn't stop laughing at Miskiv exposing Tecton for abuse body and losing his court case against Pikachu.
Because I'm a fucking demon, and when you fuck with me, I'm gonna fucking destroy you.
Jesus.
This is the bots that he bought, right?
By the way, like Miskiv this day is gonna go demon time, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
This is August 24th, right? Another.
Did you get my bot, Techie? Wow, evidence that he was actually view bodied.
Time he bought bots. XDD, did you buy my bots with the fucking cringe ass emoji?
Wow.
Just say like, because I do my loot content, I need my own space. Tectone probably shitting on. I have these because I'm a fucking demon, and when.
Bro, he has nothing to lose at this point, dude. Because he got canceled like by everybody, and I don't know what's like going on with like him and Emeru lawsuit, and also like the other thing. It is like it's like the reason why I kind of care about this is because damn, I used to watch them, dude. I used to watch all of them, and I still watch some here and there. But yeah, dude. It is crazy though. Is that real? Ubisoft CEO signed the 3-year LGBT roadmap for games and culture. The stock dropped 96%. No way. That's not real. That is not real. Hold up. Ubisoft. No, hold up. I'm gonna check this out real quick. Hold up. Did it actually drop 96%? Let's see. Stock drop. Ubisoft. Okay, let's see. Let me check real quick. As of late 2026, Ubisoft shares experienced a massive decline, with reporters indicating a roughly 95 to 96 drop in valuations from their 2018 peak. Oh my god. Does anybody want to invest in Ubisoft? Does anybody want to buy Ubisoft right now, dude? Fuck, dude. I didn't know it dropped that much. Oh, Ubisoft's done, man. They need to like buckle up, man, and figure shit out as soon as possible, dude. They need to like figure it out, man. The only one person on phase is Orochikin. Actually, technically, no. He's also getting he has a lawsuit with Miskiv right now, and he's also getting backlash because of Lakari and Tectone, because he associated with those two really heavy. And he's getting like people are calling him a hypocrite because of how easy he canceled his friend what's his name, Rich Campbell, and he's like not going crazy with like Lakari and all them, with all the stuff that actually came out and everything. So that's what's going on. So technically Azago has not well, I don't. I mean, he said he's stressed about all this. So I don't know, but I did see that. So technically, yeah, he's also getting like I'm telling you right now. This is why that's crazy right now. Everybody's getting attacked. Everyone's getting attacked because she is close friends with Lakari. Um, Essence probably getting attacked, but maybe not as much because he's like the least like problematic. He doesn't do anything like crazy. Um, who else? Yeah, Tectone's getting canceled even further because he lost his lawsuit with a Pink Shoe. Which is crazy now too. Lakari, we already talked about that one. Miskiv, because like everything that came out with Emru, and it's like all like clusterfuck of like a big messed up, crazy, weird fall of all this, dude. Like the craziest view, like the craziest, like all around 360, no scope, everybody just attacking each other.
I am a genetically modified.
Let's see. And look, like even what do you call it? Kai Cenat's getting shit, like he's getting shit on, kind of, not really, but Kai Cenat ex-girlfriend Gigi was visibly hurt when revealing Kai and her broke up because of alleged message he sent to NBA YoungBoy. Claims he copied and pasted the message was message from messages, but he can't show me and prove that he has because it's gonna give away his source. So what would you do if you find out your girlfriend or your partner messages a rapper? Maybe it's not even a flirty message, but just messaging a rapper. Let me know what you guys think. Like, would you guys break up for that? Wait, there's actually a video of this? We're talking?
And pasted message. This is supposedly what I said to
Unemployment.
YoungBoy. The time, you just look over it. Coming to Vegas, seeing you only for a day, then you have your security telling me that I could leave it. I'm ready to go, question mark. I made up a whole lie to Kai just to be here with you. You come to see me, only stayed about 30 minutes. I asked you to stay the night with me. You never even said you would. Just give me a kiss on the forehead and leave, question mark. LMAO, Kentrell, we just don't need to talk. My feelings for you will never go away as long as I'm
Kai Cenat is never supporting NBA YoungBoy's career ever again. He said, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, dude. He's a bitch.
as long as I keep dealing with you. Claims he copied and pasted the message.
Is it safe to say Twitch is evil? Yes and no. Because there's a lot of creators who are not problematic, like myself. I'm just kidding. Hopefully it doesn't the just kidding is a habit saying that. But hopefully it doesn't age well. Hopefully oh my god, hopefully that doesn't. I'm fucked. I'm canceled. Make him broke again, old boy. Pretty much. And so, like, I will say this: it's a ruthless it's a ruthless business for being a big content creator. To become a big content creator, you have to be ruthless. There's a reason why there's a lot of like people that can go up to like thousands. I'm not saying every content creator is like this, by the way. There's some really good content creators like Maya Higa. She does all like as of right now, she does all her stuff with animals, right? The most innocent kind of content she puts out there is with animals. You know what I mean? But there are a lot of people that came up the wrong way where they use bots, they use other people for clout and fame and stuff. I don't think like Cinna did that personally because I watched her like way long ago when she was like, because I watched the Three Idiots and she was collabing with them, and like she doesn't collab with them as much because she moved out and she's has some new friends and stuff. But it didn't mean like she was using them, by the way, in a bad manner. Even they still talk to each other to this day. Like they still like text or like I see the like the Twitter stuff. But it's very ruthless, honestly. To become a big streamer, you have to be like take advantage of people for the most part, and just use them for whatever you can, and just like no holds bar in so many ways. That's just how it works. Like I'm not saying there's some streamers that cannot come up like that, like make a big comeback. But yeah, like for example, if I had to become a big streamer, then number one, I had a view bot. I heard this by many people throughout the years. I had a view bot in order to make it, in order to like be at the top of the dictionary. Like view bot even 100 viewers or something like that, right? I had a view bot. I had to use people for clout and content. And all like I just never like I never want to do that. That's like I'm not saying like I'm a good streamer or I'm a perfect streamer or I'm like, you know, a good content creator or anything like that. Like, but I'm just saying like if I taken that advice and did that, then I don't know where I would be. Maybe I would have been, maybe not. I don't know. But it's kind of like I just like the thing is like I'm ruthless in some ways, and like when it comes to business, especially when it comes to like my art stuff and all that, or like for example, like when I do commissions, right? Like I no longer get quote unquote bullied of like people trying to like lowball me when I do commissions, you know, because I'm more assertive in that part. But when it comes to content creating, I'm just doing my thing. Like I want to collab with people, but I'm just mostly doing my thing. I don't want to like because remember there were times I was in the front page and I had streamers come to my stream that I haven't heard in a while and just come by the stream because I was in the front page. Never really said anything about it fully, like attack, like personally attack them or anything like that. But yeah, it's just how it is. It's just how it works. Like for example, if I had like a lot of viewers right now, I was like in front page. I'm pretty sure I'll see a couple people that I haven't seen in a while. 100%. It's just how it works. But yeah, dude.
From the messages, but he can't show me the proof that he has because it's gonna give away his source. And like I told him, if you feel as though your source then told you some truth, why would I care who your source is? Your source is fucking lying. I didn't type. First of all, I told him, I said, I don't even talk to you like that. Why the fuck would you make me sound like a simp ass bitch on a married man phone? Mind you, I got my own at home that I don't even talk like that to.
Damn, dude. Bro, it's not even the first month of 2026, dude. It's not even ooh, really? That's actually not that, that's actually kind of cool. You know, like when you have blur images, guys, of your old designs. That's actually kind of cool. Is it like you said, like it's pixelated and then it pixelated it up, like make it high quality? Is that actually real? Nah. That's actually kind of cool. That could be a cool tool. That could be a cool tool. I mean, that looks like a cool tool. I don't know if it's real or not. I'm not gonna like send messages of design, but if it comes out more often, I'll probably check it out. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That looks like a real cool tool. Damn, she went crazy. Gigi's ex-girlfriend puts the Clover Boys on blast, accusing them using Kai after he bought them 2 houses, iced out chains while getting nothing in return.
Bought a chain for the mafia-thon. But when I'm out buying APs for his birthday, best believe. Not only has this bought 2 cribs and furnished both cribs, y'all just got bust down for the mafia-thon.
I think Ray is a big supporter of Kai. I think Ray Kai is like the worst one of all, but he's the teen, he's a child, so he's always gonna be fucking up and shit. But yeah, as of right now, I don't think any of them really support Kai with his designer stuff as of right now. Like show like support of that.
Y'all all
I see him making fun of it.
just got a really nice fucking chain for the mafia-thon. But when I'm out buying APs for his birthday, where the fuck were y'all? I didn't see y'all at the dinner. Y'all ain't get no gift.
Damn.
He ain't get shit from y'all.
Damn.
But I'm the parasite. But I'm draining him. It's me. Y'all are men at the end of the day. And he's another man that's doing all of this for men. But y'all can't accumulate a couple dollars and shit, at least get him a book y'all see like to read. Y'all could have got him a book. A journal.
Damn.
Something.
Damn.
Hello. As much as he
Damn.
do for y'all, he ain't do half the shit for me that he was doing for y'all. And like I said, I'm not trying to really make it about materials, but if somebody's doing so.
Damn, dude. But I have a counter argument of that. I do have a counter argument, and that's something I really despise. I don't like the feeling where if somebody does something for you, you have to do it. You have to return it back. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like that. I hate that. Oh, by the way, Shadow, I just remember. Do you want the Jack in the Box? Did you ever got the keychain? If you didn't, I still have it on open. I don't know where it is right now, but I still have the keychain on open. I don't know if you want it or not. Where is it? Somewhere around here. Like, I don't know where it is exactly, but I know I didn't open it. Oh, there it is. There you go. Yeah, I got the GB thing, remember? I never opened it. I don't know if you want it. Like, I got the keychain right there. Ugh. But yeah, that's crazy. Ex-girlfriend claims the new Color Roy's house was gifted to them by him, but they don't pay anything for besides maintenance. They should be paying rent, if anything. Kyson has exit shots at AMP and Chlorboy saying she bought Kai a $250 watch as his friends don't show up for him in a way he showed up for them. 9 out of 10 times he gets nothing in return. So his girlfriend was up to show. Wow, she's exposing everything at this point, dude.
The way that I just bought this nigga an AP for his birthday. Just ain't buying ain't just APs. It's so crazy because
I mean, that's so crazy, dude. Bro, the month is not even over yet, dude. That's the craziest thing, man. The month is not even over yet. Oh, and funny and hilarious day. Adam 22 lost his boxing match in like 30 seconds, dude. So not only he had this guy fucked his wife, was it once or twice, whatever, on video, and he got cooked by getting his ass kicked in 30 seconds in a boxing match. Yeah, he literally lost in 30 seconds. I got this. I got the girl, so I'm a winner. Yeah, she been passed around, dude. Shout out to Jason. He did his thing and was better today. Should I fight again? No, you're like, it was only 30 seconds, bro. And I remember the funny comments were like, oh, your wife lasted longer. That was like the most hilarious thing I've seen, dude. It is funny, man. It is hilarious, dude. It's like, what the hell? Oh, by the way, guys, I was thinking about making a video about Frank Miller. I don't know what's up with him, dude. He's making some like the worst art decisions ever. What the fuck is this? He has legs coming out. It's going over the cape. He doesn't give a fuck anymore, dude. He's not even trying anymore. Like, how does that make sense? Like, literally, look at this. Oh, wait. Can you guys see it? Oh, wait. I got out. Oh, I was in the. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Can you guys see that? How does this make sense? The legs are going through the cape. He's falling or whatever. It looks so weird. Like, the boost is so weird. It makes zero sense. But people like it. People do like it. But I don't know, man. Frank Miller's artwork's been like, I like not as great for the last couple of years. I'm not gonna lie. Like I feel like he's just like doing whatever at this point. It is crazy, dude. Oh, she's exposed in Raikai too. I hate that guy. Just kidding. I don't hate him. He's a kid who's a dumbass. But what does he have to say about him? And then I'll move on.
Be back in. What's funny now? What are we laughing at now? And then I can't speak on Rakai because he's a child. But
Right.
if I could speak to Rakai's mother, Rakai would be back in fucking Syracuse. Best believe. Not only has this bought 2 cribs, and what's funny now? What are we laughing at now? And then I can't speak on.
Bro, that was nothing. That was nothing really, Burger. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, they're putting the office in Fortnite. Look at this. They're putting Fortnite office. That's funny. That's really funny. That's funny. Look at this. I'm telling you, it's still people are still doing it to this day. Kick streamer Oblivion SW has to be the biggest view botter and chat botting fraud on Kick right now. 12K chat, by the way. Look at the right side versus the left side, which is enable emotes are blocked. It is his mods and many 2 other chatters. The rest of emotes spam.
The emotes off. It's just his mod.
Tell him to soft phones. It's like he said what like it's not like what the fuck is this?
I'm really getting sick of this garbage kick. Oblivion. 12,000 viewers, dude. Look at this. Oblivion.
So this is what I mean. The only way you can make it into the industry today, guys, you have to view bot. You have to view bot. Like it just sucks. People that are actually making content, like genuine content, good content, they will never be showcased unless they decide to view bot. Like it sucks, man. It really just sucks. Like I said, the industry is very really brutal, ruthless. What do you call out?
Fight anybody else on Brandris next. Who you want?
Whoever you send.
Johnny Sins?
Whoever you send, it doesn't matter. Work.
Work is work. I love it. Adam.
I got one for him. I want my boy Blueface to get my back fade.
Blueface.
Blueface?
100. Can we get Blueface in the ring?
The famous Crip ain't turning down shit.
Oh my god. Let's see. Didi Justin received on her new YouTube video explaining the truth about the breakup with Gigi. Oh, right, with the DM. Oh, so this was a DM? Oh no, that's Daz. That's funny. All right, moving on from that. Anyways, finesse 2 times. Beno instantly start roasting each other in fashion, linking up at Brand Race Boxing, hosted by Aiden Ross. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, Brand Race is like a boxing event, right? Obviously. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy, dude. It is crazy. We'll see. Bro, I'm telling you guys, I think before the end of the year, we're gonna see some crazy shit. But you know what we're gonna do today? We're just gonna watch Dragon Ball. We're gonna watch the Dragon Ball announcements. That's what we're gonna do today. That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're just gonna watch some fun shit. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of fun,
these days, there's a lot of talk about
Rappers who cheated deaths.
Rappers being
sorry.
fake and
That was very insensitive. I'm
exaggerating
sorry.
their
I'm sorry.
stories purely to sell records. However, some of the biggest names in hip-hop didn't just spit bars about the struggle, they actually lived through it. If anything, their lives were a little too real to the point that they emerged from the other side with some truly crazy stories.
What does it feel like to be shot? Is it a physical feeling?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt as much as people imagine it hurts because of your adrenaline and how the shock.
I could somewhat agree with that because when I was hurt, like really bad with my arm, I didn't feel that much pain until like hours later.
Of what's actually going on, it hurts after.
Did you feel the first one or the 9th one?
Because of bullets, accidents, and other moments nobody saw coming, 50 Cent, Kanye West, and Rick Ross have all been at death's front door.
It's my first time I'm even saying this. I remember raising up in the bed, and when I looked, I saw a gun.
Rick Ross, you're not a freaking gangster. You are a goddamn cop. I'm just kidding.
I just saw a gun, and I said, damn.
Yet, even though these rappers are lucky to be alive, others were left with life-changing deformities that hindered their ability to do what they love.
Has that been kind of a strange crossroads to be at for these past decades, both sort of being grateful that you survived that accident and also feeling maybe at times like cursed that you lost this instrument?
Well, the voice? The voice.
Got to the grateful part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those 3 years was in hell. It was really a beast.
He was a good rapper. What's his name again, guys? MC Ren? No, it wasn't MC Ren. I forgot his name, dude. But I believe like he still was a business because he was a good like hip hop writer. He was a good like he made like good songs and all that. He wrote a lot of lyrics and all that. That's he kind of stayed in business. But yeah, he lost his voice on the car accident, I believe, right?
These stories aren't just about near-death experiences. They're about resilience, luck, and a hunger that nothing could kill.
How I know I had mental health problems was I pulled the trigger.
You actually pulled the trigger?
Yeah, I pulled the trigger.
Where'd you shoot?
In my chest.
It's your boy Luis, and this is the Rap Game's Miracle List. So let's dive into the wildest stories of rappers who are simply lucky to be alive.
All right,
in the year 2000, a 24-year-old 50 Cent was shot 9 times in the arms, both legs, hip, hand, left cheek,
many
Do you
man.
think you're dead at that point when you take 9 bullets? Do you go, oh, this is it, I'm checking out?
Well, you know, it's a life-threatening situation. It's just not. I've seen people going to the hospital under circumstances that were way less intense and not come out.
Yeah, it's a miracle you live.
Back then, Curtis Jackson wasn't the all-conquering king and worst enemy that you could possibly have that he is viewed as today. Instead, he was a rapper on the come-up, attempting to put his days of hustling on the corner behind him to create a better life. But from the outset of his rap career, it was clear that peace was going to be hard to come by for someone as hard-headed as him. In fact, his beef with Ja Rule and Murder Inc. dates all the way back to 1999, long before he signed with Shady and Aftermath to begin his run at the top.
Now let's get down with a little controversy right now. What's up with this 50 Cent shit?
Alright, it's simple and plain. He's on my shit.
Over the course of his early years, 50 didn't exactly avoid putting a target on his back. With the track How to Rob, 50 talks about the exact way that he'd stick up every big artist in the industry, including Diddy, Jay-Z, Joe Budden, Big Pun, and Mace. To date, some of those guys still have a lot of animosity towards 50. Yet, on the night of the shooting in the heart of Jamaica, Queens, New York, all of that petty rap beef paled in comparison to the life-threatening danger he wound up in. At the time, 50 Cent was relentless in his pursuit of success. He slowly built up momentum with his mixtapes like The Power of the Dollar or Guess Who's Back, which established a name for himself within the industry and landed him a deal with Columbia Records. Yet, with his dreams just out of reach, fate took a brutal turn one day when he was gunned down outside of his grandmother's house.
Right behind me is my grandmother's home. I came out like 12 o'clock in the afternoon, May 24th. She was bent over, actually, planting flowers in the garden, and I walked over here to sit in the actual vehicle that my friend was waiting for me in, and the car pulled up on the side of us. The guy got out the passenger seat of that car, came around behind it, and shot through the actual car.
What does it feel like to be shot? Is it a physical feeling?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt as much as people imagine it hurts because of your adrenaline and how the shock of what's actually going on. It hurts after.
Did you feel the first one or the ninth one?
I don't even know. I didn't know my legs were broke.
Really?
When I tried to get out the car at the hospital, both of my legs were broke. Like I broken 3 places on this side and then.
Where were you shot?
In my hands, my legs several times, like 5 times in my hands, and then in my legs, and then in my face.
As the shooter sped away, 50 was left gravely wounded. But even though it'd be a long road back to health, and Columbia Records dropped him in the aftermath of the shooting, the gruesome incident did help to make him into the phenomenon he is today. For one thing, the bullet that perforated his cheek resulted in the distinctive slur that you hear on his iconic tracks. Beyond that, the street cred of living to tell the tale after being shot 9 times certainly didn't hurt to create the mythology around his rise to fame. Even though he knew he was lucky to be alive, this attempt on his life made 50 become even more aggressive. Coincidentally, 50 Cent's alleged shooter, Daryl Hamilbaum, was killed just 3 weeks after the attack took place.
Really?
And as 50 later rapped on Many Men, he made it clear that while they both were shot, only one of them was still breathing. With the alleged gunman gone, the only major person that went to prison for this assassination attempt was Kenneth McGriff, founder and head of the Supreme Team drug trafficking gang.
She hates
Later
rap.
down the line, federal investigators.
Yeah, she hates rap. She does, but she's not. She doesn't hate it enough where she doesn't. She still wants to exploit it. You know what I mean? Like she's a hypocrite.
Accused McGriff of hiring Daryl Baum to murder 50 Cent. While it was also revealed that the shooter was a close friend to the boxer Mike Tyson. Courtesy of all this evidence, most people generally believe that the shooting was a retaliation for 50 Cent's mention of real street activities in his song Ghetto Quran, possibly angering the Supreme Team leader. On the song, 50 raps.
Yo, when you hear talk of the South Side, you hear talk of the team. You niggas fear Prince and respected Preem. For all you slow motherfuckers, I'ma break it down illa. Supreme was the businessman and Prince was the killer.
This section of the track clearly mentions the role Supreme and his nephew, Gerald Prince Miller, played in a large crack dealing organization from the 1980s, known simply as the Supreme Team. Due to his own time out on the corner, 50 also derailed the inner workings of the drug game even further when he rapped.
Had the whole projects working for 50 or 500 as a youth. All I ever did was sell crack.
In that line, he basically told the world that the Supreme Team had dealers on payroll in the projects, making $50 for every $500 worth of crack they sold. Because he had an entire empire to maintain, it's no surprise that McGriff didn't appreciate 50's loose-lipped ways. Although 50 claimed everything he said was already public information, he was still accused of dry snitching. Therefore, many people believe that making Ghetto Quran is what almost cost 50 his entire life. But as we know, the experience didn't stop him from becoming a genuine superstar. After surviving the incident, 50 Cent became the king of the early 2000s.
What is dry snitching?
After signing to Shady Aftermath, dropping classic albums like the diamond-selling Get Rich or Die Trying, and putting the G-Unit crew on the map along the way. Not only did 50 live to tell the tale, but the incident by no means deterred him from taking daring chances and angering his rivals. In fact, there's a case to be made that he's the biggest, pettiest
I'm not lying,
menace
I
out
never
there.
heard of that.
After releasing a full-length documentary dedicated to rubbing salt in Diddy's wounds. Yet, while 50's suffering came from the streets, the man who would later face in a famous chart showdown nearly lost his life in a car accident just as he was breaking into the mainstream. One night in 2002, a young Kanye West had been working all night in an LA recording studio, producing tracks for the Black Eyed Peas and Beanie Siegel. He had recently been signed to Rockefeller Records, and suddenly, his dreams were in reach. So it's no real surprise that he was putting in some major hours. After a long session,
like saying I'm gonna get you when I see you to someone in front of a cop. Oh. Okay. Like you're putting the evidence in the front, like you're not hiding it, kind of thing. You're like you're being somewhat discreet, but you're like, oh, okay, I get it.
A sleepy Kanye West left the building and hopped behind the wheel of a rented Lexus to make his way to a Los Angeles hotel. In a moment of weakness, his eyelids dropped for a couple of seconds, causing the Lexus to drift into the path of an oncoming car.
I looked at this accident as God saying, I'm about to hand you the world, because I had a lot of good records, slow jams, Jesus Walks, already in the pipeline. So he's like, I'm about to hand you the world.
Just know at any given time I could take it away from you, so always keep me first.
Kanye's vehicle collided with another car, leaving him with a fractured jaw in 3 places and multiple facial injuries.
I remember this.
To nearly lose your life,
Crazy.
to nearly lose your mouth, your voice, as a career as a rapper, your face. You know, I had to be on TV. My face looks crazy to me now. Y'all probably look at it and think it's normal, but I feel very self-conscious about certain things. Look how my mouth, like, it looks like you can't even see my bottom teeth when I talk. Like, you always see the top. That's not how it used to be. Or like, this crease that I have under here, where I had this extra, like, skin buildup for when they had to close the mouth back up. And people, they act like they don't notice it, but especially if I'm lit wrong, I gotta get like Michael Jackson and bring my own lighting text.
After the crash, Kanye was taken to the Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, the same place he would later rap about, as where legends like Biggie Smalls took their final breath. And in surgery, steel plates were bolted into his chin, while his mouth was wired shut for 6 long weeks.
Damn, 6 long weeks?
Though, Kanye began recording again just 2 weeks.
I mean, you know what? That could be like a reason why he kind of went crazy, you know? Yeah, he probably went. That's where it started with the craziness because of the car accident. It slowly happened, right? That could be a big factor. Yeah. What up, Provala? I don't know what you're saying. If you could translate that in English, it'd be awesome. Gracias.
After the accident, with his mouth still wired shut and in noticeable pain, Kanye channeled the pain of almost dying before he could achieve his goals, and recorded the legendary track Through the Wire, directly documenting his medical ordeal.
Recorded the song Through the Wire 2 weeks
fucking
later,
awesome
with my mouth
song,
still
dude.
wired shut. I felt like even if the song didn't blow up, that once other songs did blow up, which I knew they would, people would just look back and say, man, do you remember his first song? He recorded it with his mouth wired shut. He's crazy.
The track also features a prominent sample from Shaka Khan's Through the Fire. Yet as it turned out, she was probably the only one who didn't embrace the track.
Really?
You were not happy with how the song. You were not.
Really? Why?
I'm not insulting. I thought it was stupid. Right.
Regardless of how
Really?
she felt,
Wow, I
the
didn't
song
know
was a
that.
massive success and helped pave the way for the Hall of Fame worthy career that he's achieved. The lead single from his landmark album,
But she
College
got paid for it,
Dropout,
so.
the song reached the top 20 on the Billboard charts and was nominated for a Grammy Award. So, in a way, you could argue that this life-threatening incident really helped to spur on his success.
But I have to just thank God for the situation that I'm in. You know, it's like we turned the worst thing into the best thing. Through the Wire, it seemed like it was the worst thing that could have possibly happened to me, and now it's obviously the best thing. Look how it exploded, and it made people care. It made people realize that I was a human being.
Although
You know what? I will say this. I think if an artist or some kind does go through like something really painful or something crazy that people could see that you're still pushing through, it makes for great marketing. And I'll tell that by experience, okay? Because I have nerve damage in my hand now. Because I have nerve damage in my hand, it is a great marketing tool. People in the industry told me that. Like dead ass guys. The guy like the guy who's the voice actor for Silver from Sonic the Hedgehog, right? He literally told me, like, it was on camera, like, yeah, he told me, like, yeah, oh yeah, this is a great, like, you can even use it as a great marketing tool. Like, he literally told, I was like, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, because it's real, it's not fake. Maybe that's what, like, you know, yeah, dude, I was like, yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Maybe not want to admit it, but yeah, it makes sense.
It all panned out well for him. Kanye wasn't the only rapper to have almost lost their life due to falling asleep behind the wheel. And rather than it being the catalyst for huge success, it spelled the end for this G-Funk legend's mainstream prominence. A Dallas-born rapper and songwriter, the DOC was on the top of the world
DOC,
in
that's his name.
1989. He had just been recruited to Los Angeles by Dr. Dre to become part of the creative force behind NWA as they continued to serve as the kings of West Coast rap. In August of that year, he got his own moment in the spotlight when he released his first solo album, No One Can Do It Better, through Eazy-E's Ruthless Records.
What's up?
I'm here looking for a new act, man.
Hey, man, who is this?
It's the
Man, what is
DOC.
that? Yeah, we looking for new acts, man. But let me tell you something, man. We're looking for somebody that's funky.
The DOC's dope.
Let's go find him.
Yeah.
So even though he was never integrated into the world's most dangerous group, the DOC was set to become a star.
He was close,
because
yeah.
where Dre had the beats, DOC had the rhymes.
He shows up on my doorstep with these two guys called Doc and Dre. Doc was the storyteller. The DOC was the guy that came up with those great stories.
Okay.
He was
Everything
probably
great.
the single most influential person in gangster rap.
From his first platinum-selling album alone, he had hits like It's Funky Enough, DOC and the Doctor, and The Formula. Besides, you could tell how much people truly believed in him by how often you saw Eazy-E and Dre making cameos in his music videos. Even other artists that came after the DOC like Nelly spoke extremely highly of him, inspired in his own right by his hybrid style between singing and rapping.
A lot of people got their own opinions about hip-hop, but the biggest what if in hip-hop has to be the DOC. It has to be. The DOC has to be the biggest what if in hip-hop history.
Damn.
Like, if you know anything about hip-hop and you research it,
Yeah.
I understand that all my young niggas, I love that. I love all my young niggas. I don't knock y'all. I support all my young brothers. Like, but the biggest what if in hip-hop has to be DOC.
If you didn't catch it, Nelly calls him the biggest what if in hip hop. Because sadly, the DOC only got a chance to make one album before a tragedy struck that permanently altered his career path. After filming the music video to The Formula in November of 1989,
I'm looking
an
for my,
intoxicated DOC celebrated well
file.
into the night by having a cocaine-fueled threesome with 2 women.
Oh my God.
I finally started to get tired.
Dumbass.
I was with these women at the Beverly Hills Hotel. and
Sorry,
left
but dumbass,
there
dude.
Thinking, okay, I don't want to sleep here. I'm gonna go home, and just didn't make it.
So that's exactly what he did. The DOC started his drive to home through Beverly Hills, but
Dumbass.
since he was drunk and high at the time, he blatantly ran a red light, causing the police to pursue him.
And I did some maneuvering, but they caught me.
Oh, so you tried to do a getaway?
Man, oh yeah, it was great.
High speed chase?
Oh yeah, well, not high speed, but it's pretty funny.
Okay.
But
Pretty
they
funny
caught
was-
me, they pulled me over, and I was in such a good mood. I just started telling them jokes, and it bugged them out. They laughed.
Well, yeah, bro. Like, you had a fucking threesome. I'm pretty sure that'll make anybody happy. Let's be honest. Like,
And we kicked it.
They knew who you were?
No, but they knew who NWA was. They saw records in the back seat.
You had the gold records?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and you actually took pictures with the cops?
Yeah, with the records, bro. Yeah, it was funny. And they let me go.
Although this would prove to be a rare incident where it might have been better if the police had actually
yeah,
arrested him.
it did. Rest
So
of
you
them
ended
were
up
much
falling
better.
asleep. After the police let you go, you fell asleep behind the wheel, and you hit a tree.
Yeah, actually, I hit the center divider and flew out of the back window of the car and ended up in a tree. Yeah.
I read that your teeth were actually in
the tree.
In the tree, they had to pull your teeth out of the actual
Wow.
tree.
I don't know if they pulled them out or not, bro, but that's what I heard. The teeth were in the tree, and
That's
when I woke up, I
crazy.
didn't
I
have
didn't-
any, so they had to be somewhere.
Okay.
With a promising rap career just out of his reach, the DOC fell asleep at the wheel while speeding down the 101 highway. His car crashed into the center divider, and he woke up in the hospital without his teeth. But it only got worse, because suddenly, a man whose career was linked to his ability to perform was told that he had suffered permanent damage to his vocal cords.
Now, were your vocal cords damaged in that accident, or were they damaged in the hospital afterwards?
They were actually damaged, and this I didn't find out too much later.
Yeah.
They were actually damaged in the hospital afterwards.
Okay.
And that damage was multiplied by actions that I took trying to expedite the healing process.
The DOC was spared his life at the age of 21, but after nearly a whole day of surgery spent repairing a crushed larynx, he lost the tool that gave him his livelihood.
Shortly after that, they wanted me to continue to perform the record, right? But I couldn't talk at all, So I thought the doctor said if you get the scar tissue removed, then it'll help expedite the healing process. Maybe I can get something back faster. I didn't want to go lip sync the records, because back then in hip hop, really, everything. So I couldn't. I just didn't have the wherewithal
How's it
to
going?
pull it off mentally.
Oh, that reminds me. New emails are coming soon, guys. It will be hopefully around February. Will be new emails, new panels. I'll be working on a new starting screen. I'll be upgrading my stream very soon, guys. Yeah, so keep looking out for that.
So I went and had the operation, and I found this out many years later, that the doctor that removed that scar tissue removed too much, and so it was never even possible for it to ever heal like it once was. You know, that dream was dead after that point.
Instead of being on the front lines, DOC's accident meant that he had to play the background and work as a songwriter within Dre's camp. At times, his unfulfilled ambitions even put him at odds with the man he helped write iconic projects like The Chronic and 2001 for.
The wreck for me was in 89.
I'm doing great.
You know, and I was actually ashamed to go.
I'm doing great. I'm just working on some prints right now, guys. We're just working on some new prints right now. Because I have a art show tomorrow, so I'm just working on printing some stuff. I don't think we play Marvel Rivals today, sadly, because I got to finish these prints right now. And so we're gonna stream for like maybe another half an hour or so. Kind of go from there, and yeah. What's going on with my Canon? Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Print. Sorry, guys. I was looking at my printer. I haven't used it in a while. That's why it's like I don't know if it's working or not.
Go home.
Yeah, I have low, by the way, on yellow and LG, but luckily I already have replacements for that, so we're good on that.
So I just stayed on the West Coast and tried to figure out how I could get back to the day before the wreck, and that was a pretty vicious cycle that I stayed on for about 4 or 5 years.
All right, one is done, guys. One is done.
Tough. I just didn't realize at the time that moving forward, God had a different plan. Being in that state of mind, it made me grow closer to Dre and trying to help give him and guys like Snoopy. If I couldn't have it, then they were gonna have it. Dre is probably the only person that's ever said this to me. And if you know Dre and my relationship, it's probably as brutal and honest as you can get. And Dre says you should never rap again. You know, he says they think you the king, and right now you should go out like that. And I just couldn't accept that. You know, it just wasn't in my DNA. I couldn't do it. So whenever I wrote raps, I would always put my name in his raps because I'm trying to live. I need to live.
Yeah.
And that would piss him off. Why you keep putting my name in
Your name in my song, Nick.
And, because if I don't, that's the only way I can get in frame. If you pull me in frame, and if I don't put me there, you're not gonna put me there, you know. So, you know, but that was my feeble attempt at trying to grab it for myself.
Aside from projects like Helter Skelter and 2003's Deuce, with guest appearances from West Coast icons like Snoop, Ice Cube, and MC Ren, the DOC has mostly accepted that his damaged vocal cords meant his music would never sound the same again. And unfortunately, the now 54-year-old rapper has often grappled with feeling grateful for surviving, while also feeling burdened by the lasting effects of the crash, which left him with a noticeably deep and gravelly voice.
Has that been kind of a strange crossroads to be at for these past decades, both sort of being grateful that you survived that accident and also feeling maybe at times like cursed that you lost this instrument?
Bro, I was
What's going on? The ink may right now, replacing the ink may recommended. Oh, okay. Sorry guys, the ink ran out.
just got to the grateful part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those 3 years was fucking hell. It was really a beast. You know, I did every foul thing that you could do to yourself. I think try to get out of here because that pain was tough. Although I really enjoyed making music with all the people that I made music with. I really enjoyed the success. And although it might have looked like I was having a great time, I was really in a bad place. You know, the sunken place, if you will. It was tough, but that was a path that I had to walk for me to be this man that I am today.
Thankfully, the DOC was smart and mature enough to learn his lesson after his near-death experience. But while some rappers actually learned from their close calls, one West Coast artist proved that not everyone grows up in time. Before we jump into the next story, I gotta talk to y'all real quick about today's sponsor, ZocDoc. Because a lot of these rappers didn't almost die just from chaos. Some of them almost died simply from ignoring their health. And if you're anything like me, you probably do the same thing. Something feels off, you Google it, scroll for 20 minutes, convince yourself you're fine, and just move on. But that's where today's sponsor, ZocDoc, actually comes in clutch. ZocDoc is a free app and website that lets you find and instantly book top-rated, in-network doctors without waiting on hold. without calling around and without guessing who's actually good. You can search by symptom, specialty, insurance, reviews, and see real-time availability so that you can literally book a visit in seconds. A lot of appointments even happen within 24 to 72 hours, and sometimes even the same day. So whether you need a checkup, dental work, eye care, or something more serious, ZocDoc makes it extremely simple to finally get it handled. Stop putting off your health and go to ZocDoc.com/Luesta to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/LOUAISTA. I want to thank ZocDoc for sponsoring today's video. Now, let's talk about a rapper who goes by the name of 4Extra. The West Coast artist 4Extra, who is famous for his regular appearances on No Jumper and being down to squabble anybody over his crippin', took things too far during 4th of July. Over the years, 4Extra has proven himself to be the kind of person to act first and think second. But what's worse is that by being a rapper,
that's a lot of people. That's a lot of rappers.
A platform like No Jumper, 4Extra is able to monetize his stupidity. For instance, when he almost fought his internet rival 607 Unk for disrespecting his gang, the incident on No Jumper got more views for him than his music ever has.
Shit over. I'm not playing. Just like I came here today. Yeah, I saw that. And I went straight up on you. Come on, gang. On 40 Crip, nigga. I'm
cut
trying to
that
get
Can we talk about what happened?
No.
Can we talk about that?
What do you mean what happened? We just talked about it.
What do you mean what happened?
You was scared. You was running. I was standing right there. I walked all to the middle of them. Tell them about that. When they walked in, I walked to the middle of all of them. 607 They kept on telling me 40s. I said, what the f that mean? Right? They all was saying 40. Slow down.
First of all.
What it mean.
First of all.
Say what the f that mean. No, I don't mean it like that. You see what I'm saying? I can't say nothing. Don't do that, cuz. Don't say what I'm saying. I didn't know what the f. See what I'm saying? Don't do that. See what I'm saying? My bad, gang.
He didn't mean it like that.
My bad. I didn't mean it like that. Don't say what it mean, nigga. Westside 40. There we go. There we go.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? That's serious. My bad.
Damn, that guy backed away. Back to like, hey, bro, I was just kidding. My bad, y'all. My bad. Like, what the fuck?
My bad, gang.
He didn't mean it.
My bad, gang.
He didn't mean it.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to cuz.
People like watching an active train wreck. So when he almost fought Orlando Brown for calling him a blood, the views on this podcast definitely ensured his spot on the No Jumper network for months to come.
Careful, man. You came to the crib and then you don't meet more than I know you. So I met you and you was like, oh, I know you. And I was like, was he at the crib or was you? I don't know, was he there or not? You tell me how you know Orlando Brown, blood.
First off, I'm not your blood, nigga. I'm a Crip.
But unfortunately for 4Extra, his humbling would come in a devastating way when, on the 4th of July, he took his over-the-top antics too far. The day began with 4Extra posting an aggressive IG story where he claimed that he would be blowing someone up with fireworks later on.
I'm gonna blow up. Wrong in this.
What?
It's the 4th. I'm gonna blow. Who wanna get blown up today? Wrong with the back. I'm blowing up. Stop playing CDs. I'm throwing them in your house. I'm throwing them at you. Vernon Avenue, the back. I'm blowing your ass up. I'm blowing somebody up today off the back.
But instead, it turned out that the only thing he blew up that day was himself.
All right, so I know you guys have seen this image going around, and I figured I might as well just hop in here and give you guys some context. So basically, 4Extra, 4th of July, was hanging out with a bunch of his friends in front of like a shopping center where they're all hanging out. There's like a short that I posted yesterday, him doing some high kick thing, and he basically had a handful of fireworks, and he was about to let one off. Didn't actually get out of his hand. Apparently, those fuses burn a lot faster than you would think, and yeah, it blew his hand off. And there's more bad news, which is that the true extent of his injuries I don't think has really 100% been revealed yet. I'm not really at liberty to say exactly what, but definitely there's more to come in terms of like all the stuff that has happened to him as a result of this.
After the incident took place, many people sarcastically claimed that one of his many enemies, such as 607 Unk, had a part to play with this based off his prior claims to doing voodoo. And funnily enough, this conspiracy grew even louder when he posted on his IG story displaying all of his fingers clear for the world to see over the sound of a track known as Voodoo Ray.
Okay.
You know what happened? Unc put that voodoo on his ass. Unc put that 607 voodoo on. Yeah, he put that voodoo on his ass. Fuck, they better quit playing with Unc. He put that voodoo on his ass. He ain't gonna be able to beat his dick ever again, man. He ain't gonna be able to grip nothing when he's struggling from the back. You know what I'm saying? For a whole hand gone.
However, here's what Unc had to say about the whole situation.
4Extra.
Oh my guys, there it is. The new print. I'm gonna cut the white part, by the way, guys. Gonna cut the white part, but here it is, guys. The Mario print is done. Yahoo! All right, sorry. So I'm gonna put like
a man with one arm, and after they knocked him out, they put peanut butter up his ass, right? And the man had one arm, right? Now for extra have one hand. So maybe that's that echo, or maybe I did voodoo. The world will never know.
The world may never really know if Unc did voodoo on 4Extra or not, but it's clear that the whole situation could have been much worse. No matter who you are or what's in your bank account, there's no way to know when your life could be snatched away from you. And unfortunately for Rick Ross, he had to learn that all the cash in the world won't help when your health deteriorates at 40,000 feet in the air. Because while flying from Fort Lauderdale to Memphis on his private
he's
plane,
like really fast,
his body gave out when he began to undergo a mid-flight seizure. After the stewardess noticed, the pilot immediately made an emergency landing, causing medics to rush aboard and stabilize him enough to get him back on his feet.
I had a seizure on the plane. The first seizure I had, my homie walked up to me and said, "Let's get off the plane, man." They said, "You had a seizure." I said, "Man, stop lying. You don't see me."
Nah, at that time, he was like, he already had stopped seizing, because when I got up there, he just looked like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "I don't know. I came up here to ask you what's going on."
Being the hard-headed big man that he is, Ross ignored the incident and boarded a second private jet to continue his travel to Memphis.
And I called my guy, my jet plug, told him I needed a jet. 45 minutes later, I was on a jet.
Yet once again, the same issue struck. Just mere minutes after the second flight took off, Ross began having another seizure, officially confirming the scare was no one-off. 2 landings, 2 medical teams, and 1 day that could have gone in a very different direction.
When we got that call that morning, we were given misinformation. They was actually doing CPR at the time, and they had turned the airplane around in Atlanta. That was the...
Honestly, if he died, and I don't want to sound super heartless right here, but if he died, that's on him. Yo, I had a seizure. But, you know, I went back up on the airplane 45 minutes later. Let's keep going. And he had another seizure. Like, bro, that's your own fault, dumbass. Like, come on now. I'm trying to find my pen.
Wrong information that we got initially, and it was devastating. Because when you hear CPR, you know you're losing the person.
And so when I actually woke up from my seizure, the first time I was coming to, it's my first time I'm even saying this, I remember raising up in the bed. And when I looked, I saw a gun. I just saw a gun. And I said, "Damn, they got me." And I laid back down. I said, "Damn, some busters got me." I thought I got killed, thought I was murdered, and I was in the afterlife.
What a wannabe ass fucking gangster. You got a seizure, bitch, and you gotta like fake it to like, oh, like you're a fucking gangster that. Okay, dude. All right, no mamas. All right.
Years on, Rick Ross released a memoir which talks about his entire life journey. Everything from growing up in Miami during the crack epidemic to his own rise in the hip-hop world through his struggle with having seizures. After years of being accused of living a lie and hiding his past as Officer Ricky, the book was honest, deep, and sometimes disturbing. Ross even admitted that at a certain point, the seizures he suffered had gotten so bad that he defecated on himself while in bed with a woman. And to no one's surprise, this revelation had everyone worried.
Yo, so like, I mean, to be in a situation where you feel
Holy
like, whoa,
shit.
like I have to make like serious changes to my life if I want to extend my life. You know, did getting out of that ordeal, you know, like open something in your eyes?
That's why I lost a lot of weight, right?
Without a doubt, without a doubt. It's like you either could do it, you make up your mind and make your changes on your own, or the game will force you to make changes.
So were you just not getting enough sleep, or just...
That's ultimately where me having seizures began at, me refusing to sleep. And the most I would maybe sleep a night is 2, maybe 3 hours. So after I had my very first seizure, they began to, you know, just watch me and see what it was. And ultimately they told me it was my sleeping patterns. They gave me some medication. And once again, I always been healthy my whole life. I would disregard the medication, you know what I mean? I'm talking a week straight, you know, and this and that. And so I can't do that no more. I gotta focus and stay a little more dedicated.
Absolutely. So no more scares since then?
No.
And have you been getting enough rest?
I've been trying. I've been sleeping a lot better. I still wake up every hour and a half.
Really?
But I get back in bed now.
Okay.
Before I would walk, look out the window, smoke something, listen to something, play something, think of something. You know, it's always something you could do.
Rick Ross is lucky to be alive, so it's good that he stopped being hard-headed and decided to finally start taking his health seriously.
I mean, that's where I'm at right now too, man. I gotta take my sleeping. Like I've been sleeping only 4 hours lately. But don't I go back to sleep, but it's like I haven't been getting constant sleep. If that makes sense. Like it's always like me keep waking up and stuff like that, and it scares the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, that's where I'm at right now. But yeah, like I said, that's why I'm gonna like sleep till 3 o'clock in the afternoon today. The reason why is because I'm just gonna watch the Dragon Ball stuff. Gonna paint a little bit, and I'm gonna call it pretty much. Like I'm gonna pack everything, which is not gonna take me too long. But because I'm already printing this stuff right now too. All I gotta do now is cut some prints, but it's not gonna be a lot compared to like how I usually cut prints. But yeah, it's gonna be something. Because I'll also like bring in my cutter just in case I need more time to cut prints, which is fine.
Because unfortunately, that determination to push through can be your downfall. In 2016, Vic Mensa wanted to get into Chicago's Lollapalooza festival so badly that he made a reckless choice. He had already snuck into the first day with no problem, caught a dope J. Cole set, and now he decided to do it again.
There was a Spanish
got greedy.
student. I was
You got
madly in
greedy.
love with her, you know, for a short period of time.
Okay.
And long story short, I sent her in the festival. She had tickets to the festival. I had taken her away from the festival. I was bringing her back, and I sent her in. I told her, I'll meet you in 20 minutes. Like, it's gonna be a breeze. I'm gonna jump over this gate like I did yesterday, and it wasn't that easy.
However, sneaking back in for another day would be much more difficult. I was trying to get in, and they had upped the security from the day before. It was just impossible to get in, like I got in the day before, he said. I was trying to do something crazy, climbing down the train structure over on Monroe over a bridge. So while taking an alternative route that included scaling down a bridge, Vic ran into an electric grid iron gate that was obviously turned on and separated him from the festival. But instead of turning back, he started climbing. Yet not so far into this slow descent, disaster struck.
And I was kind of like in a messed up state of mind because I had just found out one of my homies passed.
Okay.
So I just tried to do the most, and I tried to climb off this bridge and down this like grid iron structure that carries the power for the train, and I touched a transformer in my forearm. 15,000 volts went through and blew out my elbow.
So why you got that tattoo of danger?
Yes.
15,000
And
volts.
I fell off the bridge, and then it was...
After being electrocuted, Vic fell 30 feet from the ground and almost broke his neck. 9 times out of 10, this would have resulted in someone's death. But in all honesty, this near-death experience was completely avoidable if he'd just been a little more sensible. Ultimately, Vic's taste of chaos is nothing compared to how this Houston rap legend was moving back in his heyday. Back in 1991, Bushwick Bill,
Bushwick! Oh, he's crazy, bro.
One of hip-hop's most unforgettable groups, nearly lost everything in one reckless, tragic moment that would follow him for the rest of his life. During the rise of the rap group Ghetto Boys, which of course included him, Scarface, and Willie D, Bill was always known for being a little eccentric.
Hey, his own members did not like this guy, dude. They hated him.
Bill could get a job done, and like if he had something major to do, he'd get it done. But then after he get it done, you know, it's just something starts going on. Some stuff just starts happening.
But it wasn't all bad, as this unhinged energy is part of what made Bill such a great musician. However, one day in 1991, Bushwick Bill went too far, even for his own standards.
So I was trying to find a way to, you know, have something happen to me so that way my mom could get the money.
Even though Bill was getting fame and notoriety, he always hated the fact that his mom was still struggling. So after a wild night out at the club, where he was already incredibly drunk off Everclear grain alcohol, Bill came home and noticed that there was weed left out on the table.
So I rolled it up in the Philly, and then all of a sudden, I get this idea.
Now drunk and high out of his mind, Bill came up with a plan to stop his
My
mom
mind
from
playing
struggling.
tricks on me.
He decided that it would be best for his girlfriend to shoot and kill him, so that his mom would get life insurance money, and he didn't have to be alive anymore.
When I came home, my girl was asleep, so I woke her up and told her to, because I wanted to die. I was tired of my life. She said she didn't want to shoot me, so I shot at her and my 3-month-old baby first.
Oh, like
then I tried to
out?
beat her head in with a vacuum cleaner, but I missed. Then I gave her the gun and jumped at her, and when I see her hand reach the trigger, I put my eye in front of it.
Bushwick Bill made his own girlfriend shoot himself in the eye. Immediately after the shooting, Bill was actually pronounced dead and sent to the hospital morgue first, where he later regained consciousness.
Bushwick Bill, is it true you're one of the only people in the entire world, if not the only person, to have a birth certificate and a death certificate?
Yeah, when I lost my eye, I died on June 19th, 1991 at approximately 4:35, and I didn't come to until in the morgue after 7 o'clock.
So after waking up and scaring the crap out of all the doctors, Bill was then rushed to the main hospital, where Scarface and Willie D also joined him.
We had finished the album and, get a call. Bill got shot. Go up to the hospital. Immediately in my mind, this is my cowboy western days, man.
Fucking A, bro.
I'm thinking revenge. Like, I don't care who shot him, like, let's get him. So I get to the hospital. I go into the room and Bill is laying there and he's...
That's so crazy. He has a birth certificate and a death certificate already. Damn.
He's dazed, but he's conscious. And he's like, well, don't hurt her. I made her do it. So I was like,
your Bushwick Bill impression is wrong.
I know,
it's so wrong.
It's so good at it though.
So that was that. I checked on him. He was good. He's gonna survive. He lost his eye.
Once they found out Billy's life was no longer in serious danger, Ghetto Boys' management decided that it would be perfect to document this raw moment and use it as a cover for an album they finished recording entitled
Wow.
Can't Be Stopped. However, in order to get this hallway shot,
That's
they had to
crazy.
take the IVs out of Bill's arm and the eye patch off of his eye, ultimately turning an event that led to his temporary declaration of death into one of the most authentic moments captured in rap history.
Wow.
In 1991, the Ghetto Boys released We Can't Be Stopped, with the iconic image of Bushwick Bill being wheeled through Houston's Southwest Memorial Hospital after being shot in the eye.
That album cover.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. When you see Bushwick Bill with a patch over his eye in the hospital gurney, and you guys are rolling with him behind, and that's the album cover. Look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Bro.
That is classic.
Yeah.
That is a classic album cover.
Can't be stopped.
And Bushwick's on the old school cell phone. The brick.
That's done. That was done like totally spontaneously.
Wow.
Like it was totally unplanned. 'Cause
Yeah,
we had
I
finished the
bet.
album. And
I
then Bushwick gets shot. And this would happen a lot with Bill. Like,
although this album cover was a powerful statement, it actually caused division among the crew. Bill later admitted how he felt regret seeing his personal trauma sold as a spectacle. It still hurts me to look at that cover because that was a personal thing I went through. I still feel the pain from the fact that I got a bullet in my brain. I think it was pretty wrong to do it, even though I went along with the program at first. And despite making a full recovery, what finally caught up to Bill wasn't violence or drug addiction, but cancer. In early 2019, Bill publicly revealed he'd been diagnosed with stage 4 pancreatic cancer. At first, he kept it quiet, but eventually told fans and his group mates, hoping that maybe a farewell tour could celebrate his legacy and raise awareness for others fighting the same battle. But while he tried to continue making music and showing up for his fans, everyone could tell that his health was rapidly declining. So at the age of 52, Bushwick Bill was hospitalized.
Call every media motherfucking outlet you know. How does somebody have pneumonia in their lungs, wake up, can't breathe, to a call button that don't work, but they calling security on you because you're demanding the right service in a hospital?
And during his stay there, Bill often took to social media to complain about the way he was being treated. But unfortunately, his stay didn't last long because on June 9th, 2019, Bushwick Bill passed away peacefully, surrounded by loved ones in Colorado.
Damn, 6 years
Even though
ago.
Willie D
Oh, it's 7
performed
years
with
now.
Bill during the reunion tour, they never really liked each other. And
They
what
never
we
did,
saw
yeah.
on stage was all for show. Bill's erratic personality
They
caused
literally-
the
they literally
friction to
said
get so
that.
serious
Yeah.
that Will didn't even attend Bill's funeral after he passed away.
You and Bill had your differences. You had a lot of success together. He was an important part of the Ghetto Boys. But, you also had a lot of bad moments with him. His funeral hasn't happened yet. Are you planning on attending the funeral?
No.
You're not. Is Scarface planning on attending?
I don't know.
Why are you choosing not to attend?
See, when somebody have a funeral, man, it's like this. I feel like it's disingenuous for somebody to come to your funeral who you don't like. Bill didn't like me. I ain't like Bill. You know what I'm saying? That's the truth.
Despite how Willie D
Damn.
feels when Bushwick Bill died, it hit the rap community like a ton of bricks. Not only did his family grieve, but everyone who adored him from afar did too. But while Bushwick Bill's passing happened long after he'd made an impact on the world, a true rap great was almost not so lucky. For Lil Wayne, there was a moment that could have ended everything before it truly began.
Oh, when he was a
At
kid?
age 12, Dwayne Carter Jr. was already surrounded by writing pads, record players, and the challenges that came with growing up fast in New Orleans. But on one afternoon, when the pressure and emotions boiled over, Wayne made a choice that almost cost him his life.
When I was 12 years old, school year was kind of ending. So what the school was doing was they was giving us half days on a Thursday and a Friday. It may have been a Wednesday as well, but what I would do was just tell my mom that I only had a half a day on one of those days. So therefore I stayed out the rest of the whole day, just like it was a full day.
Because 12-year-old Wayne had been consistently skipping school, his aunt ended up calling him and saying that Wayne's mom found out that he had missed it again and threatened to take away his music.
Got a phone call from my aunt, was like, she found out, boy, you about to get your ass kicked. And all that rapping and all that, she about to take that rap folder, she about to throw that shit away, she about to, and I was like, wow, so all that had built up to me. So that was a build up. I just listened to her, listened to my aunt, like, I hear you, I hear you.
Worried that he would lose the one thing that meant everything, he felt utterly alone and desperate.
Thoughts everywhere, you know, thoughts everywhere. Main thought was, I'm gonna show you. Main thought was, I'm gonna show you.
What were you gonna show her?
I picked up the phone, I called the police. Yes, I knew where she kept her gun, and it was in her bedroom. And so I went in her bedroom, grabbed the gun.
Crazy.
I already made the phone call.
Crazy, dude.
Mirror, did like that. Of course, it was like, oh, you know, cause I got a little too scared. That was my head, like, no. But then I said, yeah.
Instead of shooting himself in the head, a 12-year-old Wayne wanted to teach his mom a lesson, pointing the gun right below his left shoulder and pulling the trigger.
Wow. At the age of 12 years old, I shot myself. I was in the house. Police knocked on the door. I was right there. They knocked the door down. Everybody jumped over my body to go get the guns and drugs and whatever they could find. It took one guy to stop right there and cuss everybody that hopped over me out. Like, what the f are y'all doing? They said, oh, no. We was going to see if it, what the f are y'all doing? We called the ambulance. A ambulance? Do you not see this kid on the floor with this hole in his chest? You drive. Picked me up, brought me to the hospital. He didn't drop me off at the ambulance and say, you take him. He brought me to the hospital room and made two and stood there and waited till the doctor said he's gonna make it. He said, don't worry, my name's Uncle Bob. He was white as snow. The that hopped over me was blacker than me. Yeah, he was a cop, and my life was saved by a white man. I don't know what racism is. I know a good name Uncle Bob, though.
If that cop, which Wayne would go on to label Uncle Bob, hadn't saved 12-year-old Wayne,
Crazy, right?
Not only would we not have his legacy to adore, but might have missed out on other legends in the game, like Drake and Nicki Minaj. To this day, Weezy remains incredibly grateful for what Bob did for him. And after he passed in 2022, Wayne took to his IG to pay a heartfelt tribute to his fallen hero. Everything happens for a reason. I was dying when I met you at this very spot. You refused to let me die. Everything that doesn't happen for a reason. That reason being you and Faith. R.I.P. Uncle Bob. Aunt Kathy been waiting for you. I'll love and miss you both and live for us all. Experiencing a near-death situation that young is a life event most people have never been through. And in the case of this next rapper, he almost died just as his career began to skyrocket. One night while standing in front of a Chipotle located in the heart of New Jersey, 21-year-old Lil TJ and his crew were going through their usual routine. What he didn't know though was that he was about to be the target of an armed robbery gone wrong. Later that night, a man named Mohammed Kanadi tried to rob Lil TJ and was off by himself.
Why are their eyes always messed up? Like, seriously.
But since Lil TJ wasn't cooperating, the scene turned violent almost instantly. 7 shots rang out, hitting TJ at close range after another. When cops and paramedics arrived, they found Lil TJ bleeding, but still breathing. A situation so grim, most people wouldn't walk away from it.
Lil TJ was rushed to the hospital. Fellow performer Bugsy Lick says he has since come out of surgery and has a long recovery ahead. He says what happened here is exactly what Lil TJ was hoping to avoid.
Following the shooting, Lil TJ was in a coma for 5 days straight, but luckily when he woke up, he let the world know just how grateful he was to be alive.
Damn.
It's your boy TJ, man. I'm just checking in with y'all. I just want to say thanks for the love, thanks for the support. I've been looking at the DMs, you know what I'm saying, the comments and everything else, and I feel love. You know what I'm saying 7 shots, it was tough, you know. Most people don't survive it, but I'm here for a reason. And
what was it like when you woke up in the hospital? Like, you were in a coma for 5 days, right? What was that like when you do you remember anything when you just woke up? Where you're just like, what the f just happened?
I woke up and I had a nurse. Her name was Lauren, and I remember I woke up and it wasn't like the movies. It was kind of like a movie, but it won't. Cause I didn't wake up with the light in my face. Like when some.
But it starts like a little blurry.
Yeah, but nah. I mean, I don't even remember being late. I'm just waking up in the room, and I'm in a hospital bed. I'm like, and it's like I don't know if I was tired, lazy. It probably was just the drugs, but like I almost like I'm in the hospital. Like I didn't think to get up. I don't know. I couldn't get up. Like I'm just like chilling. Then lady come in, and she's like, "Oh, he's up." And that's the movie start.
TJ showed his recovery on social media, posted up in a hospital bed with a neck brace. Him and 50 Cent even linked up due to them both having went through the same near-death experience.
Yeah, I spoke to 50 Cent. We was chilling, talking and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm a miracle kid. Shit is a miracle. I got shot 7 times, all upper body, about a year ago, and I'm fine.
Lil TJ's comeback from 7 gunshots is one of the raw examples where life in hip-hop throws out a challenge and the artist answers with resilience. And just like 50 Cent, TJ took a near-death situation and used it as fuel, recording the song Beat the Odds while in the hospital recovering.
Damn, that's
the track and music video featured TJ rapping from his hospital bed wearing a neck brace, while he delivered lyrics about survival, resilience, and his gratitude for a second chance at life. Let's hope he'll start using it more productively soon, rather than beefing with Kai Cenat. But weirdly enough, not every close call in this industry comes from violence or street chaos. Sometimes the fight happens behind closed doors. At a Red Lobster restaurant somewhere in Virginia, a 14-year-old Timbaland was working as a dishwasher, and one day, his coworker who had a gun was actually leaving to go fight his friend. Yet before leaving, he showed the gun to Timbaland.
But you know how we young and my homeboy had a gun. He said, "Yo, I'm gonna get your boy. Wait till this is the craziest thing. It's like a promo for a fight in high school. Right. Kids like, wait till the football game, I'm gonna get you. Right. You could have been for it 2 days early. Right. But they waited, they built this up. So my homeboy grabbed a revolver and he was putting it up in the bag. He said, wait till the next game.
Yet before Timbo could know what hit him, the gun accidentally discharged.
I said, man, and I would turn around and clock out and I turned around, pow! And I walked off. And I thought my arm was on the ground. Right. And I said, where my arm at? I said, where my arm? And what happened, my whole nerve this side got paralyzed. It was paralyzed for like about a year, 2 years. Right. And I had to go to therapy, but I'm like, yo, the only thing I would think about, I'm a DJ.
And while this situation was indeed horrible, the real-life threatening event that took place happened more than 15 years later due to the bullet that was never removed still being lodged.
Oh shit, really?
To manage the nerve damage from the gunshot wound, Timbaland started taking medication. But the problem was that the painkillers he was taking were working too well, and he started taking more and more of them to not feel any pain.
It's one of those things that it takes over you. It's like something that takes over your body because it feels, I don't want to say this, I want to glorify it, but it feels amazing. It makes you feel, some people, for me, it may feel like a superhero. Things that I was maybe had self-confidence about, it gave me confidence.
How soon, okay, in the beginning you were taking it for pain management. When did you realize that you were taking it for some other reason, that it was for the high, not for the pain treatment?
A friend of mine sent me a text and said, we need to get you some help. And I just kept looking at the text and I never responded to it. And I was like, maybe I do need help. Maybe I am just taking it for the rush.
How many pills were you taking a day?
Well, Vicodin, that was too weak for me at one point. I was like, I need something stronger. So I went to Oxycontin and I was taking 180 a day.
180 milligrams or 180 pills?
180 milligrams.
Milligrams. 180,
like 80.
Forgive me, because my mind is just blown by the 180. I'm like, wait a minute, 180 milligrams is how many pills?
That's 2 pills, but I was taking it like 4 times a day.
The pills helped him block out the noise of his life, and he would often sleep all day.
The pills make you function, but then sometimes like you would nod off if people were talking to you because it'll make you fall asleep, but it'll make you function because everything feels great. Everything is just, it could be a bad moment going on, but you don't, pill blocks all that out. It just blocks it out. And I thought that the pills was making me create, but as I went back and listened to some of my music, like, oh, this is not creation.
And in 2017, at 45 years old, it all started to catch back up to him, and Timbaland revealed that he nearly died from an overdose at a certain point.
I was on it I was
taking
like 160 milligrams a day.
Damn.
Oxycontin. Wow. And everybody that I know who done that has died, you know what I'm saying? So I think I even died, at one point in time where I
got out. I had an out-of-body experience where I was laying in the bed and I saw myself laying in the bed. And from that point on, you know, God has changed my mind.
Throughout the years, his girlfriend also claimed that she was so concerned about his heavy drug use that she would put her hand by his nose to check if he was still breathing while he slept.
Did the pill addiction impact your marriage? Did that have a role?
I think it impacted my whole life. God took me to the bottom. When I got divorced, you know, divorce is like that thing, like a business. It destroys you. You lose everything.
Half of everything.
You lose everything. So for me, you know, it was a self-reflection for me. So I didn't mind going back to the crushing place.
Something that happened when he was only 14 years old has been negatively affecting his life 30 years later. Pill addiction is no joke, and as it turns out, the next rapper who's lucky to be alive can actually relate to Timbo's plight due to his ongoing issues with popping prescription drugs. Tekashi 6ix9ine has also struggled with pills, but unlike Timbaland, it's not because of some tragic event that took place.
He just got
It's
him.
simply because he's lazy. After Daniel Hernandez snitched on his gang and got out of prison, he noticed that he gained a lot of weight while he was in there. So instead of going to the gym, he took the easy way out and started taking diet pills. Yet for a while, everything was all good. His infamous return on Instagram Live saw him receive over 2 million people watching.
This is some Daniel Hernandez shit. You live your whole life trying to be a stand-up tall, loyal guy, to try to shit on a kid like me, to be like, yo, he's a rat, he's a rat, he's a rat, he's a rat. To be like, yo, he ratted, to then a rat like me to come home and still do more numbers than you, I would be mad too. I would be mad too. If a rat came home and did more numbers than me, I would be mad too. I would.
He then successfully got a #1 song with Nicki Minaj, and more importantly, he lost weight.
When I got out of jail in April, I weighed 134 pounds.
I think he also went back to prison actually because he broke probation.
When I came home from jail, I weighed 134. Then I did house arrest, remember, because I came home during Corona pandemic. So I went up to 204 pounds in September. So I actually came home 134. I went up to 204 in September. In September till now, I came down to 146.
What were you eating? What weren't you eating? You gained 70 pounds?
I gained 70 pounds. I was eating Chinese food twice a day, every day, on house arrest.
How'd you lose it? Because that was pretty fast.
Literally, how you lose it, starve yourself and work out. Starve yourself and work out. Starve yourself and work out. People who don't want to lose weight make a whole bunch of excuses. Starve yourself and work out. That's it. Starve yourself. Simple.
Though at first, when asked directly how he lost so much weight so quickly, 6ix9ine would blatantly lie. However, one morning in 2020, after taking 2 pills and also drinking a McDonald's coffee, it caused his heart rate to speed up. He started excessively sweating, and soon he couldn't lie anymore. With that, 6ix9ine was hospitalized, and the Shade Room later exclusively revealed
He doesn't lie, remember guys? He doesn't lie.
In fact, sent to the hospital due to a caffeine and hydroxycut overdose. He also directly told the Shade Room that he was not taking drugs, essentially because of his strict probation that would send him right back to the slammer if he was consuming anything illegal. Yet, this certainly wasn't the only time Tekashi had a near-death experience. After his post-prison hype died all the way down and 6ix9ine became a loose snitch in the streets, for some reason, he became obsessed with letting everyone know that he didn't need 24/7 security anymore. So late one night, 6ix9ine pulled up to an LA Fitness in South Florida with no bodyguard, no security, just him and his rainbow hair that made him instantly recognizable.
Guys, it's 6ix9ine. What's he doing here?
And after completing his session on the Stairmaster, 6ix9ine went to the bathroom where everything would go terribly wrong for him.
Yeah,
a goon that was working out spotted 6ix9ine and called 2 of his friends to come to LA Fitness. Once they got there, he let them inside, and 3 big goons followed 6ix9ine into the bathroom where they jumped him, all while recording the beatdown.
Remember that?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Take a picture. Take a picture. I want to be famous now. I want to be famous.
Jump 6ix9ine, bro. Yo, homie, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm a fan, bro. No, I'm a fan. I'm just saying, bro. I'm a fan, bro.
After the assault, the 3 guys mocked him for being a snitch, and by the time
God.
staff showed up, the attackers had already left, leaving Tekashi walking around the gym aimlessly trying to figure out what just happened.
6ix9ine got his whoop. Police can't help you now, man. Sure can't help you now, man.
Ultimately, his arrogance is what almost cost him his life on that day.
I mean,
6ix9ine tried to prove to
all
the
he
world
got
that
is
he
ass
could
kicked. That's
snitch,
it, dude.
come
You coulda
home,
get killed.
and still not need security. But on that very day in LA Fitness, he got humbled. So just like everyone else we've chronicled in this video, 6ix9ine is lucky to be alive. As always, it's your boy Luesta, and I want to thank y'all for watching today's video. I'll see y'all in the next one.
Yeah, I mean, that's all he got, really. He got his ass kicked, and that's it. That's literally all he got. After everything that he did, he got his ass kicked, and now everybody's moving on from what he did. Because at the end of the day, it's like, all right, you know, at the end of the day, personally, like, I think, like, nobody is like, it's like, whatever.
Of course you weren't a fan of my heart because you wanted to be my nigga. Like Shay. But let me get Shay. When we first got together, the Shay that was on my dick.
That's not right. That's not him. I don't know what's true or not. Tyson assistant leaked Gigi's messages with NBA YoungBoy. Confirm. What the? This been an hour ago. I got no life. Let me see what's going on. Let me see. Hold up. Let's see. And here are those very real DMs as well. FYTB. I can't do this anymore. You don't care about me. I tell you how I feel all the time. You just look over. Coming to Vegas, seeing you only for a day, and then you have your security telling me that I could leave it. I could leave it. I'm ready to go. I made up a whole lie to Kai just to be here with you. You can see me only stay about 30 minutes. I asked you to stay the night with me. You never even said you would just give me a kiss on the forehead and leave. Lamau. Control. We don't need to talk to my feelings for you. I will never go away as long as I keep dealing with you. Then you're just playing in my face. I've been here for 2 days now. Today makes 2, and you only came by to see me once, but you've been out since 4 in the morning because I seen you going live. Yeah. Fuck, bro. Damn, dude. NBA YoungBoy ain't getting no Kai promotion ever again. Like, why would you cheat? You know what I mean? Like, you have like you would like pretty much set for life. I guess it's not enough. I guess I don't know. Wait, Lakari got banned for only 7 days on Twitch. Damn. After Gigi called out Distant for us for trying to mess with her while she was with Kai, she's still talking shit, and Oak Cliff was asking Gigi out resurfaced after Kai and Gigi broke up. Are you asking me out on a date? Nah. They were silent the whole time. Wow.
Miss Kerr, I also have a question for you.
What's the question?
So when you had swatted that beat at one time, why are you allergic to bees?
What really happened on that
Oh,
Thursday
is that
day at
him?
Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death?
Oh my god.
The fuck is that? Shit! I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up.
Classic. Classic. Let's see. Sakura. Oh yeah, she is like straight off fit, bro. Sakura. Gonna run Seki a color personality after his team refused to give him his seats. Oh my god. I don't know, like I said, it's just the beginning, guys. It's just the beginning. Naomi Osaka has been drawn from the Australia. Oh, why? I had made a difficult situation where I draw to adjust something my body needs attention. She's lying. They probably wanted her to leave because. Okay, okay. There. I'll probably talk this later another time. Let's get the mass Locars PCTBCs and offers to pay rent. This ain't about drama no more. Kitchen exposed system and tectone of your body. Oh yeah, we saw that already. The first YN to get active on live. What? They killed a guy and they dumped. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, there you go. Look at this. Extra Emily reveals the casting is going to meet the art director for the fashion brand Timberland. Her childhood friend Tiff is the art director, and they are probably going to work together on Kind's clothing brand. Well, there you go. That's good news. Like, I'm gonna be honest, he doesn't give a fuck anything about this whole everybody else. He can just do it himself, like work on himself. Coda's black old school car was spotted complete wreck on the street. It's unclear who's behind the wheel. Motherfucker, it probably was him. It probably was him. Ain't no way he's gonna let someone drive his car, like this expensive ass car, and yeah, dude, it had to be him. He left it. But you know what? You know the crazy thing? He could probably get away with it. He's probably gonna have somebody take the fall. It's probably gonna get arrested or something like that. But at that point, since he's gone, they can't actually prove that he's like drunk or anything like that. So. How long is this print going, dude? Oh, okay, one more print. Okay. What? Wait, what? I don't. Who are we jumping towards? I don't see anybody. Oh, there was a kid. Oh, kid. I didn't even notice that kid. Like, what the fuck? Hmm. All right. All right. So let's see. So we're almost done with this. Looks like I still gotta clean it up. Damn it! I missed some parts. Like, why am I doing this like the hard way? Just do it this way. What was the parts that I need to clean up? Oh wait, it was the white. Oh no, it was this too. Fuck. I really don't want to. Oh wow, there is a lot. Oh my god. So I'm not a big fan of doing these art pieces as much, guys. I mean, they're worth it for a long term, guys, for sure. But oh my god, dude, like I know a lot of people ain't gonna notice this, but I will, and it bothers the hell out of me. You know, I can't just like, oh, whatever's, you know. Go. damn it, man. Okay. What is this from then? Yeah, what? There we go. Like, what the fuck? Like I said, I'll realize this. So I was like, fuck. Okay. What time is it? Holy shit, it's already 3. Fuck my life. Okay, then I expect that. Mm-hmm. Let's probably start there. Alright, definitely. I'm locking in, guys. I'm locking in. Oh, by the way, guys, did I tell you guys about the Game Free? What do you call it? The Game Free game they're releasing. So Game Free has decided to do a game away from Pokemon for the first time ever. I think it's the first time ever. I think. It's right here. Game Freak, the studio behind Pokemon series, is also making an action RPG post-apocalyptic Japan. What do you think of the Beast of Reincarnation?
食う力がたまり、開花技という強力な効果を持った技を発動できます。そして、
So that's what they've been working
開花
on.
技を放てば、さらに次の
Instead of making like putting a lot of time in the Pokemon series anymore.
大輪を探せ、その大輪に跳躍してカブト割りを行うことができます。また別の開花技を使えば敵を縛り、エマの強力な闘技を敵に叩き込むことができます。開花技の選択中は時間がスローになり、考える時間が生まれます。ターンベースの RPG.
Oh, that's kind of, so it's like the Final Fantasy. Well, I mean, that's what I can relate it to. But yeah, they're making a game away from Pokemon right now. I think they want to get like under the umbrella of Nintendo. I think that's a big possibility. I don't think Nintendo wants to let it go, Pokemon, like the licensing stuff. But they may, I don't know, maybe this is like a beginning of like the end. I don't know. Yeah, it's very interesting.
Miss Kleberg, suck my dick.
All right. All right. Oh, that's funny. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. It's kind of true. I ain't gonna lie, man. Sega Genesis did like the games are not as great, dude. Wait, this whole time? Oh my god. Hold on. I realized something. I didn't have this on the mobile. Oh my god. Who's next? Oh yeah, is she still wrestling or no? Oh, she hasn't posted since last year. Yeah, she's no longer a wrestler. Yeah. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, bro, if this guy loses weight before I do, oh, dude, oh, this is gonna be really bad for me. Doyle, because he is fat, but he is starting his health journey. Chud to Chad, that's what he called it. Yeah, 60, like, he's big though. He's really big.
It's time, boys.
How much does he weigh? How much does he weigh?
Jesus, man. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It's a big number, bro. It's a big number. Hi, welcome to the video. This is the intro to the video that I am quite literally filming.
How much does he weigh?
After starting this fitness journey. This channel is more for me than for anyone else. I've struggled so hard in the past with dieting and being fit and healthy and exercising, and I really just wanna be healthy. The main goal of this is just to get me to a point where I feel like food doesn't control me anymore. I'm making this channel to hold myself accountable, and so I can't cheat. I can confidently say that food has controlled me for most of my life, and it's difficult, it's hard, it's the only thing I've ever known. Food has controlled me, and I don't want that to be a thing anymore. It's a new year. I really want to change, and I really want to be healthy.
I guess
And I
everybody's
wanna be
working
able to
out.
go into a shop or a store and buy a shirt that fits me. I know that's crazy to say as someone who is so tall as myself and so big as myself, but I just want to be able to feel like I belong. I don't feel like I belong here most of the time, and that's my main goal. I just want to feel like I belong, and this is the start of it. Welcome in. If you want to follow the fitness journey, please subscribe. It's very raw, very raw footage.
I still wonder
of
how much you weigh.
behind the scenes you would not usually see. I would never usually show, and I'm not making any excuses, and I am showing everything. So, and yeah, let's get into it. Really. Good morning, everyone. I say good morning. It's 11. It's about to be afternoon. Very late rise for me today. I usually up way earlier than this, but it's 11. I'm meeting up with my friend Wake Wilder today, and he is
a fitness
someone
guy.
I know to be very knowledgeable in fitness, dieting. I've asked him to help me start my journey in terms of helping me with a diet plan. I think I'm going to start meal prepping, which you're going to see today, I'm sure, and that's all going to be done on my live stream. We're starting around 1:32. I don't think I'm going to actually eat anything until probably around 2:33, which is troubling because I'm already really hungry. I probably could eat something in an hour like I'm supposed to, but I don't know what to eat. I'm scared. I want this first day to be a success and I want this first day to go really strong. For now, I'm just going to drink water and hope that it sates my appetite because
I mean, honestly, like the first couple like pounds is gonna be a little bit easy to get rid of. It's the last pounds is gonna be the hardest. And honestly, like he could just eat a banana or something. It's not gonna be like the worst thing in the world if he eats a banana. I mean, that's what I do. When I'm hungry and all that. If I wake up late, I just eat. I just eat whatever for the most part. Not like super unhealthy, but like I'll eat like a bigger meal because I woke up late. Um, and like right now, I only ate one meal today. That's literally yeah. I'm probably gonna end up making a smoothie. Maybe I'll make like something small, like my udon soup or something. Something too crazy. Udon, not ramen. Udon. Make that very clear. um, but again, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I understand because I mean there are days where I'm just like for example, I already put my limit to only 2-3 times the fast food a week now. I mean, I don't eat that much, but like that's like the limit that I just put myself in. It's like going to 2 or once. Um, but yeah, there are just days, man, when you're like working a lot of hours and all that, and you're just like, fuck, dude, I just want to eat something quick and just be done with it, kind of thing. That's how I've been feeling sometimes too. So I can understand why how some people could just like overeat, like especially if it's fasted and all that. I mean, like there are things I take out, but it's like it's not really gonna like help overall. But yeah. Oh yeah, is he gonna say like how much he weighs?
no meal plan.
No, no, no.
No meal plan?
What?
Yeah, you will fail if I put you on a meal plan. Without it
Oh, that's probably true because you can't break the habit that quickly. Yeah.
down in my mind, you'll fail like immediately.
All right.
Like I think you will last 30 days tops. We need to like reformulate your entire relationship to food. When
Yeah.
you look at it, it's got to be like
You got to eat less first. You got to eat less of it, and then less of it, and then less of it. I think that's a big thing too. I think that's like a big thing that he needs to do is break the habit and of eating for example, like how I learned how to eat less foods in so many ways was like you know how like you order on a fast food restaurant, you order like a medium or large sometimes, then you may order another side or something like that. Instead of doing that, you take the side out, right? Okay, that's the beginning. Oh, the next time instead of getting a large, you get a medium, and the next time like going slow like that, instead of medium, you get a small. Obviously, I don't recommend eating fast food, but like you got to get used to eating less food, right? Instead of drinking a regular soda, you drink a mini one. Um, I no longer drink soda I don't longer drink sugary drinks anymore. Not anymore at all. Like the very rare when I drink a sugary drink.
a totally different math. And that takes ground up change. But we are going to put you on rules. You're going to have some fucking rules. My goal is that every meal you eat is like whole food. Like you're eating things that you make. Nothing out of a package, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You make food. And then the
Oh,
other
yeah.
thing is that you are going to mindfully weigh and write down everything you eat. You're not going to have a goal.
Okay.
But you're going to weigh and write down everything you eat for at least 2 weeks. You'll have a better idea of how much you're actually eating,
Right.
which so few people actually have. Rather than, let's say, you be like, damn, I'm really hungry, and X would sound really good right now. If you're like, man, I'd love to eat like a chicken fucking tikka masala or something that's like banger, like, you know.
Oh my
but
God,
you've already
sounds so
had like
good.
another meal or two.
Right, okay.
What I want you to think is like, okay, what if I have like an apple? What if I have like
Like,
fucking
yeah.
like, you know, handful of carrots, something like that. And then, like,
Okay.
how do I feel after I eat some whole foods? Am I still hungry? How about I have some water? How do I feel then? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because also fast food does not make you full. I mean, it doesn't. You may think you're full, but like you're gonna get like hungry again within an hour or two, or at least like the feeling of it. That's what's very dangerous about fast food.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So like it's kind of
I heard
like,
apples are really good for like because the fiber in them.
yeah,
It makes you,
oh
like,
dude, you're gonna be shitting so good. It's
Yeah?
gonna be wild. Oh dude, if you
Oh,
eat good
my
fiber in
shits
your
are
diet-
bad.
Yeah, oh I know. I'm positive.
Okay.
I'm positive, bud.
So like I'm actually excited. Okay.
Not enough
cool.
fiber.
Like you're still
It
gonna
needs
eat
fiber.
food that tastes good. Like,
Right.
don't think that that's off the table. You should enjoy the food you eat. So we're gonna go to a grocery store, and I'm gonna essentially tell you that I want you to go and pick out foods that you think you should buy. There it is.
I'm a big enjoyer of fruit, like, actually. And the issue is I'll get like, let's say this.
Super small, so you can like air.
Oh yeah, I just started buying these. Yeah, the very small potatoes. You cut them up. That's like I'm trying to make those my new fries right now. You can cut them up and make them your new fries, air fryer. Yeah.
Fry them or just like oven bake them. Anything that stops you from skipping and ordering out's good. So like if you can microwave it, I don't care. Yeah, get some, bro. Breakfast cereal can be good if it's something you can eat in let's say like the right quantity. If you don't overeat it compulsively, sure.
I'm gonna be honest. This shit is good.
So with cereal, yeah, I mean it could be a good thing where like you eat it every so often, right? When like you're very hungry, instead of like that's why I sometimes have that too as well. Instead of me going buying fast food, I eat a cereal bowl, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. So
I would actually.
do you know how to like
Can
just?
I get some salmon?
Yeah, you can get salmon.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can I
meat.
get some salmon?
All kinds of meat you could eat for the most part. The only kind of meat you cannot eat that's like super like unhealthy is pork, right? Like bacon, pork in general. Like steak could be healthy. Depends how much you make it though. Chicken's the most healthy one. Ground turkey is the best thing you can eat. But yeah, you mostly can eat all kinds of meats. Honestly, there's not really a limit. I mean, there's a limit how much you can eat, but like of what kinds of different meats you can eat is like different.
Please. Ling Ling. Hot sticker.
No. No. No.
Ling Ling pot stickers.
These are so good. I actually have some in my freezer.
Oh, okay.
Have you had these? These are so good. French toast sticks.
You fuck with these?
They're so good. The cinnamon ones are even better.
Get them.
And then frozen blueberries are fire as well.
I love frozen blueberries. I actually only eat my blueberries frozen.
Really?
You're just gonna walk right past these?
This seems
Fat boy.
diced.
No.
Oh, just chuck the sauce on that bitch.
I've actually never.
No, like okay, so I'm guilty of this too, buying frozen like fries and stuff like that, or onion rings. I don't ever buy them. I avoid them, but like, bro, that's why I started buying the small potatoes instead. But oh my god, dude, so it's because like sometimes I'm just lazy. I'm like, oh cool, boom, done.
I've seen this, but this does look fire.
Oh my god, I could eat a whole bag of this.
Man, it's crazy because this branding is so healthy looking. Like it really is. Like
Yeah, it gives you like, oh, this is healthy for you. Oh, only 70 calories a cup, whatever. But no one's gonna eat the cup. Everyone's just gonna eat the whole bag.
they really nailed it.
Is it not healthy?
No,
I mean, like, yeah, get it, throw in the cart, bro.
Okay.
it's not healthy.
These specific ones?
Oh yeah, you'd say you'd have a
Morning.
couple before on the way to school.
Yeah, you get a pack and it has like 3 in them usually.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get these because those are so good as a snack. I love those. I'll get the.
If it's really good,
the
it's,
trolley above you.
I don't eat
Get these,
candy.
yeah, trolleys are goated as fuck.
So I'll get those, and then
I'm not a huge can of.
But by the way, the reason he's not stopping it because he wants him to start actually looking how much food he actually eats, like you said earlier, and that's just a good exercise. Like actually look at your grocery list or look at how much money you're spending on fast food, and be like, damn, dude, I'm eating that much food. Holy shit!
Those are my favorites, actually. I like fridge cold tangerines. Or,
If I were to really advise,
or mandarin.
I think that they have perfected the navel orange.
Okay.
And I'm a big fan of them. They're a lot bigger.
They're just hard to peel.
No. They've gotten so easy.
Really?
Oranges have changed, bro. The PR, GMOs have gone to work for Big Orange.
But no, I think we've got good stuff here. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably never gonna shop again.
Oh my god.
I probably will just order stuff online. So this is like a good visualization. This is for like my first time doing it. It's nice to get out. I agree. It is nice to get out. But as someone who doesn't have a car, it's gonna cost me the same amount to Uber to get groceries than
Get a fucking car then, dude.
buy groceries online. I don't drive, so
Start driving then.
Weigh in today. Are you going to the zoo? I don't need to go to the zoo to weigh myself, surely. Right? Yeah, boys. The receipt was like, what was it, $280?
So what are your big concerns, Zoil?
My big concerns with this diet?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like how I don't have any restrictions right now. I think that scares me. I feel like I should have a goal to hit, like a calorie goal, and I feel like I need that.
The big thing is that we have to learn what triggers you and what drives you to eat food before we can really build strategy around it. Otherwise,
Which is true.
We're going to suppress everything until it's like late in the game, and then you might feel like you fucked everything up, and then you emotionally spiral and you give up on certain things, and that's just what I don't want to see happen.
Like, I'm already thinking about that rigatoni, bro. That's the issue. I'm not going to.
We kind of want to employ like a post-nut clarity method to this. Like, that's why part of me is like, okay, you really want rigatoni? How about first we eat a portion of chicken, an apple?
If I'm still hungry, then I can get it? That's crazy.
No. I think that the reality is that, like, right now, I want to see how strong that drive is. You know what I mean? My big thing is that I wanted to take about 2 weeks to essentially not diet and just have you count everything you eat.
Okay.
Because I think it's eye-opening on some level for you to be like, oh, wow, and then I had 4,200 calories of rigatoni. Like, I think that sometimes we need to be able to actually assess what we're doing to our bodies in order to know what not to do or why it's a problem, you know?
Okay.
Until I know how your weight is changing week over week based on how much you're consuming, I don't really know how much to feed you. I only know a good guesstimate. I only know where to start.
That looks so good, bro.
That's 10 minutes, bro. Honestly, I'd rather you eat like an entire pound of chicken than order rigatoni.
Yeah, I get
That's
that.
probably like
A pound of chicken? Damn.
This was a pound, and that was about 6 of these things. So let's say we throw like 1.5 on there.
170 in here?
Probably, yeah. Like 100 calories worth of chicken.
If I'm having a meal, I'd want 2 more of these.
Okay, yeah, that's a meal though. So like, let's say it's 180 each. That's nothing. 540 calories.
Well, I
For him,
I
yeah.
appreciate you, like, first of all, taking the time. I know, like, we've just been planning this for a long time.
Yeah.
Taking the time.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like I say, he could overeat right now, but he just needs to learn how to, like making stuff like that, something simple. No fast food, eat less, work out, and kind of go from there. Oh, he did a stream of Cinna.
You two back.
Annoyance in the morning.
Wait, how much does he weigh?
We're having a fajita night, and everything was super, super clean. So I just had a chicken with salsa fajita, and it was very nice. I'm glad I've arrived. I guess it's time for the dreaded weigh-in. And then I'm going to make breakfast, start streaming, and go get on with the rest of my day. But for now, it's time, boys. Let's see what we get. Jesus, man.
What?
I don't know how I feel about that.
What's the weight?
Bro. It's a big number.
Fuck, almost 500 pounds.
Before it was saying 482. 482.8 pounds.
482? Wait, what?
Not currently. So, kilograms. Yeah, I feel really shit about that. But, what can you do, right? Well, you can do what I'm doing, I guess, and try and lose it. That's all you can do, I guess. Alright, well, I'll go get ready for my day, and then we're going to be doing a workout again today with Sketch, so that should be pretty fun. Then I'm going to make my breakfast fajitas again right now.
He's gonna get tired of fajitas.
And I'm gonna have an
But it is the start. It
Instead
is
of
the
eating, like,
start.
120. I'm probably gonna eat 200 grams of chicken. I'm gonna eat 3 eggs. I'm gonna have those tortillas. I'm gonna make those up right now. Okay, that's breakfast sorted. Another 2 tortillas. I'm actually out of tortillas now, so I'm gonna have to either get some more or figure out a new breakfast solution. Also, I need to get some bigger plates because I can't keep serving myself.
I mean, like I said, it's the beginning, but yeah, he needs to figure out something out, like other than just chicken, because he is gonna get tired of it, and he's gonna go back eating shit. I've been there, dude. I remember I was meal prepping every single week, dude, and I was like to a point where I didn't want to eat chicken, dude. Fucking like, oh god, no. But anyways, good for him though. We'll see how that goes. It's not gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, he's almost like what 500 pounds, and so like I said, he will lose the weight quickly in the beginning, but then it's gonna get harder and harder. Like the more pounds he's trying to lose, because like he will have to eat less like calories and all that. But yeah. Damn, 10,000? Holy shit. Anyways, I think I'm done for today, guys. What I'm gonna do is because I'm really hungry right now. Speaking of, I haven't ate like literally all day. And I need to eat as soon as possible because I'm today is the last day I could sleep late, guys. Today's the last day I could sleep late. So I gotta wake up around 3 o'clock. So I got to go to sleep by 7 o'clock. So that would be my 8 hours to sleep. So I had to sleep by 7 o'clock, guys. I had 3 hours left. So what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna print out some stuff right now. And yeah, like the printing thing is like nothing's like too bad. It's just that I'm gonna have to get a painting ready, like the Frieza, get that ready up and running. And I could work on it like an hour before the stream, and then while the show's happening, I could paint the Frieza. It's Frieza, so it's mostly all white. He's mostly white. That's why I kind of chose that character too. So it won't take a long time compared to other characters. All right, guys. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I got this is my last night before I gotta like before shit I had to do all that. All right, guys. So I'm gonna call it here. I will be back later on today for the Dragon Ball stuff. It's gonna be a short stream, not super long stream, and then we'll back to our little schedule on Tuesday. I will be vlogging everything that I do for the art show, for Sunday, and hopefully upload that by next weekend. And the weekend after that will be the Texas vlog. The week after that will be the Metroid artwork. That's my hope right now. For like the video game, pretty much. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, sorry again. It's like a lot of things were last minute, but we got some stuff done. Here we go. Hold up. We got this right here, guys. We finished our Jeff the land shark. We finished a little cute little painting right here. We finished it quickly, like I wanted to, so that was good. And yeah, all right, guys. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Sorry again, I wasn't talking too much. I didn't really have a big plan today. I had some plan, but not a whole plan. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back later on today for Dragon Ball stuff, and then I'll be back for regular schedule on Tuesday and plan a lot of streams and play Marvel Rivals, guys. I've been wanting to play for a while, and also I will hopefully now I'll have enough time to play like the other games I want to finish, because my next session to start prepping for stuff, guys, for like stream, like for what do you call it, for like Anime Expo and StudyCon or any other conventions after that will be around March. We're gonna start prepping everything, guys, on March. Finish everything around hopefully around June-ish, like stickers, prints, and other products we want to make. Like I want to make mouse pads, bookmarks, stuff like that, like practical items. So keep a lookout for that kind of stuff. And yeah, like I say, we want to start early, guys. We don't start late. We want to start early. That's why we're probably gonna start working on a little bit on February, honestly. But like I said, we're gonna balance a lot of things out. But anyways, Bye, everybody. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. And thanks for hanging out with me. I really, really do appreciate it. And yeah, I'll be back on later on today for the Dragon Ball announcements. Bye, everybody.